Alright, can you guys hear me? Okay, good. Okay, so, there's a couple of things that we need to talk about. One, first off, how y'all, I hope y'all guys are doing well. Thank you for supporting me through this time we've been going through, and I appreciate it. It's been kind of tough and difficult, but appreciate it. We have finally got taken care of after a whole week, and it got delayed due to the holidays, Thanksgiving holidays, and hopefully that will get better. Number two, I've been having problems with my Elgato and my PS5. It's more than likely I'm going to have to get a new system because I was trying to stream yesterday Titans of the Tide, and for some reason, I don't know why it's doing this, because I just got this game 2 or 3 days ago. I got it on Black Friday from Best Buy on sale for $41. So I got it fairly cheap. It shouldn't be the game, because most of my games came sealed. Most of them were sealed copies, and they were brand new, so there's no way it can be the disc or the game. I'm not saying it can't be the game, but I don't know. And it is new. You're going to have some bugs and some glitches and some problems and issues. So there has to be updates. The thing is, when I played it, I will not be streaming any more of Titans of the Tide until I figure out how to fix this stupid glitch, because it's annoying me. I will probably either be playing Battlefield or Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth since I got it, because it's annoying and I'm not going to play. Not going to continue to play Goldfish Island from Titans of the Tide until I can get this level fixed, and I don't know what's going on. So, a couple of nights ago, I had to troubleshoot my system. A couple of nights ago, I had to troubleshoot my system. Not working for hours, and then it was like around 7 or 8 p.m. that I finally got it working, and I found out that I have a crappy HDMI port plugging it into it, so it doesn't work properly. So I had to fix it, and now I'm having problems with my games, and I can't play my PS5 titles. So it's more than likely I might be considering getting the PS5 Pro, even though I have this PC, which is really good. I can't play certain games unless I get that system fixed, so it's annoying. And I tried to check out the Steam sales for Black Friday, but yeah, that's gone, and I missed it. But I was trying to see what I could get for that, and I hope you guys had a good holiday. I hope things went well for you. I hope you got some really good stuff on sale for Black Friday and Cyber Monday, and I hope that you were able to find some stuff for the holidays that you might want or looking for, everything. And I hope you had a good time with family and everything and stuff like that. So But yeah, it's a pain. Unfortunately, um, I'm gonna have to get this thing fixed. I think because it's messed up, and I don't know. I'm probably maybe getting a new system for Christmas. Most likely, most likely, because this thing is not working. All my games were working fine the night I got them and was playing them, and when I did that 3 hour stream, but unfortunately, the second time around, it just glitched on me. The first time I played it, it let me, it put me back on that beach, that waterfall level where you get to the Dutchman's ship. And Mr. Krabs is looking for the treasure, and he ends up opening the chest, and the chest ends up trapping him inside. Then you have to fight the Dutchman's chest. And I'm there, but the Dutchman's chest does not show up. And I know I didn't beat him because I haven't progressed further in the game yet. And I remember the last time I played him, I think I died trying to defeat him. So I wasn't quite sure actually how to beat him, but I lost. So I still haven't defeated him, and the game keeps telling me to defeat him. I haven't defeated him yet. So I don't know why the game would tell me to defeat him if I haven't defeated him yet. So it's glitched. I exited the game. I reloaded the other saves, thinking I could go back and do that. That didn't work. I went back to the other levels, and I came back to the other one. I came back to the Dutchman's chest level. That didn't work. I went to I exited the game, went back to the main menu. I hit continue. That didn't work. I took the disc out of the system. I washed the disc. That didn't work. And I updated the game. That didn't do anything either. And I deleted the game and I reinstalled it. That didn't work. And I closed out the game and I restarted it. That didn't work either. So I don't know what's going on. I tested Battlefield 6 and Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. They work fine. There's no problems with that, with them. They're not glitched. They don't do anything. They work. They just have to load the game, and I don't know. I just don't know. I've had this thing since 2022, and it's worked fine for me in the past. I played back in, I believe, September, August. I was playing a lot of trials, a lot of PlayStation Premium trials. So it's got Premium, and was playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth trial, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle trial. I was playing the show 25 postseason thing, and I was playing with my friend Trav. We were playing Sniper Elite 5, and that went fine. No issues there. I was having a problem, however, I remember with my switching. Could have been. I wonder if it's the system, because I was having a problem with my healing myself. After you go down to Sniper Elite 5, my button never worked, and I don't know why that was. But I was having a major issue with being able to heal myself or to pick myself back up after I went down. He had to revive me every time I played Sniper Elite 5. I couldn't revive myself. I couldn't heal myself. My button never worked. It was messed up, so I was having a little bit of a problem with stuff. Back, I think, in September, maybe? October? Maybe October. When I bought my new when I bought my new PS5 DualSense Edge controller, I was still having a problem with that button, that specific button, even on that controller in Sniper Elite 5. And it was a brand new controller that I bought for about $150, and everything. So it was. I was having some problems then, but now I can really tell that that these issues are really showing up big time now. So I might have to get a new system. I don't know. I wanted to do wanted to stream and do more SpongeBob Titans of the Tide for you guys, but unfortunately it didn't work last night. It wasn't working. It was just having a ton of issues. I don't know. Might be getting a new system for Christmas this year. So. Anyway, I hope y'all has a good day. Good holiday weekend, man, and everything. Happy December 1st, which technically it's not, but happy start of the Christmas season and everything. I realize that not everybody likes Christmas, and a lot of people dread it, and a lot of people, and this is a time of the year where people are really depressed and upset and sad and going through some tough times, not having certain people around and family members passed, and and everything. And I get it. I totally understand, man. Like I said, this is the first year in my life without my dad. First Christmas I'm gonna have without my father, and everything to share. And I was just thinking about that the other day when December hit, and it's gonna be tough this year. My family members and relatives are going through some tough times too, man. Christmas is gonna be interesting this year. But I realize not everybody likes to hear that it's the start of the Christmas season. And it's not always a joyful time for people. As the song says, most wonderful time of the year, even though it's probably not for a lot of people. And certain things. So, I realize that Christmas just makes people depressed and sad and upset. And it's the worst time of year for a lot of people. And they don't do well with this. They don't do well with the holidays. So, I understand. I really do. But I hope y'all guys had a really good. Hope y'all guys had a great holiday weekend and time with family and doing all that and good food and everything and stuff and all sorts of things like that. I hope it went well for you. And we're now entering into the holiday season, which is December 1st, yesterday and today. Yesterday was Cyber Monday, and they hope people got on some of those deals and getting ready for the holidays. So I just was too late on getting on these deals, and I should have decided to do it earlier. But there were some Steam games I wanted, but anyway, I missed it. I didn't get on in time. Like Metal Gear was on sale. Expedition 33, Arc Raiders, just a couple of games, like 3 or 4 games I wanted. Killing Floor 3. Let me see here. I just added a bunch, but at this point, I think the Steam sales are over. I mean, Black Friday deals are over. Steam will probably have winter. Steam will probably have winter. There will be winter Steam sales, but yeah, Gears is $40. Outer Worlds is still $70. The Walking Dead Destinies, which I wanted to play this because I heard it was really good and came out a couple of years ago. You get to like choose your own story with the show, and you get to play out this certain scenarios with the game. So. Um, 80% off. The Metal Gear Collection is still $60. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1. Just to get Sons of Liberty, it's only $20. And Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, not the remake, but the original in the collection is $20. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection was 20% off, is $40. Mafia the Old Country is $50. House of the Dead remake, $24.99. House of the Dead 2 remake, $24.99. I was just looking at these. System Shock 2 remaster, because I like the BioShock games, so I thought about playing these. $30. RoboCop Rogue City DLC Unfinished Business is $30. RoboCop Rogue City the original is $40. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, I think it went back to $70. Rise of Ronin, $50. Avowed is $70 again. Tomb Raider is $54.58. The 4, 5, and 6. Sorry, what? Me. I guess that's DLC. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, that's 50% off, that's $30. Ninja Gaiden 4 is $70. Killing Floor 2, Killing Floor 3 is $40. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater is still Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. It's still 30% off. It's $48.99. Spider-Man is $60. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is $40. Dying Light the Beast is $60. And Arc Raiders is $40. And Stalker 2 is $60. These are some of the games that I wanted to play on Steam, because I heard they were really good. Especially like Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater and Gears of War. I came really close to getting those on Black Friday, man. Anyway, I don't know, man. You know, it's like, I guess you could say, holidays are for everyone, man, you know. They're not great at dealing with it sometimes. But I hope things work out for you guys, and I hope things go well, and yeah, and Christmas is a tough time for a lot of people, so gonna be an interesting time for us and me this year, because my family, like I said, are going through a lot of tough stuff. My relatives are dealing with we're dealing with some interesting things, and my first year. It's my first Christmas season without my father, so it's gonna be difficult, man, to say the least. But hope y'all guys had a great holiday, and just remember to um, be thankful and blessed for what you still do have, because like I said, you never know when it's going to be gone. um yeah, I'll probably be getting a new system for Christmas because I think mine's messed up. um my Elgato capture card will not even connect to uh stream or record my gameplays anymore of the stuff I have. I can't even get my Elgato to work with my PS5 anymore to record, or to properly record, or to get footage out for you guys for the game. I was trying to connect it to play. I was trying to connect it the other day to play Titans of the Tide, and I could never get it to work. So I decided to just stream it on PS5, and I don't know. I guess the system just has some major issues, but it is a little old. I will give it that. I mean, it's been. I got it in 2022 during the stock shortages and the pandemic stuff, and I got it with Walmart Plus. So when I was working there, so I've had it for 4 years. It's probably about time I get a new system, but it shouldn't. It really shouldn't be this much of an issue having this thing for 4 years. I mean, it still works pretty fine. I just don't know why it won't. Why it's having all these issues, from not getting a signal with the HDMI port, to my buttons malfunctioning on me for certain things, to weird glitches that I didn't even know were a thing that have shown up recently, and just a lot of weird things, man. So I don't know why that's happening, but I don't really know how to fix. I don't really know how to fix this issue in this game when it comes to Titans of the Tide. I've done everything I can do. I've tried everything. I guess I could go into save mode in PS5 and rebuild the database and try to fix the system from there. I could go into PS5 save mode, try to fix it. That's the only thing I can think of left that will fix that issue. Other than that, I don't really know how to fix that problem. I don't know how to fix that problem to be able to get back to fight the boss for the first level in SpongeBob Titans of the Tide. I don't. It is completely 100% glitched, or it's stuck, and I have no clue how to fix it. No clue at all. It is just completely screwed up. And that upsets me because that game is brand new. I just got it. Nothing was wrong with it until now, and then boom, all of a sudden it just stops working. And it's not the disc, because the disc is brand new. It's not even scratched. Perfectly fine. They were all brand new sealed copies when I got them, including that. So I have no clue why it's not working. But I'll have to figure it out. I either have to get a new system or I have to figure it out. So I have no idea why it just all of a sudden started doing all this stuff to me. But it's most likely I'll be getting a new system for Christmas. Probably a new Pro or something. Probably a Pro. I don't know, man. Or I'll just end up just switching fully to PC and never getting another console again, because I don't want to have to deal with this again. Forget it. And it's annoying. So I don't know what to do. I guess I'll try safe mode and see if that will work. Other than that, I have no clue. No clue at all. Just stumped. Anyway. Yeah, it's a problem, man. It's a problem. I guess it just started with Sniper Elite, and then it's carried, and I guess the issue just started with Sniper Elite, and it's carried on to other stuff. I just never noticed it until now, and until just recently. But now I'm starting to notice how it's having a lot of issues malfunctioning. So I'm starting to notice how it's messing up on me now. And it's not the game, I don't think. Could be the game, but I looked up the issue. I looked up it on YouTube, and it looks like nobody else had that problem, or didn't seem to be a problem, because nobody else seemed to have that issue, glitch. Nobody else seemed to have that problem. It was working fine for them, so maybe it's just a PlayStation thing. Maybe it's just a PlayStation thing with the system, or it's just a error. I don't know. People are playing on Xbox, and didn't seem to be an issue, so I'm not sure. If it really comes to if it really comes to it, I might just get it on PC. I might just get it on Steam, and I can finish it there. I don't know. It's a pain in the ass, because that'll be like 40 something bucks down the drain after paying for that thing. So it'll be very annoying to not have something work after paying good money for it. But I don't know. I have no clue. There's been some big news that has come out, by the way. That I want to talk about. Red Dead Redemption actually got an upgrade. Hold on, let me get this. Red Dead Redemption got an upgrade. Yeah, so Red Dead Redemption got a new. There was a new release for Red Dead Redemption. It says Red Dead Redemption 1's free PS5 upgrade is available to download now. So You have an updated version of Red Dead Redemption with 60 frames per second and improved quality that was released today. Let's see what's on. They announced a Helldivers movie yesterday. It says Justin Lin is set to direct and produce a Helldivers movie for Sony. Gary Doberman, Salem's Lot, wrote the script. There was an announcement for the Witcher. There's an announcement for the Witcher series. CD Projekt Red says they plan to do a trilogy in a 4 to 6 year window. So they're saying that it will be you'll have The Witcher and Cyberpunk, the new Cyberpunk game coming out, in a 4 to 6 year span. So it's saying CD Projekt Red have at least 5 games in planning and development. It says The Witcher 4, The Witcher Remake, The Witcher 5, Cyberpunk 2078, and The Witcher 6. Witcher 4 through 6 plan to release in a 6 year period. CD Projekt Red statement and comments. So, a lot of people believe The Witcher 4 was going to release next year. I'm just, I'm probably not interested in playing that game. It's like I'm 50-50 on it. But we're talking about these releasing, I'm guessing probably around like in the next 4 years, 4 to 6 years. They're bringing Red Dead Redemption 1 to mobile. It says for Android, in the Android 11 Plus, RAM 6 gigabytes, 8 gigabytes recommended, Snapdragon 7 to 8 series, Dimensity 9000 Plus, and recommended Snapdragon 8 Gen 1 to Gen 2 Plus. For iOS, it says minimum iPhone 11, recommended iPhone 12, 13, 14, 15 series, and 8 to 50 gigabytes of free space. There's been rumors that there's a God of War Metroidvania style God of War game to be announced at the Game Awards on December 11th. It says the game seems to be closer to release than the next mainline game. It says bonus points if TK Carlson returns to play as Greek-era Kratos. They released a Genshin Impact limited edition PS5 DualSense controller. It says it's coming to Japan and Asia on January 21st, other countries worldwide on February 25th. Yeah, it says The Witcher 4 will not release in 2026. The Go See Tay.
Actually looks good. That thing's cooking away. So, before too long, you're gonna have a very hot one. Now, I don't know what the set up for. Okay, all right. That's what I said. Good. Down there. Be careful with that one. Yes. So typically what we did today. So we replaced the gas valve, and we replaced the pilot assembly. And so so if there's any issues in the next 6 months, just give me a call and we'll some stuff here. Now, all I have to do is go downstairs, go back out to my man, write up the quote, or write up the invoice, and come back in. But you have to have the business card ready. So I know I wrote the quote on the back. I write a copy of it. I think I'm sorry about that. But I not know.
Go See Tay. It says it gets incredible PS5 Pro frame rate boost thanks to new patch. So they had a new patch for the Go See Tay series.
Just take a few minutes, I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, this was pretty cool. Fallout has officially announced a season 2 for December 17th. New episodes are coming December 17th on Amazon Prime. So, I'm probably going to be watching that. Gonna probably be watching season 2 of Fallout because that was a really good show. Says Red Dead Redemption PS5 and Xbox Series X versions will come in PC Ultra settings preset. All grass and building LOD proximity have been drastically increased over the legacy versions. I'm just happy you don't have to pay extra money for the Red Dead Redemption upgrade. I thought that you would have to pay like a full $70 to get the full next gen version of Red Dead Redemption. I'm happy that it's free. I'll probably download it and try it out. Unless my fucking system messes up on me again, which I hope it doesn't. It shouldn't. If it shouldn't do that if it's digital. It makes sense if it's a disc, because a disc drive might be messed up. They also had a Switch 2 upgrade for Red Dead Redemption on the Nintendo Switch 2. It says a sharper image, locked 60 FPS, and improved graphics. This is pretty cool too. So we got some more updates on the Splinter Cell remake, and I really do want to play this game. coming out in the next couple of years. We got some news about the Splinter Cell. The same guy that left Ubisoft to come back to make Battlefield 6, he announced he would rejoin Ubisoft Toronto as the project's game director. So he's coming back to refinish this game. He's coming back to refinish Splinter Cell Remake, which ought to be good. Because he was behind Battlefield 6, and Battlefield 6 is a good game. Especially the campaign. It says Ubisoft's highly anticipated Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake will launch in just a few months' time, a fresh report has claimed. It says Red Dead Redemption is finally getting a native Xbox Series version December 2nd. It says 4K, 60 FPS, enhanced IQ, HDR, and more. This was also pretty interesting. They're releasing a documentary on Sean Diddy Combs on Netflix on December 2nd, which is actually today. This was pretty cool though. There's been some news updates, or there's been some news on the new 007 First Light game by IO Interactive coming out next year. They said they're going to do a stream talking about it. But it also said they're working. They've confirmed that they're working on a Hitman 4 after this game. The CEO Hakan Barak said that there will definitely be more Hitman. Though in an official reveal, we'll have to wait until the cooperative mode for Warlord Assassination is fully implemented. This was cool too. Paramount Pictures has planned a Sonic Universe event film on December 22nd, 2028. In addition, they're working on a Sonic 4. It says it's set to come out March 19th, 2027. There's been a Let It Die offline version announced. It says data can be transferred from online version. This was probably the biggest news of all yesterday. Valve has officially announced that they are going to have a Half-Life 3, and this could be announced at the Game Awards on December 11th. They said they will reveal official gameplay on a live stream this Thursday at 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, that's going to be huge, man. Not because, they're really going to blow the gaming industry wide open with this, because not only since they've announced their new Steam Machine console system, on top of all these other things they've announced coming out in 2026, when they announce Half-Life 3, that's going to be probably the biggest announcement of the year. Grand Theft Auto, Rockstar's working on a GTA 4 Definitive Edition game, so Rockstar's working on a Grand Theft Auto 4 remaster. I just don't know when it is, but it says that's. There's been a Wolverine DualSense controller announced for PS5. I assume it's coming out next year. Um. Okay, so they're saying that the new version of Red Dead Redemption is 9.732 gigabytes in size. Okay, Red Dead Redemption is now available to download on iOS. Okay, so Netflix has a thing with Red Dead Redemption. Interesting. So, Red Dead Redemption updated versions are now available mostly worldwide. On Xbox Series X and S, PS5, Switch 2, US and Canada to follow at their respective local midnight times. HDR support, remastered HUD, 4K 60 FPS, 1440p on Series S and Switch 2. As expected, Red Dead Redemption can now be purchased from $39.99 on both the Google Play Store and Apple App Store. This is a full game without the need for a Netflix subscription. Jeez, Red Dead Redemption SX franchise has now sold over 104 million copies, up 4 million in the past 3 months. Oh, cool. Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare now part of PlayStation Plus. New Red Dead Redemption version release features style, size, and more. The game has also been released on Xbox for PC.
It's right near the bar. And then yeah, we're the biggest so Atlanta, Dallas, out west, Thank you so much, Ron. No problem. Thank you. All right, you too. Bye-bye. Yes, ma'am.
Say goodbye to Lydia.
Oh, will do.
And the garage doors down there?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
All right, great, thank you.
Bye-bye.
First of multiple planned protests outside Rockstar Games and Take-Two have begun. Huh. Okay, so it's a 60 FPS, enhanced image quality over older versions, HDR, switch to mouse controls, pre-upgrade for all digital owners. Saves carry over, coming to GTA Plus. Red Dead Redemption coming December 4th to iOS and Android with Netflix. Red Dead Redemption 2 hit 79 million copies sold. Say Take-Two. This is up from 77 million in August. $7 million. Okay. Rockstar has launched new zombie telegram missions in Red Dead Online. You can play them right now. Well, I'm trying to find that thing that they said about 007 First Light, because they were saying they were announcing something about a stream. Huh. Kojima has been cast as Paul Mulderbrandt in the Japanese version of Zootopia 2.
Where'd he go? Where's Spud? Where's Spud? Did he go back out? Oh, I bet he got out. I bet he got out downstairs. They had the garage door open.
Huh. A new Dragon Ball movie based on Vegeta's past is rumored to release in 2026. Peter returns as Top Gun Maverick. Okay. That's it. The cat's licking the bacon off of their YouTube page. First teaser for Ready or Not 2, here I come. Theaters on April 10th, 2026. Okay. So Metroid Prime 4 Beyond says it runs 120 FPS or 60 FPS with virtually no dips. Undefined HDR implementations in the game, but portable mode HDR isn't as good. It runs at 4K but has 140p elements. It's weird. Loading times are handled very well. Oh, wow. Alright. See if there's anything else I missed here. Witcher 4 won't launch before what? I'm trying to find that thing about Devil 07 First Light, because they were saying they're going to have details on it. Yeah, I can't find it.
Donald Trump makes America tax-free. In 2026, in Simpsons, everything changes. Paychecks get bigger. Store prices drop fast. Gas becomes super cheap. Houses cost less. Even candy bars get cheaper. Old price tags get thrown away in stores. Everything costs less. People buy more stuff. Stores are always busy. Shopping carts are full. Parents have extra money. Kids get more allowance. People go on more vacations. Everyone eats at restaurants more. Families buy new cars. New stores open everywhere. Movies cost like old times. Fast food gets super cheap. V-cards lower prices. Everyone goes shopping. People throw low-price parties. Everyone kills off their savings. Kids open candy stores. Neighbors compete for best deals. People shop too much. Houses fill up with stuff. Everyone becomes shopping crazy. Roads get busy with shoppers. Garages overflow with things. Donald Trump makes America tax-free. In 20
Wait, Trump about to what? Trump about to make an announcement about Venezuela.
So I pray you're all ready for that. Old treasure, good to see you. Laughing, I see you at the house. I just sent out these text alerts. Anybody get those alerts just now? I just sent them just now. And in preparation for all the things that they're going to say, we're just going to kind of hang out here and look at some of those.
Hey, bud. Alright, I want to see what this Trump announcement is.
My coworker always gets praised for meeting notes. She pulls this trick. She opens the app, taps record, and the meeting's captured. Look what I've got. A clean summary with all the main points. It's all arranged perfectly for me. You can also review flashcards with the main questions and answers from the meeting. If I still need the entire conversation, it's all written out right here. The app is called Note, and I can't believe I'm the last to know.
One was. Let's see. Let me see when this says. 2 o'clock p.m. He's making the announcement at 2 o'clock. Okay. Alright. See what DSP's up to. Balding DSP struggles to build share. Active begging. How do you not know how to build a chair?
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort. Tell the truth. Snort, snort. Is that the truth?
Going on, everyone? Welcome to what is undoubtedly going to be an interesting stream. As tonight, I'm doing something completely different. I'm going to move the mic down in just a second. In fact, you know what? I might as well adjust it now.
Knew he was gonna turn the chair thing into a spectacle.
See, if I'm sitting here, I want to position the microphone so you guys can actually hear me while I'm doing this tonight. Because tonight, it is time to upgrade my setup. Oh, shoot. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Didn't want that to get loose, and it did. I wanted to rotate the mic this way. Okay. So, tonight,
Really? You don't know how to maneuver
on the
that thing?
channel, I am going
God, he's really bad at being able to keep that
doing the new
thing.
setup. I'm going to build my new chair. We're going to get and unbox the new
Crotch
monitors.
cam. Let's
We are going
fucking
to
go.
close up.
Yeah.
One of them is going to have a monitor arm coming off of here. One of them is just going to be sitting right here. But the only way to do it is like this. There's no, there's no way to like position the cameras or anything. Otherwise, this is fine. I'm glad that I have a setup that we could do this. You can hear me, right? So this should be fine. But it should be interesting. It's going to take a while. The chair is huge. The chair's box is giant. I didn't expect it to be this big, but it is like ridiculously huge.
You bought a big chair.
And I don't know how this is gonna go tonight. I might not even be able to like update the leaderboard or whatever, but we'll see. This is a necessary evil. I
Give
don't
us
have
5
time to do this
push-ups.
kind of stuff off stream because I stream so much. If I didn't do this tonight as a stream, I don't know when I would do it. You know, I would just have to not stream at all, and I'd rather stream it than not stream it. I'm not even going to make a video of this. I'm just going to leave it up as a video archive. I don't see a reason to record and or do a video of this, you know, separate. We'll just leave it as a stream archive if anyone wants to watch it. I've done this recently with a bunch of different stuff that I've done. How does this sound for you guys? Can you hear me? Can everyone hear me tonight? It's gonna look weird, that's for sure, but wow, the camera quality is great. I just brought it up on the laptop. The camera quality is pretty good with these cameras. They're made for this. Like, they're literally made for this kind of thing, to be maneuverable and usable at different angles, different focuses in the office. They're all on autofocus, so great. Yes, this is my actual channel. Welcome to a very humble stream tonight, where all I'm doing is I'm upgrading my office setup so that I can have new stuff. And, you know, it's going to be wild to see how I can make this happen, how much of a pain this is going to be. Man, I'm...
Really, man? People... I don't understand, bro. Just... I don't think people are interested in watching him build a chair on stream, but okay.
I'm glad that I'm working out now, because I had to get that chair upstairs, and it was incredibly heavy. But
Turn the whole entire thing into a spectacle.
Up the stairs. Otherwise, I probably would have ended up hurting myself. So good thing I've been working out for many months now, lifting and everything, so I was able to do it. Okay. All right, well, what I'm going to do is 2 things. I'm going to go use the restroom. I wanted to get the stream up and running so that people would be here, you know, for the beginning of this. So I'm going to get set up here with, I'm just going to use the bathroom quick. And I'm also going to, actually, I guess I could just tweet out now that we're going live. And I'm going to do my best. As I'm building the chair or whatever, I have both chats in front of me here. The chair has to be step 1. Once the chair is
I
built,
heard you like honey.
then I
Here's
can
some honey
adjust
dipped wings.
the tables, the height of the chair that's needed, because both of these tables are height adjusting tables, and I can't do a height adjustment until I know how high it has to be. Okay? Then once we have the heights correct, then I can unbox the monitors.
You can do a height adjustment. You just need to measure, and you need to plan, and you need to make sure you know where you're positioning the chair. See, if he would have done this all ahead of time, he would have known where to put all this stuff. Because in order to set this stuff up, you got to measure, you got to choose the distance, and you got to, like, figure out how you're going to set this up.
One of the monitors is going to go right here on this table for now. The other monitor, I'm going to build the monitor arm and attach it to this table and have it be maneuverable. And then once all that's in place, then we can plug the speakers, which are across the office, into the monitor.
Build a monitor arm. Why do you need a monitor arm?
I'm going to move the TV back to have the speakers in the right spot. I'm going to reposition my key light. So we've got a lot of work to do in about 2.5 to 3 hours. So if you're here to chill and have a good time with me, you're in the right place.
You don't gotta do
If
all that.
you're looking for gameplay, you're looking to be highly entertained all night, probably not going to happen. But if you're just here to relax and chill and interact, and while I'm doing this, absolutely, you're in the right spot. Just hang out with me here tonight as I upgrade the office, okay? If you wanted Truck Sim tonight, my apologies. I would have liked to do Truck Sim, but everything showed up today, and I said, let me do this now. Because if I wait till Wednesday to do everything when the new desk arrives, there's no way I'll do it all in one day. Like, seriously, it's just way too much for one day. Mozzie says, figure out a lo-fi playlist for when I'm away. I'm not going. I'm just going to go brush my teeth and use the bathroom. It's going to be like less than 5 minutes. And I'll be right back, and then I'm here all night. I just got to get my knife so that I can actually get the chair parts out of the box. I'm sure there's a ridiculous amount of chair parts in that box that I need to take out and put over here. I'll like prop them up against the wall, and then we're gonna start building.
Just gotta brush my teeth, yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
So that's this order. Quick break for me to use the bathroom and you know brush my.
Phil, why didn't you do all this before you got on stream? For real, why are you now doing it while you're on stream? Why are you brushing your teeth while on stream?
Teeth and stuff from dinner. And then
It's like, I don't get why he doesn't just go ahead and get all this done before he gets on stream.
on the chair needs to
He-
be built
he's-
first. Once the chair is
He's
built,
terrible at
then
planning.
we work on unboxing the monitors, which I can do right here. Setting those up. The first monitor will go here and replace this laptop. Finally, I'll be able to get rid of this laptop. Can't wait to get rid of it because I've been using it. I shouldn't be using a laptop anymore. I have a PC right here I can do this stuff with. I don't need a laptop. And then I unboxed the other one. I gotta build this monitor arm. I've never done that before. I just opened the box. I looked at it. I was like, dude, there's like 1,000 parts in here. It's just a monitor arm. I thought it
Why
was
does it look like
these
he has a
episodes,
crescent
it was
roll
like
and bread
pieces
on
of
his
shambles.
desk?
I'm like, oh man, it's gonna be like a 5,000 piece Lego puzzle.
He has like a
hope
big
not.
thing of bread on his
And we'll go
on
from
his
there. Let's
desk
see how much
for.
we can get done tonight. Because obviously I need
In
to.
a
I would like
crescent
to get
roll.
it done tonight so we can stream all games tomorrow.
I never noticed
But
that.
it depends on how far we get tonight. Okay. All right. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna go use the restroom and brush my teeth. When I come back, I'm gonna immediately open that box and start putting the pieces of the chair over here, and we're gonna start building the chair. Okay. Okay. So here's the deal. Tonight, as we chill and do this, if you guys would like to contribute, thank you. I'm not gonna ask for anything. I would assume if ever there was going to
I
be
have an upper model of the same chair, came with the tools. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Why did it comes with the stuff you need to put it together to plan ahead of time.
that this would not do very well for me support-wise, it would be this one. I'm literally building things and building my office here for
He
future
should have measured before he did all this.
streams. You know, I get it. You know, but if you would choose to support the stream, thank you in advance. If I see the tip, which I already got one, I'm going to shout out in a second. I'll shout it out. If there's a super chat, okay, or subs on Kick, I should already hear it. It should play through the speakers, so I should know that I need to shout it out. I'll do my best, okay? That's all I can do is I can try to do my best, and I apologize in advance if I miss stuff tonight. I'm probably going to, okay? Oh, look, under penalty of law, don't remove this tag. Under penalty of law, never remove this. That one won't tear off.
Under
That one
penalty
won't
of
tear
law,
off.
don't
I'll have to
remove
cut
this tag.
One tear
I'm
off.
calling the police.
Now, this one's on there. I don't want to destroy the cushion. Watch you rip a giant. Oh, there it came right off. Okay, perfect. I'm not kidding you. I don't see the instruction book anywhere. It's not in that box. It could maybe is it attached to one of these.
Oh my God, Phil.
I don't know why it would be.
The instruction manual comes in the box. You have to take everything out before you
There's
can
no
find the
instruction.
instruction manual.
Let me open this just to be safe to see is it in here with the parts. I don't see it because it looks like it's just cardboard with parts.
Yes, Phil, it's in there.
So just to for the sake of argument, let me look here. But I don't think
It
in here.
usually comes in the container with the chair.
See, the QR code was included in the purchase.
Yeah, why don't you just
There's
Google
a
how to put
zillion
it together
QR codes on the
exactly?
box, but they're on a shipping link. There's no instructions in here. This is literally just hardware and an Allen wrench, so that's not it. Okay. Let's see here. So I got $1 anonymous tip. Thank you for that, and I got a $2 New Zealand super chat
Most
for random
most
bitch
chairs
page.
come
No,
with instructions.
I am not seeing.
He should have looked into that
instructions
before he
anywhere.
bought that chair.
It's called the Corsair T3 Rush. Is the
Yeah,
model
there's a
of the
YouTube
chair.
video of it,
Okay.
sure.
I'm gonna check.
He needs to just
again,
look it up online if he can't find the
but
instruction
I
manual.
really don't see instructions
Just-
anywhere in the
just
box.
Google
I
it,
can't imagine
Phil.
Not putting instructions.
Look it up on
in any kind
YouTube.
of furniture. Like, I don't think there's been a single time in my life I bought furniture that there was no instructions.
Yeah, they
in the
could
box.
Google the model, yeah.
I know that we are getting to a point of insane laziness when it comes to these companies and everything, and automation and everything, but It's definitely not attached to the seat. This is
More like you not planning well about how to put the chair together.
it's just the seat itself. I want to make sure I'm not missing it and I look like a fool. Nothing here, nothing, or, nothing. Oh. The thing is, it's not that many parts. It's literally not that many parts. I just don't know what order to assemble. That seems like it's going to be the problem. No instructions anywhere on any of these pieces whatsoever. All I have is the warranty book. Cold bologna sandwiches, thanks for $2, is here for the
Look it up on YouTube.
inevitable rage. Yeah, it's already going to start. They seriously, a Corsair didn't
He's turning this whole thing into a spectacle for money, man.
give me instructions for this. I'm going to start raging right now.
That's why he's like making this whole thing into like
There'll be no delay.
a big like
The Corsair website has the assembly instructions. That's great.
thing.
It's too bad that I'm sitting on the floor and I'm not on the Corsair website. I could try to use my phone, but I can't see my phone.
Yeah, it's a chair. Why don't he just look it up online?
Let's see here. Let's see what I can see on my phone down here, shall we? Who sits like this? It's called sitting Indian style. You've never done it? You've never sat Indian style in your life? It's incredibly comfortable, and it feels great, and it's actually very good for your back as well. Why would you not sit like this? Every day I get blown away. Someone says something on my stream. I'm like, what are you, insane? Like, what are you talking about? You've never heard of this? You don't know about this? I swear people are so, like, ignorant today. Like, they don't know half the shit I learned when I was a kid. Like,
He has the mic pointed toward the fan. Yeah, that's why he keeps blowing.
you don't know how to sit down like this with your legs folded? You don't think it's comfortable? Like, what are you talking about? Anyway. Yeah, of course, now it's sitting indigenous style, right? Can't say Indian style anymore. Okay. The weird part about this is, how am I going to pull this from underneath? Like, how? This is correct. That should be that's the center right there. That should be where it goes. I think. Oh, if not, I could rotate it, but I'm just going by the picture they're showing. They're showing this white sticker. Oh, you can't see it. It's under the table. There's a white sticker.
A lot has changed in chair
and the
technology since
actual
2019.
symbol right next to the white sticker. So I'm
Yeah, he's always
guessing
behind.
they're
He claims he knows all this. He learned all this stuff when he was a kid, but he literally doesn't even remember how to do basic things.
in the picture. So hopefully this is correct. If not, well, maybe they should actually put instructions in the goddamn thing, right? That'd be nice. I mean, I paid $300 for the chair, over $300 for the chair.
Maybe you didn't find the right. Maybe you didn't look in the right place.
You think they'd do me a solid and put the instructions in the box?
Or they're in the box.
Yes, I know. Get all the screws in there before you tighten them all.
He just
Exactly
didn't look
right.
correctly.
You want to have some give as you're tightening the screws. That's right. Yeah, Allen wrenches, they're kind of like... I have a love-hate relationship with Allen wrenches, because before Allen wrenches, everything needed a screwdriver, which I have no problem with. It's easier to get things in with an Allen wrench, but at the same time, like, they hurt your hand because they're always metal. You notice they never put anything nice on the Allen wrench.
They don't hurt your hand. You just have weak fingers.
Fingers, right? Of course not.
The fact that an Allen wrench hurts your hand is crazy. You don't have any strength in your hands, fingers.
That happens with this garbage sometimes. They put the actual hole in crooked. And now you end up, yeah, look, because it goes in fine, but then it just stops. They actually put the hole into this thing crooked, I think. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they did. Oh, look, idiots are all getting banned right now. Y'all enjoying your bans? Every one of you? Look, oh look, every one of you.
Still not time for it. I don't think he's going to announce it until 2 o'clock.
Okay, good. Now you're not coming back. Fucking moron.
I'm waiting
All right.
for.
Anyway, let's continue.
I'm waiting for him. I'm waiting for the announcement to see
I
what
just banned, like,
what he's
15
gonna
people, fucking
say.
idiots. Okay. And don't ask to come back either. I don't
He
want
doesn't
to.
talk about it till 2.
Oh yeah, this is broken. I can tell you right now it's broken because I'm putting it in straight.
Bill, it's not broken.
There's shit also all over the bowl.
You're just
Let's try another bowl.
putting
Extra.
the screws in the wrong place. the builder, can he fix it? Grown-ass man fails to put together a chair.
It
Yeah.
won't go in. Like, it just won't go in clean. You know what I mean? It goes in, but not clean, so it doesn't go in straight. It's supposed to go in straight, and it won't go in.
I mean, he could literally fix all this stuff if he literally just decided to use YouTube. Just one Google search to find out what was going on, and it would be easy. So simple. But yet, he's so lazy, he doesn't really want to put in the effort to actually try to figure it out.
Straight.
So he's just going to randomly just put things in. He's just going to randomly just put stuff in places where he has no idea where they go. And he's going to screw up the chair.
It's like a crooked, they bore it wrong. And you're not surprised, it's made in China. It's all made in the same factory. It's all garbage. Yeah. What a shock.
Not all chairs are made in China.
The hole was bored incorrectly. I mean, it also did have instructions. Here, before I even lined it up, can I even just get this in clean? No. See what I mean? I can't even get it to even go in just clean.
Bill, you have to put the screws and certain things in certain places. You are not putting stuff in the right places. He is going to literally ruin the chair.
Okay. Okay, I'm getting it to go now. That's what I needed to do. To actually make the hole work.
He can't get it in the
Oh,
hole.
that's shitty.
Yeah, that too.
Because it was made like garbage. So now maybe I can actually get this to line up and go in right. Come on. No, it's lining right. God, the whole this thing is trash. I actually had an issue with my previous chair that was a very similar issue, where it wouldn't align right.
Made in China.
The
Yeah.
longest time, I was ready to actually like line up in the hole and just go in. I didn't want to go in no matter what I did, because the hole was not bore straight. Now look, it won't go in. I'm rotating it into the hole and it won't go in.
That's because you have to put it in a certain way into the hole, and you're not doing it right.
It doesn't go in. Wow.
Yeah, 10 bug chair assembly mechanics. Yeah, exactly. Damn crappy, damn chair
It's
developers.
like, okay, now it goes in. It has to be so perfectly aligned to
Yeah.
actually screw in. Okay, let me try it this way. Okay, now I got it. Yes. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Alright, I
Why
got
can't
it.
the devs put a self-building mechanic?
Okay.
Damn chair.
I don't know what all these are. There's little things here. I don't know what these go to. These other pieces of hardware, I don't know what they're for. These are the wrong instructions. Short screws, 2 pieces. For what? What is this?
For the chair holes, dum-dum.
What is this? I don't have instructions. This isn't even in the video. Okay.
Lazy boy.
This is
Yeah.
gonna be great.
It's complicated to sit.
See what I mean?
It's complicated to sit.
This is
Yeah.
put it on when I can't see. I also have no idea. That's not right. I gotta look for my. Oh God! It just rose up and I wasn't ready. Not aligned.
I literally got a new monitor back in April,
Oh, it's
bro,
just rose up. Shit.
and put it together myself. I can't if he can't even put a chair together on his own. I would really like to see him put together the new monitor that comes in the mail. Because this is terrible. You can't even set up a monitor. He can't even lift the chair. Oh my god.
Let me see something.
It's almost done. You have to take the thing off the chair, Phil. So that it will fit on it. You have to take the cap off, yeah. Guys, we need to get some support right now. Yeah, exactly. It only took him that long.
Alright.
But you don't have the screws in it, so it's going to come loose. You didn't screw it into place. As soon as he sits down in the chair, he's going to fall. Oh, that's going to be
I
funny.
don't know about these arms. What to see. Ooh. Hold on.
Okay, they're getting ready for the Trump announcement. I want to watch this.
Ah.
I'll come back to this later.
Okay.
This is gonna be important. Let's see here. I just do two separate ones. I created another page. I'll keep this one up.
Well, let me tell you.
Okay. It would just save him a lot of hassle if he would just consider looking up the make and the model of the chair so you can find the instructions online.
Ooh.
That's what I had to do with the printer when I put it together on my computer. I literally had to find the instructions to put the printer together.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Okay. Okay, it does recline. Okay. Ah. It works. Ah.
Yeah, it does look the same as his last chair, definitely. It looks similar to the chair he had originally.
Okay, the arms come out. That's nice. The arms go up and down. They have height adjustment. If you want them high up, that's good. Okay, I can actually readjust the camera and the microphone.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a great chair
But
either.
I'm going to be higher up than I usually am. Okay? I have a few shout outs to do,
Looks like a very crappy chair.
but they're nothing big. No big, it's like a few bucks here, a few bucks there. Alright. I guess we have no moderators on the YouTube side, I guess, guys. Just ignore the morons. I'm not going to pay attention to them.
Why does his microphone sound like wind? It does. Like he has it way too close to his mouth, or it's like it's just
Alright?
reverberating.
Here's what it looks like without me sitting in it. But shout outs first, so $3 tip.
It literally sounds like it's a storm. There's a storm outside on his mic. What is he doing with his microphone?
It's just a troll. $2 tip. No, you're not getting them banned. Nice try. So those tips are from trolls. I'm not even counting them. 2 idiots. And then we have, let's see here. Richard and the Birds with a $2 super chat and another $2 super chat. Thank you for that. Stunner with a $2 super chat.
Richard and
with
the Birds.
These are all troll insults, basically. And then we have Nubs with a $5 super chat. Break it in with some melee only Call of Duty. No, I can't do that tonight. I can't play keyboard and mouse right now. At all. I need the new desk. Once the new desk is here and it's the proper height, then I can do keyboard and mouse stuff. I can't do that right now. I couldn't play Call of Duty right now at all, even if I wanted to, because this isn't the right setup. You see? In reality, this actually needs to go up slightly more. So once the new...
No, he can do keyboard and mouse. It just ain't going to make a difference because he's just not going to do any better than he already was at Call of Duty. Because he's just not good.
desk is here and I build it, then I'll take this, you know,
The
boom
desk-
arm mic, this all off, that
The
goes
desk
on
he
the
already has works fine. It just needs. It ain't going to make much of a difference.
desk. The monitor will go on the new desk, but I can't do Call of Duty right now. Okay? So, really, out of all this, it's about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, $11 of support. And again, guys, I wasn't expecting anything tonight at all. Like I said, I know that this isn't riveting content. It's not intended to be. I just rather stream it than do it by myself offline and then not stream, because then I wouldn't be streaming tonight at all.
Why?
You know, so I'd rather
Why
stream it
not
than
just
not.
put it together by
So you
yourself?
understand that's
Get all
why
this
I'm
stuff
streaming?
already set up
Well-
ahead of time, then have to do it on stream.
I know it's not the most riveting thing you've ever seen. You're probably not super excited. You know, I get it. Okay? User Smoop did $1. Thanks for a buck. All right. So now it is time to
Yeah,
unbox
he could have done it during the
the
break or
first
his
of my
day
two
off. Yeah.
monitors. Okay? Casanova says, well, I like when you do different things like this instead of games. I appreciate that. But at the same time, people come by to hang out with me, or they come by for gaming content. This really isn't either when you think about it. Like, you can't really hang out with me too well because I'm busy building a chair and doing this. It's not gaming content. So I get it. I get it why it's not, you know, not being supported. It's all good. All right? I'm not complaining at all. Dunsfelter, please ban everyone who's referencing detractor stuff. As you can see, they're all doing it right now again. Just ban them. This is how you get taught your lesson. Okay? So we're up to 53 of support. I'm still here for over another hour. I've still got to get this monitor working. Then I got to get this other monitor unboxed.
Okay, here we
I
go.
have
Here's
to
the
build
announcement.
an arm to attach that to here, so we can actually have that monitor attached.
Okay, shut up, Phil. All right.
He's here with his wonderful wife, Susie.
Okay. Why isn't it coming up? There we go. Okay. Now I've got it.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, and we're thrilled to be joined by one of the most successful business leaders and people anywhere in the country. Whether it's technology, no matter what business you're talking about, there's really nobody quite like him. He's chairman and CEO of Dell Technologies. They great everything, great computers, great everything. Michael Dell, very much of a legend.
I can't hear it. Got turned
Very
up.
Exciting announcement. It's so amazing, and much more importantly, he's here with his wonderful wife, Susan, and they have a special relationship. I think I can say that, really. It's very nice. I don't see too much of it. I see the opposite, but I don't see too much. They have two special people. And I've seen that, I've known that for a long time, and I think it's a tremendous thing. Also, the CEO of Altimer Capital, Brad Gerstner. Where are you, Brad? Brad Gerstner is a terrific fellow who's very much involved in this incredible thing that we're doing today, along with the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent, Chairman of the Senate Committee on Commerce and Science and Transportation, Ted Cruz, House Ways and Means Committee Chairman Jason Smith, Vice Chairman of the House Republican Conference, Blake Moore, as well as the Chief Design Officer of the United States Airbnb co-founder, Joe Gebbia. I want to thank you all for being here. It's a great group. And I guess a potential Fed chair is here too. I don't know. Are we allowed to say that? Potential. He's a respected person, that I can tell you. Thank you, Kevin.
I got a drink.
Today is Giving Tuesday.
What the fuck?
Biggest days of the year for philanthropy and charitable giving. And this afternoon, Michael and Susan Depp. Are committing to one of the largest private donations in American history, which will directly benefit the next generation of American children through the new Trump Accounts program that we created in our
program.
One Big Beautiful Bill. And Michael and Susan came to see me along with Brad, and they said, you know, this is an idea. And I said, you know, it sounded just so good and so unique. But that's why he's been so successful, and they've been so successful in life and in business, because they're unique. Trump Accounts will be the first, I guess you could say, real trust funds for every American child, allowing family members, employers, corporations, generous donors to contribute money that will be invested and grow over the course of a child's life to be used for their benefit after they turn 18. So in other words, these are children that are going to, an investment's going to be made, that investment's going to continue to grow, we hope, right? We hope. And, but it will. And they'll feel like Michael Dell someday. But at 18, they'll have a lot of money, a lot more money than they would have had, and potentially a lot of money. But these accounts will track the overall stock market and will be 100% private property controlled by the child's guardians. In honor of America's 250th anniversary, the Dells are announcing today that they are giving 25 million American children $250 each to save and to invest in their personal Trump account. Now that's the equivalent of 6.25 billion. In other words, to put it succinctly, Michael and Susan are giving $6,250 million in total, and as a total contribution. That's big stuff. I don't care who you are. That's big. Come here, give me a hand. Let me have a little of that luck rub off. That's fantastic, Susan. These gifts will be available to the first 25 million children aged 10 and under the sign the zip codes where their median income is $150,000 or less. So they're giving them to children that won't be born particularly rich, and they're going to be hopefully very rich someday. This will give millions of dollars, millions of children, middle-class families a stake in American prosperity, a benefit from the rising stock market, and a better shot at the American dream. It really gives them a shot at the American dream. Michael and Susan, I want to thank you for this extraordinary act of kindness and patriotism and charity. This is truly one of the most generous acts in the history of our country. I mean, you don't hear about things like that, and we got to let people know he doesn't want and she doesn't care about that, but I do. I think when somebody does that, you got to let them know about it. As I mentioned, this gift is being made possible by the largest tax cuts in American history, which our Republican majorities passed earlier this year, and the Speaker worked so hard, and John Thune and Jason and all of them, every one of them. Ted Cruz is with us. He worked so hard getting that done. That was the biggest, most consequential bill they say ever passed. And you know, if they remember, Michael, they thought we had to put that in 12 to 14 bills. I said, I don't know if we can hold it that long with the Democrats. And we said, let's try doing it once. So we did, and people were surprised, but we got it done. So I congratulate you guys, amazing job. Under that bill, the federal government will also automatically be making a one-time seed contribution of $1,000 into the tax-deferred Trump accounts for every newborn U.S. citizen, fulfilling a promise I made in the 2024 campaign. Trump accounts should grow to be worth many thousands of dollars by the time the child is 18, and even more by the time they are 20 or even 30 years old. We think it's going to be something really unique and really special. We hope many others will follow Michael and Susan's example and make their own contributions. I'll be doing it too, to the next generation, including businesses, churches, philanthropists, family members, and parents themselves. I think we're going to have a lot of people, Susan, I think a lot of people are going to be contributing. A lot of people are watching us right now. They might not be $6 billion plus, but there'll be a lot. There aren't too many people that are in the 6 billion range, but there'll be a lot. A lot of friends of mine have already told me they're going to contribute a lot of money, and a lot of them are going to leave a lot of money in their wills, so that's very important. And as you watch us today, I hope you'll be doing that. Contributions to Trump accounts will also be a great benefit for employers to offer their workers, which they'll be able to do tax-free. It's tax-free. We expect hundreds of major companies to announce plans to contribute to these accounts in the coming months, and we've had tremendous interest in that regard. So the Trump accounts will be available starting on July 4th next year. And Michael and Susan, to you again, it's an amazing act of just incredible everything. I mean, the life you've led to be able to do this, even to be able to, a lot of people have a good heart, but they can't give $6.25 billion. And Michael, probably knowing you, it's not the last of it either. It's not the last. But on behalf of the United States of America, I want to thank you both, and I want to thank all three. But I want to thank you both because you've been friends of mine, and it's a spectacular couple. This is really an amazing people. These are unique. And I'd like to have you come up and say a couple of words and tell us what you have in mind, because what you have in mind is good. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. President. It's a great honor to be with you here in the White House. And, you know, when you passed the Invest America Act on July 4th of this year, we were really inspired to see that happen. And this is something that, Brad had first mentioned to us in 2021. We thought it was a great idea then, and it's amazing that it happened. And we also saw that this act would become a platform. And we believe the smartest investment that we can make is an investment in children. And this act has created a platform for families and friends and communities and companies and philanthropists to contribute to these accounts to create a savings and opportunity and hope and prosperity for tens of millions of children in this country. And Susan and I are super excited to announce our $6.25 billion gift to 25 million American children, 10 and under, and our gift will cover most of the children that are 10 and under that are not part of the federal program, the 0 to 2 year olds, and who also live in zip codes where the median income is $150,000 or less. And I have spoken with a number of other wealthy Americans, philanthropists, and we are confident that others will join us because we all understand the incredible impact that a gift like this can have on the lives of young Americans. So again, it's a great honor for us to be here to be able to announce this. You know, when I was 8 years old, I got a passbook savings account and I had, I think about $8 in it. And you go to the savings and loan and you give them a quarter and they stamp your account. And I got to see the power of compound interest early in my life. And that has brought me here to this moment. And hopefully will inspire that kind of opportunity for many more young people in this country. So again, thank you for the privilege of being here.
Thank you, Susan. Thank you very much. Susan, would you like to say?
I'd just like to say how excited we are to be a part of this. We believe that when children have a future that they can see is worth saving for, then that will help build hope and opportunity and prosperity for generations to come. So we're so excited to be doing this and hope to have many people join in our efforts. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Susan.
Well, first, it's an incredible honor to be here, and we wouldn't be here without the passage of the Invest America Act, and everybody up here today played a role in getting that done. The Speaker, Ted Cruz, in drafting the legislation so that when the President placed the call to the Speaker and said, let's make this happen in the big, beautiful bill, Congress was ready to act. They had the legislation drafted, but I couldn't be more grateful for the friendship and the partnership of the Dells that really show the best of America. Today is Giving Tuesday, right? And the fact of the matter is, for decades, we've talked about the wealth gap. We've talked about too many people left out and left behind. This president was elected on a Main Street agenda to get the rest of America into the game. And that's exactly what this does. It gets every American child, 3.7 million children born every year, will now start life off with an investment account, seeded with $1,000. And then you're going to have great philanthropists, great Americans like Michael and Susan who are going to add money to those accounts. We're overwhelmed with the number of companies that want to contribute to these accounts. Already companies from Uber to NVIDIA, T-Mobile to Charter Communications, Dell, etc. The list goes on, and every day more companies are calling us, raising their hands and saying, we want to be part of this. It's like a 401k from birth. It's a benefit for the kids of our employees, right? Major philanthropists, but I think what this is going to unlock is the power of families. Moms and dads, Venmoing and Apple Paying and $5, $10, right? And getting these kids into the game. When we had the round table at the White House earlier this year, Dara Khosrowshahi, the CEO of Uber, said, you know, after fleeing Iran at the age of 9 with nothing, he came to America because it was the land of hope. And he said what the Invest America Act does is it bottles up hope for every child in America. Whether you're in rural Mississippi or rural Indiana, where I came from, inner city Trenton or Compton, you're now in the game, right? That act alone, I think, reinvigorates the American dream. It reinvigorates the idea of free market capitalism. Too many people are losing faith in you, sir. By passing the Invest America Act and getting all these kids into the game, this is a transformational act in this country forevermore. Every child starts off life in the game with a piece of the American dream compounding in the upside of America. So thank you for having us here.
Good afternoon, everyone. And I think this is a major change in philanthropy and for American working families. It is the merging of President Trump's agenda of parallel prosperity, Main Street meets Wall Street. For the next 5 years, that every child born in the U.S. will get a $1,000 Trump account that will be with them and compound for the next 18 years. Treasury Department with other branches of government is going to do financial literacy, and we are going to make sure that all American families have a stake in the success of the United States of America. So every day when the stock market goes up or down, and we believe over the 18 years it will go up and families will learn the power of compounding, that it will be a game changer. People who have a stake in the system and become more and more vested in the system, they do not want to bring down the system, they want to make it better. So I think we will look back on today and know that these Trump accounts, they have started a new age of the capitalism and market interest for the whole country. I also think that it is a game changer, as we're seeing with Michael and Susan Bell today, that Americans are the most generous people in the history of the world, and the Trump accounts will provide a vehicle for philanthropists such as Michael and Susan and many more to contribute. And at Treasury, we are working, so Michael and Susan want to do it for children born in the past 10 years, a certain income level. As Brad said, it can be tailored, it can be to employees. It could be a philanthropist could adopt a state, they can adopt a school, they can adopt a zip code, they can adopt a street. And so we will constantly see these accounts be topped up. For those of you on the Treasury, will be running this on the operational side. For those of you who would like to, you can go to trumpaccounts.gov today and see the homepage that has a basic outline. These will become operational on July 5th of this year. And we will have families start signing up for them. So, and that homepage will answer all the questions on eligibility and investments. And then finally, today we're here on Giving Tuesday. Michael and Susan have led the way, but I think that there's a chance that every Tuesday can become Giving Tuesday as more and more philanthropists see the power of this, of giving to American families, giving to American children, and giving everyone a stake in our great economy. So, thank you very much.
I'll be brief. There's a lot of symbolism here today. Right here on the eve of the 250th anniversary of the greatest nation in the history of the world. We are the greatest nation by any objective measure. We're the most free, most powerful, most successful, and most benevolent nation that's ever been. And I think what you're seeing here is another exhibit of that. This idea, this vision came about because Brad and a couple of smart guys came up with this idea, and then took a few years to sell the idea to everybody. And then these visionary legislators over here, Senator Ted Cruz and Blake Moore in the House and Jason Smith, the Ways and Means Chair, really caught the vision. And we put it into the big, beautiful bill, the Working Families Tax Cut. We've been saying all along that was drafted to really help lower and middle class earners in America. And this is one of the great features. One of the perils of having the big, beautiful bill and having it all in there together, the President and I have talked about it many times, is that there's so many great things in that legislation, we don't have enough time to talk about all of it. So we need a moment to really focus on this. Giving Tuesday is a perfect time to do it. And it's absolutely perfect, I think, that July 5th becomes the operational date right after the nation's birthday. So what we're going to see here is a model that I don't think anyone has done anywhere in the world. They wouldn't have the capability to do it. They wouldn't have philanthropists and great Americans with big hearts like this who've earned their way and really fulfilled the American dream. And they have a vision and a desire for more and more people to do that. And so now, more and more Americans will. It kind of evens the playing field in a way, right? And everybody has an opportunity. So we're just excited to be a part of it, grateful to the vision, grateful to a president who leads from the front, who understands the potential of something like this. And this will be one of the many marquee achievements of the Trump administration. This will be one that people remember for a long, long time. And I think it can change the country. So thanks, Mr. President. Thanks, Brad. All of you for being a part. Thank you to the Dells. Really amazing. Thank you. Sure.
Thank you.
Well, I want to congratulate all the men and women up here. And Mr. President, I think objectively on the merits, the case can be made that there has never been a president who's had a greater positive impact on the children of America than you have. And in particular in this one big beautiful bill, I think the two most long-lasting and far-reaching provisions are, number one, the school choice provision that you signed into law that is going to unleash tens of billions of dollars to scholarships to low-income kids all over the country and is going to change the lives of millions of kids. And the second provision is this provision right here, the Trump accounts. These Trump accounts, starting on July 4th, every child in America will have a personal investment account opened for them. Newborn children will have it seeded with $1,000. Parents and family and employers can contribute up to $5,000 a year in a tax-advantaged account. That money will be invested in the S&P 500, the stock market, broad-based equity index account. Two massive benefits that change this country. Number one, every child in America will experience the benefits of compound growth. Take a little girl born next year. She's born next year, she has the account open for her, $1,000 is automatically seeded, her parents or family or an employer puts $5,000 a year each year into that account. If you assume the historic rate of growth of the S&P 500, which is 7% a year, by the time that little girl is 18, she will have $170,000 in that account. And if she keeps saving, by the time that little girl is 35, she will have $700,000 in that account. That is game-changing, and we're not talking the children of Michael and Susan Dell, the children of Donald Trump, the children of people of great success. We're talking the kids of a single mom waiting tables who could have $700,000 saved by the time she's 35 to get an education, to start a business, to buy a house. That changes their whole lives. But the second benefit, what I'm really excited about, is we are creating a new generation of capitalists. Every child in America is going to be an owner of the biggest employers in this country. We've all seen the sad statistics of how many kids are losing faith in capitalism. Well, 10 years from now, a little boy is going to pull out his phone and he's going to look at his app and he's going to see his Trump account. And instead of thinking of big, bad, scary corporations, that little boy is going to say, I own $50 of Apple. I own $100 of Dell. I own $75 of McDonald's. And every child is an owner of the biggest employers in this country. That will transform this country. Mr. President, thank you for signing it. Let me say, Brad, this would not be a law if Brad Gerstner did not pursue it with absolute dogged determination, relentless. I've gotten calls and texts from Brad at 6 a.m. and at 2 a.m. You may sleep less than the president, Brad, and that is a remarkable thing because I don't think he sleeps at all. And finally, I'll just say that to Michael and Susan, incredible Texans, $6.25 billion is extraordinarily generous. Let me say, on behalf of 25 million kids who just got a gift from Michael and Susan, and it's not a gift of a video game, it's not a gift of a bicycle, it's an investment in their future. That changes their lives, and I hope and believe Michael and Susan are going to inspire millions across the country to do the same thing. When Congress passed Section 401k of the ERISA, I don't know that anyone realized how much it would change retirement plans. There's now trillions of dollars in 401k plans. They're going to be trillions of dollars in these. These are 401ks for kids. And Mr. President, these Trump accounts exist because you signed them. Thank you for your leadership. It's an honor to work with you.
Perfect. Thank you. First, I would just want to thank Michael and Susan for the kind gift. What you all have done will be transformational for 25 million kids. And a lot of people we can thank for the provisions in this big, beautiful bill, but there is no one to thank greater than President Donald Trump. And I'll tell you this, out of every executive I've ever worked with,
What?
there's no one that's been more engaging, no one that has been more
What?
involved. And the
Come here.
only reason why these investment accounts
Rachel, come here.
are in the big beautiful bill
Rachel.
is because he helped convince other members of Congress that this is a good idea. This has been something that has been discussed for a long time, but no one could ever get it passed. But who helped get it passed was Donald Trump. I can tell you that from day one throughout the process. And so that's going to affect millions of kids in their futures.
Thank you. I was not planning or prepared to speak today, but the gravity of the situation is not lost on me. I have 4 boys of my own, 13 and under, and on the heels of a $6 billion announcement, I hope that doesn't go without some major headlines, that I will be making an announcement of my own that I will be contributing $60 to each one of my children's accounts today. Actually, to try to bring some levity to that, every parent, every grandpa and grandma can now look and say, I can get my grandkid this little toy or something, and maybe that's going to continue to happen. But there's a new option and another way for them to be able to invest and have a lasting legacy. And as a dad of 4 kids, seeing kids in our neighborhood, them to have that opportunity is something that not every day in Congress, as I've joked with my colleagues, is the most productive day in my career. But to be able to be a part of something like this is, it makes everything worthwhile. I'm away from my kids a ton in this job, and being able to be a part of something like this, a small part that I played, is something that is transformational, and I'll be able to look back on this and be so grateful for this opportunity that I've had to be able to serve in Congress. Thank you so much. I appreciate the chance to be here.
Thank you very much. Would anybody have a question? Michael, Susan, Brad, please.
Yeah, one for you too. Did either of you say you're donating how much? Mr. President, is there an educational value to this in terms of not just the money in the account? What can kids learn?
Well, I think they can learn a little bit about the free enterprise system. They can really learn a lot about how life works, how business works. They want to go out and make a living for themselves, because maybe it's going to be a lot more than we think, or maybe it's not going to be quite as much as we think, depending on what happens with the world and the markets. We'll try and do very well in that regard too, but there's a lot of learning to be done, and I think this is a big step forward.
And your reaction, did either of you say you're donating how much?
We already said it, it's $6.25 billion.
No, I mean, with the reaction between the two of you, someone came up with the idea.
Oh, sure. Oh, well. So we kind of started with a smaller amount, to be honest. And we started talking about Texas only at the beginning.
And adopting the state of Texas.
Right. And then we thought about it some more, and we thought
got pretty excited about the idea.
Yeah, and we went back and forth, and as we do on these things, and we
got
ended
more
up
and more excited. And next thing
this
you know,
is where we ended up. So but a lot of discussion and consideration over a long period of time.
Yeah.
We
believe
we feel great about it.
The greatest investment that we could possibly make is in children, and we've been investing in children for over 26 years with our foundation.
Yeah, and you know, there are 30 states already that require at least one semester of financial literacy, and hopefully all 50 states will do that. And you know, as children begin to understand that they have these accounts, that creates a real need for our schools, our parents, our community organizations to really begin to grow financial literacy in the country, which can only be a good thing.
It's really an amazing moment that two people would do that kind of a contribution. I mean, it's just an amazing moment. And it shows you this tremendous heart in great entrepreneurs. He's a great entrepreneur. They're both great entrepreneurs, because he probably wouldn't have done it without you. To be honest, that's the way it often works. And I know this relationship so well. There could be a lot of truth to that. But it shows you that there's a big heart in some pretty tough people. He's a tough cookie. But he's got a very, very warm spot. And what you've done, I don't think it's going to be talked about for a long time. It won't be forgotten.
May I ask a question? Yes, sir. My question is about the logistics or the administration of the program. You obviously want to help poorer children. How will you help families perhaps who don't have access to computers or internet at home to make this program a reality? Sure. And please speak in the microphone if you don't mind.
Well, first, Treasury, as the Secretary talked about, is going to be administering the program. And we should just say that Luke Pettit, the Assistant Treasury Secretary, has just done an extraordinary job with the Secretary in what I think will be the biggest consumer launch in the history of government. 60 million accounts are going to get created next year. And these accounts are going to be, promulgated. All parents are going to have to do is to claim the account. So if they have access to an Android phone or a public library to go to a computer and gain access, they can claim that account. And whether they claim it or not, that account is going to continue to compound. So they don't have a deadline by which they have to claim the account. There's time, right? And there's going to be a lot of resources. Think about this. Kids in school, we're going to have schools engaged, helping to tell them that they need to claim their accounts, to educate them, etc. We're going to run a big public campaign around this. So we're just getting started. Today is day one. This is an extraordinary contribution, but it's the beginning of a drumbeat you're going to hear for the next 6 months leading up to the 250th anniversary of the country. I don't think there's anybody in the country who won't have heard about this by the time we get to July 4th of next year. And we're going to make sure, listen, we know that wealthy families have access to 529 accounts, right? This is an opportunity, and the instruction was, how do we get the 50 million other families into the game? This is the first time we've done that, because we're auto-creating these accounts for every child at birth, and so we're going to be very focused on making sure that every family entitled to get one of these accounts is able to claim it and get it.
Yes, sir. These programs seem to create an opportunity for parents to create unprecedented financial security for their children, sir. Do you believe that these accounts will be a big part of your legacy when everything goes down? We've heard talks about you being legacy as a peacemaker, but this is a really big.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I do think so, and I think it's a big part of everybody up here today. This was a group that was very instrumental, and in particular, obviously, Michael and Susan. It's a big part of their legacy. They've got a big legacy anyway, but this is maybe going to be as important or more important than anything they've done thus far. It's looking back in 100 years from now, I think you're going to see some things that they'll be talking about this very day. So thank you for that question. Yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. These accounts were originally discussed as a way to incentivize people to have more children. Are there any other policy proposals you're looking at like this to encourage the birth rate to increase?
Well, we are looking at programs. We're looking at, there's a certain Australian plan that people are liking and they're talking about. You know what I mean? There's a plan where it's not for children necessarily, but for people, working people. And we are looking at other things different from this. I think this is very unique, but different from this, but very important. Yeah. Say it.
You mean the Australian retirement?
That's what they're talking about. Yep. We're looking at it very seriously. It's a good plan. It's worked out very well. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, can you talk about what tax benefits these accounts come with? The information sheet that we just received said that when a child turns 18, they'll be treated like traditional IRAs and subject to a 10% withdrawal tax.
They can access them when they're 18, or they can convert them to an IRA at the time. During the 18 years, parents or employers can donate with a tax deduction up to $5,000 into each account, and then philanthropists, like Michael and Susan, can add an unlimited amount to the account. So $5,000 from employees or families, and then gifts from foundations and philanthropists can be an unlimited amount.
Mr. President, you said that you have been talking to your wealthy friends, as well as you, Mr. Dell, about contributing. Can you walk us through maybe who you've been talking to and how much more we can expect on top of
I think you probably would think I would be talking to. There's a group of people out there that have been very successful, and we've already started talking to them. You know, we're doing ballrooms, we're doing arcs, we have a thing that's being planned that's going to be a great tribute to the country, as you know. You probably heard about it. The arc that we're looking at by the bridge near Arlington is going to be something. We're doing some other things for Washington itself and for the country itself, but a lot of the people that have, gone in and done a real job with that. The ballroom, I think Michael and Susan, the next time we meet, well, I think hopefully we'll meet before then, but we're going to have a big event over at the ballroom to celebrate this. We're building a ballroom that they've wanted at this beautiful White House for 150 years. They've wanted it so badly. Right now we can hold 109 people if you're lucky in a room. It's a beautiful room, but it's 109 people, and we're building something. You see the trucks in the back. You see the clanging, the banging, and when it's completed, it'll be one of the greatest ballrooms anywhere in the world. It's going to be amazing. So people that were involved in that process, I have a lot of friends with a lot of success, and every one of them, I would be shocked if anyone turns us down. We're going to have a lot of big contributors, Jeff.
If that makes sense, you had a call with Brazil's President Lula today. Can you tell us what you discussed?
Yeah, we had a great talk. We talked about trade. We talked about sanctions, because as you know, I sanctioned them, having to do with certain things that took place. But we had a very good talk. I like him, very good. We had some good meetings, as you know, but we had a very good talk today. Yes, I did. I did. Well, he was the president, and they had some drugs being sold in their country, and because he was the president, they went after him. That was a Biden horrible witch hunt, which was, a lot of people in Honduras asked me to do that, and I did. I feel very good about it. If you have some drug dealers in your country and you're the president, you don't necessarily put the president in jail for 45 years. That was a Biden-inspired witch hunt.
Did his letter impact your decision on that, sir, from Mr. Stone?
Mr. President, your decision specifically to Syria, the new many parts for the Syrian people. And now the minorities in Syria, like Kurds, Christians, and Jews, they want help, U.S. help them to have some sort of autonomy and their rights being protected in the Syria. How do you see that?
And I think Syria has come a long way. The new leader of Syria was here, as you know, 3 weeks ago, and he was really into making that country, bringing the country around. Not an easy job. Not an easy job. It's centuries of problems. But I think he's going to do a good job. I mean, I have a lot of confidence in him. Yeah,
Mr. President, Mr. President.
In the broader context of the economy with these challenged investments, we just saw the biggest Black Friday in history, up 4.1% from last year, $26 billion. He hasn't told me about that. We also saw that they're going to spend $1 trillion on Christmas this year. Increasing 4.1%. 25 states gas is below $3, a handful below $2.50 and getting better. Energy policy matters.
I like this guy.
And timing matters. Real American voice.
That's what I heard. That's what
but
I like you very much. Keep talking.
So if you invest with these children now, the economy, the better the economy is better for the children, right? We're in a pretty good spot right now.
Well, I do, and I appreciate it. No, we have an amazing thing. We have over almost $20 trillion of investment coming in. I don't even know if you know that. 20 trillion, that's a lot by any standards, right? But Biden, as an example, I say this, his administration over a 4-year period had much less than $1 trillion. And we're up to 18, I guess right now, Scott, about 18 trillion in 10 months. And there's never been a country, China, no country has ever done anything even close to that. Even if you figure 20% of that, no country's done 20%. And it's because of tariffs and and I think because of November 5th, the election day. But we have now under construction, I guarantee you're expanding a lot of your different places, right, for Dell. But we have places like that. We have car companies. We have AI coming in at levels. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. It's amazing. And all of these places, hundreds and hundreds of plants, thousands, and they're going to be opening, and they're going to be producing a lot of success, a lot of jobs. And I say it all the time. The king of Saudi Arabia said to me a year ago, he said, 1 year ago, your country was dead. And now you've got the hottest country anywhere in the world, and that's what we have. And it's one of the reasons Michael's able to do this. It's one of the reasons I'm able to be here and, having really run a very successful campaign. We won all 7 swing states. We won the popular vote by millions. We won the districts. I'll tell you, the district vote is the most impressive. 2,750 compared to 550. That's some difference. And we just had a tremendous election and a tremendous vote of confidence. And thank you very much for that question. Thank you.
On immigration, sir. On immigration, sir. Will you make a deal with Democrats? Mr. President. Will you make a deal with Democrats on ACA subsidies?
Thank you. I'd like to end with that question.
Expand the travel ban, Mr. President.
Well, yeah, the travel ban. I forgot about that. Yeah, he put down a travel ban yesterday. Yeah. All right, we're gonna finish going over the DSP video, and then I want to watch this one because this one looks interesting. Apparently, there's a story about a stolen credit card. All right, I want to watch that. See what that's about.
Here, and I can adjust it and use it. Then there's a lot we've got to do, basically. Okay. So I'm still here for.
That's a really good investment right there, man. Creating that Trump accounts thing to help future children born from 2025 to 2028. That's good. That's good. Helping the nations have a future and helping the nation's children have a future and improve with that and invest in a plan. I like that. I like that a lot. That was probably his best announcement so far. That it will go into effect on July 4th, 2026.
For a while. So I'm still here for at least an hour. All right, guys? Thank you for chilling with me, and thanks to the few who have supported. I want you to understand I'm grateful for every piece of support that I get.
Well,
okay? Thank you. All right. That's it. I'm going to say, oh, wait a minute. 500 kicks over on Kick. Definitely Not French did 500 kicks and said watching you assemble furniture is fun. No, it's...
You could have just waited till... You could have just waited till Christmas. Sure, he can afford the expensive monitor, exactly. I can't wait to see him put together the monitor and fiddle with that thing. I doubt he'll even know how to put it together with the fact that he can't even do the chair.
Definitely Not French did 500 kicks.
You just waited until Christmas and Santa would have got you this as long as you were nice this year.
Watching you assemble furniture is fun. No, it's not. I told you it wouldn't be. I told you tonight would be pretty boring. I knew it would. Like, why would it be entertaining? But I had to do it. Either I do it with you guys on the stream or I do it by myself, but then no one's watching.
Yeah,
why
doesn't he get rid of the yellow tag on the chair? Exactly.
So, I get it.
Why don't you take the yellow tag off the chair? Why do you take the tag off the chair?
But at least some people get a laugh out of it, and I'm not wasting stream time, right? Meaning, I wouldn't be streaming at all. It's either you get this on stream or you don't get a stream tonight.
I still don't get that.
So thanks for the 500 kicks. Definitely Not French. Those are our first kicks of the night, actually. We have no subs tonight at all, right? Right? No subs whatsoever. I just want to be sure I didn't miss any, right?
What? Stalker 2 is free.
Now, why did you delete Raider Randy? Raider Randy has been nice recently. What did he say in that message?
Stalker 2 is free on 2game.com.
Yeah.
Alright, I have to check that.
It's fine. Dude, don't ban contributors because they're making the joke about the yellow tag. Come on, flat man. Please don't be mean to people who are just running with the meme, okay? I'm ignoring the meme because I'm busy. Maybe I'll cut the yellow tag off later, but please don't ban people. Ban this idiot who has 400 sock accounts and has been posting them. That's the person who needs to be banned. Not contributors, okay? Sorry about that, Raider Randy. I unblocked you. You shouldn't have been blocked. But just to show you, here's what I'm looking at. Dude, this is the shortest power cable I've ever seen in my life for a monitor. It's so short, it doesn't even reach over there where I plug everything in. So I gotta figure out how to get it to reach. I don't really have a power extension cable anywhere that I can think of. So I'm trying to think, like, this wouldn't even reach behind the wall. I'm serious, it wouldn't reach here to the
I've
wall.
already ate.
Okay, well then I'll eat.
It's the shortest power cable I've ever seen in my life for any device. It's gotta be like 3 feet, maybe 4. Every power cable I've ever had has been 6 feet or longer. Like, this is stupidly short. So, I might have to move my power squid thing closer. Let me see if I can figure that out. Either L Camus or AI Camus, 50 gifted subs on Kick. Holy moly. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Everyone, happy holidays. Everyone who's getting a gifted sub right now, congratulations. That is $250 of support. So we're actually up to 408 right now. That is insane. Thank you. And then there were 5 gifted memberships from JamDevi. Thank you, JamDevi, for 5 memberships, another 15. So now we're up to 423 and climbing. Okay? Quick start guide. Package contents. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the quick start guide?
You finally found the instruction manual. Took him that long. He finally found the menu. He finally found the instructions. The quick start guide. Oh my god. He finally found the instructions for the chair.
That's a quick start guide.
You fool. Yeah, that's how you put together a chair.
I don't think we're doing this tonight.
That's the steps of putting
This is
together the
absolute
chair.
insanity. I think what we'll do is we'll just build the standard base, and we'll just have to push this table out and use it in the middle of the floor for now.
We'll build the standard base and put the
And
table
adjust
out in
the
the middle of the
camera.
floor.
There's no way. No, I can't do that because then I can't use the microphone.
That's how you assemble the chair. You have to put
Oh man,
the
I don't know what to do here. I'm in a rock and a
letters in certain places.
This is absolutely ridiculous. This is like 2 hours of work
Book smart
for
TV
a fucking
dance.
monitor assembly. There's 2 different size Allen wrenches. I'm not kidding you. There's
Duh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pieces of hardware. 10. You guys wanted me to get the
Yep, that's
big.
how you put together a chair.
You said, get the name brand monitor arm, Phil.
2 hours of work sewing nice.
There's no way I can do this right now. There's not enough time. It's already almost 9:30. This is ludicrous nonsense. I guess I'll have to do this when the desk comes.
Not
We'll build
ludicrous
it then.
nonsense. That's how you put
But
together.
the problem then is,
The instruction manuals come with that for the
I don't have
chair.
anywhere for it. This is the most stupid
China
monitor
is
I've ever seen in
distracting.
my life. Why is it so
China is
complicated?
detracting.
Yeah. So I'm just not gonna do this now. We'll have to build this when the desk comes on Wednesday. Because I don't think that to be honest, I don't think this desk would even support it. This is like a rolling piece of crap desk. The only problem is, if I gotta move this differently now to put the monitor on it, this is not gonna be mounted right, and the camera's gonna be wrong. So we're gonna have to figure this out right now. Let's do it quick, okay? Don't know what the power cable is about to reach. Because it is so short, so ridiculously, incredibly short, it may not reach. No, I don't think it's going to reach.
Power cable will not reach.
I don't think it's going to
You need an extension cord.
This is stupid.
Jeez.
Again, this is like, I'm not even kidding, just like this monitor, this is like a 4-foot power cable. Why? Why do we need a 4-foot power cable? I need like a 6 to 10 foot power cable. You gave me a 4-foot. How am I supposed to plug this into my wall?
Extension cord.
This is so stupid.
This is stupid, dude. Them Chinese.
I don't think I have an extension cord.
Them,
No, I
them
don't
Chinese
think so.
developers screw me over.
It will reach, but only if the monitor stays here. It can't. It's too close. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous that they expect me to plug it in like that.
Bug
The
mechanics.
only thing I can do, this has to plug it to the opposite wall. Let me think about this. For now, I could plug it over there. I need a longer cable. This sucks.
Yeah, you need an extension cord. Chat, we must get Phil an extension
If
cord.
that's for the MSI read the manual,
Yeah.
make sure you don't use an extension
Yeah.
cord. It ruins the monitor. Instead, you need a power strip with a good voltage regulator.
Yeah, or get a surge protector with a longer cord. Yeah, exactly.
Why is this cord so insanely short? Like, it doesn't really reach. And I have to push this back. So what I could do, I could try to have it plug over there. But then all this is going to be completely wrong.
You
This
don't have
is
to
a
push
mess,
anything
man.
back.
This
You
is
need to get a
stupid.
longer cable.
Like, no exaggeration. This is dumb the way they set this up. This is an insanely powerful monitor with a cord that won't fit into the
They
wall
cheat,
next to
yeah.
the monitor because it's so short. Why the fuck would they do that? It looks like I got a big amount of kicks. I will shout those out in a minute. I actually am stuck. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I have no idea what I can do here. Because you're saying I can't even use an extension cord. I don't have an extra power strip just sitting around somewhere. I don't have a power strip.
Then why didn't you
that I
buy
can
one?
use.
Why didn't you buy one on Black Friday?
I'm trying to think of a solution.
He has
don't know
all
if I
that
have
stuff, yet he didn't buy a power. He didn't buy
one. I have the world's
A
oldest surge protector.
extension cord.
This is my temporary solution. The world's oldest surge protector.
I mean, I have one of those too, man. So it's not really that old.
I hope it works. Really, I hope it works. I guess I'm gonna have to buy a better one. Buy like a high-end surge protector.
No, you don't have to buy a
What else
high
am I gonna
surge
do? I'm gonna
protector.
have to. I'm trying to think where to plug it in. Do I plug it in over there or here? Probably over there. It makes more sense because I have to move this back a bit.
Oh, he works 80 hours a week already. We can't expect him to do that.
I got the drip.
Exactly.
I got the drip. Go. 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 I got the drip.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Nice to see.
No, I already watched that. Where is... Robust urban garlic flavor. Robust urban garlic. Where is it? Here it is.
Robust urban garlic flavor.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm coming to you today to let you know that cracks are already forming in the resurgence. The Asmongold tourists are slowly figuring out that DSP is not worth the money.
Yeah.
Let's get into it.
They're all holiday themed. So however you contribute, you're going to see something that's very festive and fun this month. And I hope that you guys will enjoy it. I put some effort into it last night trying to find sound effects that matched up with the animation.
You can't eat carpet, silly daddy.
No, of course you can't like that. You gotta boil it till the glue gets soft, you know?
Okay, there's one animation for $100. We will probably never see it this month, or we'll see it very rarely. But the $100 animation is like awesome to the scene. It's not the sound effect from the scene in the movie, but it's from another scene of the movie, and it fits the sound effect. It fits the animation perfectly. So we'll see over the course of December coming up. Usually we get to see all of them at least once. Because it's like $5. Well, first it's like small contributions under $5. There's 2 randomized animations for that. Then there's $5, $10, $20, $30, $50, and $100. Those are the different levels of contributions. So it'd be pretty cool to see them all over the month. I hope you guys enjoy. Okay. So for those who are just joining us, I already made the announcement right at the top of the show, but I'll make it again because now we have like double the attendance. No lie. I have redone everything for December, okay? All contribution methods, super chats, tips, kicks, and gifted subs, they all now, excuse me, have new animations and sound effects. They're all holiday themed. So however you contribute, you're going to see something that's very festive and fun this month, and I hope that you guys will enjoy it.
Hint, hint, hint. Pay up, Dan.
Yep.
Anyway, hold on one second.
The Wii theme.
Okay, so I'm trying to
say
lock
President
in
Trump will
and
host the President of the
confirm
Republic of Rwanda
that Wings of
and
Redemption will be on the
Democratic
show
Republic of
tomorrow.
Congo, Sunday sort of
He already
peace
said he
and
was
agreement that
previously,
she broke.
okay? But I tried talking with him a couple times this last week and I didn't get a response. I don't know if he's just busy. I don't know if he's freaking out because of the Asmongold thing and he realizes that I'm probably going to have more attention on me now when we do this interview. I have no idea, all right? But he just responded and he says, yeah, 1 p.m., right? And I was like, no, it was 12. We're going to do 12 to 2 like we did last time. But if you need to start at 1 p.m., I can start at 1 p.m. I just need to know what's going on. So I'm waiting for him now to respond again. It sounds like Wings will...
Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
You know, guys, I appreciate the support, but if you could stop using stolen credit cards for a few minutes, that'd be nice. But, no. He's going to be on the show tomorrow. I'm just not sure when yet.
That's what they do.
All right. We have to confirm. He might be 12. He might be 1. Like, I'll be streaming at the same time.
They probably
It's
steal
basically just
all
when we
that
get
money
off.
from credit cards.
So, let's say 12. But if it ends up being 1, then it'll be 1. So tomorrow, Wings of Redemption will be on the show. It'll be just like last time. We'll hang out for a couple of hours. We'll talk all about what's been going on this last month. Call of Duty, Battlefield, and other things. I'll ask him about what's going on in the holidays for him. We'll talk about the old days of being content creators. It's going to be a great discussion. Last time we had 2 hours, which was kind of like an icebreaker. This time around, I think we're going to be more in depth about talking about interesting topics and things like that, okay? So I hope you guys will be here tomorrow. That's the whole first stream tomorrow. Because after Wings appears, we'll just do a decompression where we hang out and talk. Keep in mind, when I have a guest, I do not do shout-outs. I do not have pop-ups on the screen. It's just about me and the guest. So when Wings is here tomorrow, it's just him and me. That's it, okay? I hope you understand that. But then when we're done, then we're going to hang out after the fact. We'll talk. I'll do shout-outs and all of that, okay?
Hey Phil, you really don't know much about Wings. He's not freaking out about the Asmongold stuff. He's just sleeping and forgetting about it. There's nothing very deep about it. Stop freaking out. Stop getting your panties up in a bunch and just relax. He'll be there to be bored to tears by you just as the rest of us will be. It's not a huge deal.
Thank you, thank you. Many positive chatters coming in today. For example, this person, I Critique, says, I'm literally here for the long haul. I want to see a lolcow make it to the top tier, and no one deserves it more than DSP. I appreciate you saying that. Because remember something, all right? Being a lolcow doesn't mean you ever asked for it, wanted it, or participated in it.
Phil, nobody chose the low-cow lifestyle. The lifestyle found them. They usually just want to be rich and famous, and then this happens to them because they're too addicted to the internet.
Unlike other lolcows who said, oh, I'm a lolcow, well then I'll lean into it. I'll capitalize from it. I'll make bank on it. I didn't do that. I said, no, I'm going to keep doing what I love. I'm not going to change my content. I'm not going to be doing this kind of toxic, stupid pranks and done just to get over and make a buck. Instead, I'm just going to plug away. I'm going to keep making gameplay. I'm going to keep doing streams. I'm going to hang out, and I'm just going to have a good time and be me. And if the world wants to laugh at it or hate on it, they can do what they want. I never did that. You know, I had an offer to go on Lolcow Live and be one of the original 3 hosts. I just ignored it. I don't want to do that. I have no interest in it.
You didn't ignore it. You made a big deal about it by trying to get Wings and Boogie onto your own show, which wouldn't have the reach because it would have had no Keemstar and no sign-on bonus. Who knows if that 50,000 thing was actually true because, you know, it's Keemstar. But Phil, your drama was not about relationships or meltdowns or crash outs. It was about your personal finances. You posting too much about your life on the internet. I don't know, kind of like Chris Chan.
Talking about how he needs money all the time.
Need their money in order to survive.
Yeah.
That's why people have such interest in your finances, because you talk endlessly about your finances. If your interest was Pogs, people would have just gone away long ago. So how long do you think that Asmongold's horse is going to last? Let me know in the comments.
You know? And now here I am years later, finally, after thick and thin, really trying to persevere and go through it. It looks like I'm coming out of the end of the tunnel, right? Like, people are coming by and actually enjoying the content. Right now, just hanging out with you guys on the podcast, I have 362 viewers in climbing. On Kick, I probably have over 100. I don't know. I have way more than 100. My viewership has dramatically increased just in the last week, like double. People are coming by. They're engaging with everything I do. They're supporting in droves. So yeah, I toughed it out. And thankfully, here we are, and, you know, we're having a good time together. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, Phil really suffered for years. He toughed it out getting 8 to 12K a month average-wise from his fans. Not to mention probably an extra 20 to 33% from ads. He was really starving to death in his poverty-induced state. He could only spend half of what he really wanted to spend on champions.
Again, thank you for coming by. Thanks for saying that. I'm glad that people are recognizing that. Okay?
Yep, DSP is glad that you recognize that it's very important to give hundreds of dollars to this random internet personality you just met 5 seconds ago. That's totally sustainable over the long haul, right?
Maybe I will mess with the speakers a bit.
What's the matter?
Oh!
Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
Okay, now he's got the Michael Scott face. Totally not cringe at all.
No, you notice the first thing I did when I had such a good week this week, because Rhett AF says, I love the community investment into the channel. I love you reinvesting into your setup for the community and your channel. The moment that I had a really good week this last week, I immediately reinvested.
Let me stop you right there. It was Black Friday. You were already planning to spend on your setup on Black Friday. You were going to milk your regular fans during that marathon, but you got lucky because Asmongold decided to bail you out. So his fans decided to bail you out, so you could spend a ton of money on random garbage. Somebody said that you raised 5K, but you spent 10K, so I think it was closer to 7 that you raised. I don't know how much you spent. This isn't some magnanimous, oh, I've changed, now I'm going to treat my fans right. He was already planning to do this. He just got a windfall of extra cash to do it. He was expecting some people to foot the bill, but then other people jumped in and footed the bill. Again, it's never Phil's responsibility to save and pay for his own stuff.
I was like, I just want to do it right now. We've had a superb week, exceptional support. Immediately, let's invest this stuff into it. Holy, are you kidding me? Holy, Sweet Home Management with an insanely, hugely generous $300 super chat.
Has anyone noticed that since Phil moved the camera back down, his moves look larger than ever? Like, they're gonna be bursting out of his shirt soon.
300, that might be one of the biggest super chats I've ever received. I don't think I've had a super chat that big in a very long time. So first of all, Sweet Home Management, thank you. Do you see the special animation for a huge contribution? You gotta have the Polar Express. Come on. So thank you, Sweet Home Management. First of all, let me get you on the leaderboard. They have a giant message. So let me put this up there and read this, okay?
She got the big bone jeans from her mom.
$299.99. That's just wild, man. Thank you for that. Okay. Thank you so much for all you do. I have so much respect for you on the ground up. like I did with my real estate company. Okay, please put this towards some equipment or take your wife out to dinner. She's lucky to have someone like you in her life. Never forget, we all love you. Well, thank you. First off, we are having some time together later this week. That's why this week I'm only streaming 4 days rather than my usual like 6. We're actually having 2 days together.
Yes, we are getting 2 filled days off this week instead of 1. Thank you, 220. And I will be certainly live streaming at least one of those nights.
Various different things that we're going to be doing. One of the things we're doing is going out, and we are going to eat out. We actually are going to do some shopping for the season, like getting some heavier clothes and things like that, and other fun stuff. So that's coming up later this week. Thank you for the very, very generous contribution. I just invested $2,600 into the set. All that stuff is arriving over the next several days, and I'll be setting it up, and you're going to see these big improvements to the set. No more of this. The set's going to be a nice desk setup with the monitor is going to be on the side. You're going to see. It's going to be very different. The new chair, everything's going to be higher up, so the background's going to look a little different. It's actually going to be lifted higher than you're seeing now. Because this background actually goes a whole 2 levels above what you can see. I'm not even kidding. There's 2 more stacked levels, and you can never see it. So now I'm actually going to be at like a normal height. Right now I'm like really low to the ground. I'll actually be like a normal height with better support for my back and everything. It should be really good. So it's coming. We just gotta wait. We gotta wait for everything to show up. Tomorrow is the chair, but then we gotta wait till, I think, Wednesday for the desk. I hope the desk shows up fast. But Sweet Home Management, thank you so much. Insanely huge super chat tonight. That is amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, so that's a lot of change to give somebody, especially if you run a business on yourself. But guess what? Somebody emailed the owner, allegedly, and it turned out his autistic son was the one giving Phil money. Oh yeah, the account no longer exists, and it's been charged back. So if all that's true, that is just so much in line with what people say about DSP, that he manipulates people who are well below the expectation of handling their money wisely on the internet.
Yeah, organic contribution from a genuine real estate dealer. I mean, listen, people from all walks of life watch content, and I appreciate someone just coming by and liking it so much that they want to support it like that. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, should I mention that this wasn't the first time? Now, I didn't email this guy personally, so this is like mostly confirmed, so don't take it as fact, but if Phil brings this up, that'd be hilarious, because if he does and it's charged back, you know that means it's 99.9% true. And he's probably stupid enough to not know the detractors did their research onto this, so if he freaks out about $300, wow, shows you who he's scamming, which makes it 1,000 times worse. Like, it's one thing if you have a clear head and it's like, okay, you want to give money to Phil because you get a kick out of him, but if you're just not all there able to process the understanding that you could be spending your money on other things and this guy really doesn't need it, that's very scummy, Phil.
Yeah. Jonathan says, I come from your latest Asmongold interview. Glad I can catch the stream live, like the chill environment that you have here. Welcome to the stream. Nice chill holiday vibes, right? Very nice and cozy. Warm your hands on the fire over here. And then hang out for some survival horror. That's what it's all about.
I agree. When he's not ranting and raving about detractors and raging at video games and talking about his finances, it becomes very, very chill. So chill that's completely boring.
You gotta love my detractors who literally lie every single moment. And then they come into the chat, they say stuff that literally didn't happen. You love it. How's my back lately, Jade? My back is fine. My back, if anything, my back's better than it's been in 20 years because now I work out so much. I built up my core. So both my abs and my lower back muscles have been massively built up.
He doesn't look any different.
Sit-ups and stuff. And I have other back exercise I do with the dumbbells. It's better.
But how come you get so tired and sweaty putting together a chair?
Better than ever. Like literally my back.
You can't even put together a chair.
So good.
Alright, Phil, since you got like $7,000 spent on you
he doesn't
last
look
week,
any
I want to
different
issue a challenge.
from working
you
out.
With your workout
But look, he's working out. He doesn't look any
so
different
fit
at all.
and so healthy. I want to see you pop open that Switch 2, go and order Ring Fit Adventure, and play that live on stream. I want one of your workout days to be a short Ring Fit Adventure.
Yeah, that would be really
stream
interesting.
after your podcast. I know you're not going to play the game for 3 hours straight. I wouldn't expect you to do, but I want 45 minutes, yeah, 45 minutes, because you've been working out so much, of Ring Fit Adventure gameplay. I want to see you doing those exercises, story mode. That would get tons of views. That is not only entertaining, that would be something people would want to see. You've been hyping this up for months. You've been saying how fit you are. I want to see you put on the headband, get into that exercise clothes, and start working out on stream. That is where we need to go and take your content to new, strange places. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I will bring this up. Wings dipped on Phil. He's saying he's sick, but, you know, he also probably doesn't want to deal with Phil and be completely bored. Those are both valid excuses. So, Phil thinks he's going to dip because of the Asmongold thing and there's going to be more eyes on him. No. Wings is just a notorious flake like you are. And it's like, he's not going to offer anything interesting because if he does say something to you, you're just going to talk 10 times. So it's like, why bother? Just do your stupid podcast without him being bored to tears.
Like, if you hugged me too long, I would cry. Chair specs? Please say it's cloth? No. My new chair is not cloth. It's the same as this, fox leather.
Alright everybody, I hope you learned more insight into the DSP universe as his resurgence. The cracks are starting to appear because that super chat was 75% of the support for that stream. He only got an extra $100. Where are the Asmongold tourists now? Where are they? Are they still giving you money, Phil? Or they're like, we gave him so much, we're tapped out? I don't think their generosity is gonna last forever, Phil. Alright everybody, thank you for enjoying this episode of 25 Days of Filmmas. I will see you all next time. Hope you like and subscribe. This is Robust turning off the station. See you all next time for more robust content.
No, you see, it's not. Copium says, yeah, but dumpstering trolls is fun from time to time. No, it's not. Listen, I have nothing to prove. All right? I don't. I've already won. I'm the one whose life is getting to play video games and hang out with an audience all day on the internet. That's my job. I've already beaten the trolls. Urban-style individual.
What's up with y'all? Hopefully this video finds you in good spirits, and if not, well, at least you not DSP. If Phil believes that he's so special that not only is he going to garner your respect, but he's also going to garner your pity. And not one after the other, but simultaneously. Not understanding that that is something that societies typically reserve for certain groups of people. Our elderly, somebody who had a mishap and may have lost an arm or a leg, right? You respect them as a person, but you also pity what happened to them. Like, man, you know, that's
okay, there it is. There's DSP in the tail of the stolen credit card. Now I want to watch that.
An able-bodied adult who has everything they need to change their situation, but chooses not to. So let's get into it.
I have no idea, Andrew. I don't pay attention to them. You're asking the wrong person. I don't pay any attention to my detractors. All I know is people who come on here and say stuff about them. I don't watch their content. I don't give a shit. I'll guarantee you this. It's been a week now since the Asmongold interview, correct? I've gotten tremendous extra viewership on my streams. As you can see, if you just take a look at the views right now, I'm pretty much double what I was getting. Like, no exaggeration. I've got double the viewership that I had before Asmongold, for sure.
I wouldn't quite say double. We know Phil likes to exaggerate a little bit to feel better about what's really going on. But I will say he has seen a little bit of a boost. But not enough that's worth talking about.
Okay. Support has been great.
He's seen a slight boost up in it's seen a slight boost up in viewership with people coming in.
Hey, has it not?
Since the Asmongold interview.
I'm doing incredibly well. Okay. Couldn't be happier. I haven't asked for a single contribution since I got off the stream with Asmongold.
You see his face. You see his body.
I'm starving. I feel like a big juicy hamburger. I think I'm going to drive over to Five Guys, because that's what I'm craving. And I'm going to get a Five Guys. Oh, hamburger heaven. Well, that might even be better. That way I don't have to get out.
I was thinking you could go get me a shake. I want a shake.
I can get a shake from Hamburger Heaven. That way I don't have to get out in the cold with my wet hair. And you want a peanut butter shake from Hamburger Heaven? There's out of this world.
Sure.
Or I can get you chocolate or whatever.
Which one is better?
I just have peanut butter because that's my go-to. I don't know which one's better. Which one are you in the mood for? I don't know. I might go Five Guys. I'll wait till you get over there and see.
Kind of chocolate.
Think you want chocolate?
Yeah.
You want a bacon burger?
I've been eating these peanut butter pretzels. These are really good.
Don't eat too many of them. Make you sick. Yeah, you probably don't need any more peanut butter. You just want a bacon burger?
Sure.
And fries?
Are you going to Hamburger Heaven or Five Guys? Ow!
The language. You see how he wants a cookie for that? Like that's somehow something he should be given an award for, when that's something that you should be doing anyway. Phil, you don't get extra credit or credit at all for the things that you're...
What?
Now you have no idea.
Okay.
You're supposed to do. Nobody's going to give you an extra round of applause for that, even though it's something that needed to change in your content. But what's crazy about this whole situation to me is the things that the Asmongold viewers and Asmongold himself got on you about. It's the same thing that detractors have gotten on you about for the better part of 10 years. But you don't want to hear it from us though, right? But it's the same thing. Now all of a sudden, you not begging. This is akin to somebody showing up to work who usually shows up late, and they finally start coming on time, and they want the boss to look at them and give them an Employee of the Month award or something. Get out of here, man.
So it's been a week, right? So what exactly do you think they're talking about? Do you think if they're saying something that they're talking about reality? Or do you think that they're just talking about their useless, nonsensical memes, their garbage content that completely
useless,
lies,
nonsensical memes, garbage content? I mean, it's
in
better
their
than
mind,
what you
as
do.
I explained to Asmongold, whenever I do something to improve myself, they just move the goalpost to the next thing. So if it's not that my content sucks and I don't have the best quality content, I'm a dinosaur, I'm behind the times.
You are.
If it's not that I rage too much, I blame the game developers, all of that. If it's not that I'm playing mobile games and spending all my money on WWE Champions.
You are.
If it's not that, oh, well, now he just sits around and begs all day. So what's the next thing?
You do.
Phil, it's not one particular thing in and of itself. Like people are on this and then they move
it's
to
a
the
bunch
next
of
thing
things.
and move to the next. No, it's all those things all the time, Phil. It's a compilation of those things coming together into one person, which repulses other people, Phil. That's what's really going on.
Because you know there's a next thing. There will never not be a next thing. That's how they are. But for me, I don't care. I'm already on to my.
If you don't care, why do you keep bringing it
for a
up?
whole week now. I don't have to worry about anything. I just chill with you
People
guys.
who don't care about something don't continue to bring stuff up.
Happy. So why do I give a crap what they're doing to cope for the fact that now I have changed?
If it doesn't matter to you, you wouldn't bring it up or talk about it. Usually when people don't care about something, they don't keep doing it.
As if he used that money that he got from this whole Asmongold boost to get a therapist to help with his gambling addiction, allegedly, right? How did you change for the better? Last time I checked, your content is still the same. The only thing that happened was a light was shined on something that typically does not have a bright light shined on it, so therefore more people can see it. That's it. But you're acting like you put out some dope video or had some dope stream, and on a humbug, people heard about it and just popped up on you like, wow, Phil really changed for the better. That did not happen.
And there's nothing else for them to really have a gripe with. That there's 5 million other people out there that are far worse than me, that are doing things right now that they should not agree with, yet they're still making content about me, right?
Okay, Phil. So
because you're different than they are.
Robbed the bank. The person that went into the store and stole, robbed the corner store, nothing should happen to them. Phil, there's varying degrees to all things. Furthermore, the detractor space and or community is not a police force. It's not our job to go around and police everything that everybody's doing. All right, people get paid good money to do that already. So what are you talking about?
Hey, like, why would I care? Let them make their content, and I don't care at all about what they say and do.
But you do care, Phil, and I'm gonna tell you why you care. Because your Kick Chat and your YouTube stream has plenty of people in there asking you questions, talking about different topics, but you chose to pick out that comment because you cared. You could have completely ignored it. It wasn't like there was an overflow of people asking you about that. That wasn't happening at all. This is something that you sought out and then zeroed in on, and now we have this segment about something you claim you don't care about. My goodness.
That's it. Don't give a shit. No, none of their criticisms are
You
valid.
clearly
so
give a shit because you keep doing
You
it.
guys, if you want to criticize me and say, hey, let's improve this way or that way, I'll listen to you.
If you didn't give a shit, you would ignore
They
it.
benefit by saying that I'm bad in some way. Because then what's their benefit to ever having me improve? There is none. They want me to be this joke so they can make money, right? Make their videos. So I don't listen to their crap. I don't give a shit.
You know what's crazy about this? The things that the Asmongold tourists, or what he believes to be the Asmongold tourists, are telling him is the same thing that the detractors have been telling you for the better part of 10 years, Phil. The message did not change. The only thing that changed was the messenger. Now all of a sudden your ears work. This is something people have been telling you for the longest time. And who's really going to get anything out of this? The detractors? No. You're the only one that would gain or benefit from acting like a better person on stream. So what is he again? What are you talking about?
And if you don't want me to ever talk about them again, don't ever ask about them, and I won't talk about them again. Because you notice I don't unless you guys ask me. So if you don't want to talk about it, don't ask me about it.
So it's your fault that he lacks the impulse control to just completely ignore something that's in his chat. Now, he claims to be a positive so-called chill streamer, and I'm sure is positive, a bunch of positive and so-called chill things in the chat that he could have drawn from, but he picked that.
I've stayed away from doing user interactive content simply because my trolls are so bad they ruin it. I'll give you an example, because again, you guys probably would not know this. Way back in the day, we're talking...
Now, did you see what Phil said in his body language initially? He said, this is way back in the day, and you people probably don't know this. What he was really saying is, I know you don't want to hear this shit, but I'm going to tell you anyway. So even he can pick up on that he is looping far too much. I mean, Phil, you loop a lot, but this week there has been a big increase in your looping, and a lot of that is because he fills a lot of time and space with the begging. And since that has been removed, now he has to try to figure out how he want to otherwise fill this space. And he just can't think of anything because he has nothing interesting going on in his life that's worth talking about. So he loops about the same things over and over again, or you get these history lessons, or his version of a history lesson.
Talking 10 years ago. Every single year, in December actually, it was around this time of year, I would actually do what I called the Fan Appreciation Series. Alright? For about 2 weeks, I would do almost non-stop multiplayer lobbies, fan interactive events, and just generally fun stuff with my audience. So, you know, play some Battlefield together with a party that we all coordinate. Play some Call of Duty, play some Assassin's Creed multiplayer, play some fighting games, right? That kind of stuff. And it worked. It was great. For many years, we had a great time with it. And particularly, I remember when it finally fell apart. I think it was...
He quit that because he was trolled.
Metal Gear Solid 5 had a multiplayer mode. And I made the lobby, and half the lobby was trolls. So because of that, sadly, the people who actually wanted to play and had scheduled time in their schedules, logistically, keep in mind, I have an international viewer base. It's not like everyone's American and we're all here on the same times. Like, I had to figure out streaming times around when people would be there, when they could, I had slots set up, people showing up, you can play now, you can play now. We figured it all out, and we go to play it. The trolls completely ruin it for everyone. They're giving away position, they're teabagging, they're shooting guns wildly into the air, basically making it unplayable. Now imagine you're a fan of mine, you've been waiting years to be able to play with me, it finally gets coordinated, you go to play, the entire thing's ruined by trolls.
No, okay, if that happened, that happened. But the key component here is, look how far back he had to go to give you an example. What you should have asked him was, have you tried it recently? Because there's all type of things in place now, because gaming and streaming has merged to a certain degree. So they created tools and features where you can have a lobby key and a bunch of different other things that you can do to secure a lobby, so only the people you want in
only
there
certain people
will
can get
be
in,
there.
yeah.
Now, you see this all the time with other streamers, but what Phil's going to do is make you feel like what you're asking is impossible, and then blame the detractors, when really it's just he's lazy. So if you're a new Asmongold tourist, or whatever you want to call it, this is what you're going to get. Excuses for the things that you're asking for, no matter how big or small. He's going to tell you he cannot do it because he's not interested in your entertainment, man. He's just not.
How would you feel? Shitty, right? So after that, and again, it wasn't just that, was every game. It ended up being Battlefield, it ended up being Call of Duty. They ruined all of them. And I said, there's no point in doing it anymore. I don't want to give them the opportunity to basically ruin so what's supposed to be a positive event for my viewers who like me. So I just stopped doing the events. And instead, I kind of stayed to myself doing single-player content. If I do multiplayer content, I'm just a random that drops into a lobby, plays, and drops out. I found workarounds to stop the trolling as long as I don't do certain kinds of stuff.
Who said that you had to monetize it, Phil? Why can't you just hold these lobbies off stream altogether and it's just something that you do with your core audience, right? You love chill, fun streams, right? That would be better than the scenario that I just laid out. And I'm sure they would love that too. So you just keep making excuses because in your mind, if you can't draw $1 from it, then naturally it's a waste of time. All this other shit about chill streams and all that stuff, that's him being a salesman, man. And deep down, all he wants is your name on that damn contract so those payments will be coming in. That's it.
And even then, the times that I have attempted to do it, so for example, with Street Fighter, because you even said something like, would you play a Street Fighter tournament with your viewers? I've done lobbies, like Street Fighter lobbies, where I say anyone can join, here's the lobby. 9 times out of 10, it's some idiot, their name is something insulting to myself or my family members, or it's doxing, something awful. I play them, I kick their ass, and then, what's the point? No one got anything out of that. They think that they got one up on me for having this messed up name on the screen. Even though I whooped their ass, they're like, haha, mission accomplished. And it's like, so what did I do it for? And by the way, typically they don't do well. Like when I do those lobbies, it's not like I get attention and people are liking the content. It's more like, wow, Phil's just beating up on scrubs. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Did you catch what he said? They typically don't do well. So the reason he's not going to play games
usually they tend to get his butt kicked in those games
to do so. Even though you give him upwards of $150 per stream, that's still not enough. So stop asking.
You play Street Fighter World Tour, but when you kept getting beat in it.
Already terrible situation. Then Asmongold Taurus, nothing and like it. Those are your options. Get used to it.
I whoop on them because they're not there to be good. They're there to get the attention for being there. You see? That's why I kind of just stopped doing that stuff. There was no point. I did it, I think it was a month of lobbies in Street Fighter 6 when the game was due. No one really liked it and I stopped doing it. And that was the end of it. No, you see, it's not. Copium says, yeah, but dumpstering trolls is fun from time to time. No, it's not. Listen, I have nothing to prove. All right? I don't. I've already won. I'm the one whose life is getting to play video games and hang out with the audience all day on the internet. That's my job. I've already beaten the trolls.
He's better than beating the trolls if you assume that sitting around playing video games for a living is something that everybody looks at as a dream job, and they don't, Phil. I mean, I hate to break it to you. I know a lot of people probably think that, but that's not true. Not everybody want to sit around playing video games for a living. They just don't. Some people look at it as leisure. Some people barely touch it. There's some people that's listening to this right now that probably own an Xbox, haven't played a game on it in months, or a PlayStation and probably haven't played a game on it in months. You know, they just use it for apps or whatever. So that's your dream, allegedly. But you have no idea what other people's dreams are.
No, you have no idea what other people like to do.
The fact that they need to do
their
fucked
dream
up
job
things
would
to
be.
try to take stabs at me because they're so jealous and pissed off that I'm successful, I've already won. So I don't need to also defeat them in a game. There's no point. I don't get any self-satisfaction out of beating them in a fighting game. I already know I'm better. I don't need to waste my time.
But it's not about the trolls, even though you keep making it about the trolls. It's about the people who actually want to play the game.
He already knows that he's better. How come he gets beat a lot?
Or two for the greater good, then so be it. It is what it is. You act like you're the only person that don't get stream sniped or people trying to troll them. I mean, look at some of those bigger guys. I'm sure that's something they deal with all the time. The difference is they don't sit around and complain about it. My goodness.
Yeah,
man.
it doesn't bother them.
Thank you to Raider Randy for $5. Do it anyway, even if there's trolls. Trolls can still be good content. Nah. No, you see, here's the thing, and this is where I differentiate myself from other people who have been categorized as lol cows, okay, and have done this kind of thing.
Now, I want y'all to pay very close attention to the things he's saying about other so-called loud cows. And you'll see that it's very obvious that he's actually talking shit about Wings of Redemption without saying his name. Just listen.
There are tons of people out there, they get harassed, they're categorized as lol cows, and they lean into the content. They lean into it. Laugh with the meme, play with the troll, give them what they want, keep the circus going. Hell, even self-deprecate yourself, embarrass yourself for money. As long as you're making a paycheck, it doesn't matter, right?
But Phil, what
It's
could be
called
more
entertainment.
embarrassing than begging every single day? You yourself are admitting that I have nothing of value to offer the marketplace at all. So I'm going to reduce myself to begging people to give me money even though I don't have anything to give them. That's what's going on here. So in one hand, you want us to pay you, but on the other hand, you also want our respect. And it's like, what's really going on? Because if you was walking to a gas station right now, and somebody walked up to you and was like, man, let me get $5, let me get this. Look, you might throw them a couple bucks, but the first thing you're going to do is turn to your son or daughter or little cousin and say, look, this is why you stay in school. This is why you don't do drugs. So you don't end up like that person, right? Phil, that's the category that you're in.
There's a saying that I started saying last year in regards to this mentality, okay? Once you put the clown makeup on, it never washes off. What does that mean? It means that once you lower yourself to the level of being a lolcow and you accept it, and now this becomes your reality, your persona, this is you on the internet, so just lean into it, you can't ever go back. Now, you have to do lolcow content, or else you can never get success ever again.
Now, who does it sound like he's talking about? Didn't Wings go to lolcow Live?
Yep.
Quit a couple
Wings,
times, and
Boogie,
got fired a couple times, whatever. Came back, thought Battlefield was going to revitalize his career, his channel. It didn't happen, even though we all knew it wasn't going to happen. Now here he is, every now and then, moonlighting on Phil's Level 1 podcast. And Phil thinks because he's hosting you on his show, or he was looking to, that you are beneath him, to the point where he can sneak dish you, and he still believes that you're going to honor your end of the deal. Now, if I'm Wings, I want nothing to do with Phil after this point, because Phil thinks he's slick. We know what he's getting at and who he's talking about, but because he didn't say anything
get away with what he's doing,
or say a name, he can maintain deniability.
You might have once been known as someone who made news reports, vlogging, gameplay, chill streams. But the moment that you become this monetized the lolcow status, that is all you will ever be for the rest of your life, and you have to accept it or quit. There's people who are learning that the hard way right now.
You see that? You see that? He talking about his boy, man. I don't care what nobody says. That's what my brain is telling me. Phil is sitting up here high and mighty thinking because he linked up with Asmongold that he somehow skyrocketed past the traditional lolcow. You see, this is why every now and then it's okay for him to get a little bit of a bump. Because what happens is it's the countdown until the mask slips. And Phil has been trying like
until he goes back to begging and bringing those goals back.
It's really, really bothering him.
Doing all that
because
stuff.
He generally uses this room and those cameras and those lights for a therapy session. And he hasn't been able to get him in as frequently as he's accustomed to. And it's fucking with him.
And it's sad because I feel bad for these people who maybe got into something they didn't realize they were getting into, and now they're stuck. And they try so hard, and they don't know what's going on. Like, well, you know, think about it. You entertained the trolls. You gave them what they wanted. You took their money, you took their attention, but now that's all you'll ever get from the rest of your life. For me, I've been the one who staunchly fights against it. I don't care what you call me. I'm still going to be legit. I'm still going to make positive content that my viewers are going to be entertained by and support. Therefore, you can call me whatever you want, and you can make up the slander and the memes or whatever. I'm not going to buy into your garbage.
That really doesn't matter, though. It's still ain't going to make a difference.
So, legit to Phil is ignoring the obvious. At least you can say about Boogie and Wings that they're reflective enough to actually realize what they are, or why else would they be on lolcow Live? Phil is still gaslighting himself into believing that he's not a lolcow because he said it.
Because he thinks that.
Now, if we all could just walk around
But
and
he
say and
is.
proclaim what we are with no pushback, wouldn't that be a beautiful world to live in? But this is what happens when you start flooding people with money who don't deserve it, and it just is what it is. But he doesn't understand that these people are not giving you money because they're genuinely interested in your resurgence or your comeback or whatever you want to call this arc, right? It's really pity bucks, Phil, because they feel sorry for you. That's it. But eventually, like any man who's laying on your couch, a grown-ass man with no job, yeah, sure, maybe you let him stay for a week or maybe even a month or two. But eventually you can like, look, bro, you need to get a job, man. You need to start carrying your own weight. Because
You need to
people
get
are not going to
employment.
give an able-bodied man pity indefinitely. Will not happen.
I'm going to be successful on my own means by making content that doesn't hurt others
Not
or leave
really.
toxicity and garbage and just this slop on the internet. Instead, my playthroughs are still going to be there for years to come. So if someone wants to see Heavy Rain from
At least our slop is better than your stuff.
2010, they can see it. If someone wants to see me play Arc Raiders from 2025, they can still see it. And that gameplay is legit, it's meaningful, it's not harmful, and it's a fun experience to watch no matter when you watch it.
See, but none of those things are
But it's gonna be crappy
objective.
gameplay.
All those things are subjective and abstract. Those are not things that we can weigh or measure. This is something that you're applying to it to give it perceived value with the hopes that people will watch it. But what's crazy about that, as you just said not too long ago, that people cannot find your content. Now you're listing all the things that they can find of your content, Phil. This is why it's so important for you to stop talking. You're not smart enough to speak as much as you do, Phil. It's just the truth, man. You should not have these many podcasts, this many chill sessions because your life is uneventful. Maybe if you went out more and gained and gathered more experiences, then maybe you would actually have something to talk about.
He went out with his
But
wife
you're
or
forgoing
doing something like
gameplay
that.
to talk about nothing.
Spent
It's
money on her
crazy.
for a honeymoon or doing
It's not
something.
just pertinent to the moment where I decided to cash in on a Lao Cow joke. Instead, it's actual good content.
Bought something nice
You
for his
see?
wife, yeah.
You can look at my body of work for 17 years, and you could argue that early on I was kind of extreme with the way that I did commentary, sure. But you'd be really hard-pressed to look at my content and be like, Phil made toxic, harmful content to the internet to get over. He stepped on people to get where he was. He did horrible things to himself and others. No, I never did.
You did.
Now you see how he had to give a specific example.
There's a lot
what
of
he
evidence
means
that
by
prove
being
that you did a lot of
toxic or
that to a lot of
harmful,
people.
Because he'll explain away the
Mhm.
things that people generally talk about, but he wants you to
Yeah,
hyper-focus on the
yeah,
fact
he has a
that
past
he
to
didn't try
that,
to
yeah.
step on anybody. Then what happened when you reacted to review text Junior King documentary with Kino Casino? Now, it would have been one thing if you stood on your own and you reacted to it. That would have been something different, but you chose to gang up on him. So I'm not understanding what you mean by step on somebody, because that's a prime example of it, Phil.
I stepped away from that. I avoided it. I said, I refuse. So that's the difference between me and these other people. Maybe these other people would think, well, the only way I can get money or attention is to do the lobby and have a bunch of trolls in it. I'm not going to do the lobby. Fuck the trolls. I'm not going to give them anything. They don't deserve it. They didn't do shit for me. So why am I going to do them a solid?
I
or a
mean,
favor?
they still
You
do
know what
it
I
to
mean?
you no matter what.
I could have capitalized and tried to bank, but then I would be the joke forever. I don't want to be the joke. I want to be a serious creator like I've always worked hard to do. 17 years, over 68,000 videos, that's my legacy. Not the dunce content some mouth-drooling morons made to capitalize on the algorithm, make a buck on my back by lying about me. That's not meaningful content. That's the slop that melts brains, and the people who watch it are dumb as fuck. Okay? Me, I'm going to make meaningful content that people can come back and like no matter what. Maybe actually enjoy games and have a good time. All right? That's who I aspire to be.
That's who you aspire to be at almost 50 years old. When you hear people talking about what they aspire to be, that's typically somebody that's in their 20s who's still trying to figure it out, and you know, the world is kind of uncertain still, right? But by the time you get into around Phil's age, you should be firmly cemented in who you are. But he's so insecure, he's so worried about text on a screen, it bothers him so much. And you can sit here all day and act like it doesn't bother you, but what is this? Phil, the opposite of love is not hate, it's indifference. And the reason why that is because When you love something, you think about it. When you hate something, you think about it. But if you're indifferent to it, it doesn't even cross your mind because you actually don't care. That's all I got for y'all.
You don't keep bringing it up. Yeah.
Urban style content. I'm dead.
Oh, right.
I didn't watch this. DSP begs to not have to beg anymore. Begs for money to name Pokemon. Interesting.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort.
Okay, I want to see a story about the stolen credit card.
Snort.
Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We are just getting started. And FYI, today, everything is different. Like, no exaggeration. I feel like I'm in a completely different place. I'm sitting in a brand new chair in a different position. I've got this crazy command center screen in front of me. I feel like I'm like someone at NASA that's navigating like space flight and we're about to take off on our first mission or something. It's pretty wild how crazy different everything looks right now. And then I've got this new gaming monitor that I haven't even used yet. And it's too close to me and there's nothing I can do about that. I'm going to have games up my nose today.
The gaming monitor's too close
to
to
man, what a night
really?
we had last night. So...
Mine's like
we'll
right in front of me on my desk. How does that...
Okay, we'll talk about the changes to my setup. It's not done yet, but the fact that things should be a lot easier to control, you know, moving forward from this point. Should have far less problems reading and responding and, you know, staying on top of stuff now that we have all these new upgrades. So, I can't wait to hang out with you all for a bit. And then Pokemon today. Pokemon returning for the first time since Thanksgiving. It's going to be a nice chill stream of post-game Pokemon chill fun. You guys will be able to name Pokemon for the first time in a while. And you couldn't do it last stream because it was the actual end of the story. So that's going to be this first stream today. Tonight we've got Mega Bonk for the first time ever, which will be interesting to see, you know, how that pans out. So I hope you're ready to hang out and have a good time. I am. It's a whole new world. It looks very different. That's for sure. So I hope that you guys are ready to chill and have a good one with me. But in the meantime, go grab a drink or a snack, use the restroom, do whatever it is you need to do. And I'm going to be back in just a couple minutes, and we will begin with the chill hangout before I play Pokemon. Actually, I'm still doing major adjustments. Like I'm trying to get all the text the right size and everything here on this giant ultra wide, and I'll get there, working on it. All right. So I'll be back in just a couple, and then we'll begin. Thanks, guys. I'll see you in a few minutes. I received a $3 tip from Boom Arms Defeat DSP, apologizing profusely for their behavior yesterday. For those who don't know, last night here I am trying to build this set. I'm trying to build this chair. They didn't give me instructions. I unboxed the chair. I'm going through the box. There's no instructions. How am I supposed to build the chair?
You found the instructions. It was that quick start guide.
I go to find it. The tutorial video is from 2019. It's the previous model of
The
the chair.
instructions you still haven't told me.
So basically, using that actual video, I had to like figure out how to build the chair on my own. So I'm struggling to do that. As that happens, okay, some people who don't like me go online and stream snipe me, and then idiots in the kick chat decide to spam the chat with detractor memes. Well, guess what? Not allowed. Always been against the rules. So I said, okay, fine. You want to take advantage? Because I'm on the floor building this chair and I can't really see what's going on. Oh, you want to take advantage? So I just went right down the line, and every detractor meme, I just removed them from the chat. And I'm not even going to mess around talking with you guys. You know it's against the rules. Boom, 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 done. 15 people got banned, basically. So what happened is, Boom Arm Defeats DSP has been now basically trying to contact me ever since that happened, apologizing profusely. I'll never do it again, Phil. I swear I'll never do it again. Do I believe him? What's up, Game Boy? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Does this look normal? Good morning. How's it going? Do I believe it? What do you guys think? Do I take him for his word, or do I say, you know, sometimes a duck is a duck. When you're quacking, you're probably a duck. You know, usually a goose doesn't quack, a quail doesn't quack, a duck quacks. You're quacking, man. I've had enough. I had enough of this quack, quack, quack all day. What's up, Captain DCW? Good morning, man. I unbanned him, but I swear if he ever does that again, I'm permanently banning him. But I'm not unbanning anybody else. There you go. We've got Amber Heard's Turd with a $5 super chat. Did anyone hear Phil's fart last night? It was amazing. I'm sure I farted. I probably belched, farted, you know, sneezed, coughed, picked my nose, flicked boogers at the screen. Who knows? I probably did it all. You know, that was not a normal stream. That was me on the floor building a chair, lugging monitors, unboxing them, hooking them up, getting stuff going. It sucks. Like, this table doesn't even work anymore. I'm using this laptop table for over a decade. It doesn't even work. It's supposed to be height adjustment. It's locked in place forever. It must have broken. So I can't even adjust this. Like, I wanted to have this go higher up. It's locked. So I can't use this. I'm going to actually have to get rid of it, I think, after I get my desk tomorrow. I'm just going to have to throw it out. Hey, get the Mewtwo from the mystery gift side quest and call it Frieza. Oh, so Cabal actually is doing the $20 contribution in order to name a Pokemon today. Okay, fair enough, because if we're going to get, if we're actually going to get the Mewtwo, people are probably going to want to see it, right? So there you go, we'll get the Mewtwo and add him to the party, and it looks like Cabal has dibs on naming the Mewtwo already. They already jumped on that opportunity. So today, yes, there will be the opportunity to name Pokemon up to 5. We already have 1. Okay, so 4 more Pokemon can be named and added to the party for a $20 contribution, FYI. Okay, and then that's permanent. That name sticks with that Pokemon, and that Pokemon will actually be in my party for the rest of the stream. Okay, cool. Today I'm going to suffer with that, and then tomorrow my new desk is arriving. So when the desk arrives tomorrow, we're going to unbox, build it. We're then going to assemble the monitor arms, which are absolutely ridiculous. All right, I was going to try to do a monitor arm last night. You want to see something? You're going to laugh your ass off at this. Ready? This is the quick start guide for the bank monitor arm. Okay? Quick start guide.
Yeah. That's the instruction manual to take care of the chair.
Quick start guide. What the fuck? Are they insane? The quick start guide is like
8 pages of
72
instructions. This
steps
is too much. Yeah.
Using, I'm not kidding, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 components.
Yeah, because it takes a lot to build a chair.
Quick start guide. Where's the long guide? Is it an encyclopedia? Is it the size of the Bible? So I didn't build any monitor arms last night because I wasn't going to have time. Like, there's no way I was going to be able to do this with how complicated this thing is. All right. Now, I am going to do this tomorrow.
It takes it's going to take a lot of time to build a monitor arm.
And then we're going to have this monitor on an arm here on this side of the desk. This monitor will be on this side of the desk.
Yeah, what is Phil
I'll be able to
building?
position it properly so it's far enough back that it's not in my face. Okay? For now, there's nothing I can do about it. That's also why, let me show you something. Okay, my camera is all different now. This is my new camera angle. The good news is this camera angle looks great. If you want to see what I mean, watch this. The actual face cam camera angle is much better than it used to be. Pretty cool, right? So, excellent stuff. Now, I have some positive updates. Update number 1, today we're doing DSP Tries It. That's right. Here we go. The game we're doing, DSP Tries It, the new SpongeBob collaboration meal at Burger King. It releases today.
Oh, the movie
And we're just doing
collaboration
it.
meal.
We don't have goals, we don't have to hit nothing to do it. We're just doing it.
December,
We're
yeah.
gonna order the meal, and we're actually gonna do this, later today at the end of the stream. So if you're interested in seeing me test that meal with dual camera angles, we'll use this one and whatever. Come back later today around 3:30 to 4 p.m. Pacific time, and I'll be doing that at the end of the stream. Okay? Awesome. I can't wait. I'm very excited. That was loud as fuck. Was it really? Okay, hold on. All right, so today, the new SpongeBob meal, including the new Krabby Patty Burger. Remember how last year Wendy's had the Krabby Patty Burger and everyone said it was complete ass? Well, this is a different Krabby Patty Burger from Burger King. Plus, a piece of Patrick Star pie, a new pineapple float drink, and some new kind of bacon cheesy bites. So it's a whole collaborative meal with special packaging and everything. We're doing that today after Pokemon. So stick around for Pokemon, stay for the SpongeBob meal, okay? That's the first stream. We're gonna hang out now, then we're gonna do Pokemon for several hours, and then we're gonna do
probably the same burger,
King,
yeah.
Okay? I was always the guy who had the most bootleg, nonsensical, illogical, not very good running setup. I still made ends meet, and I still ran great streams and made good content, but I never had any good setup. My setup was always like the most taped together, you know what I'm saying? Kind of half-assed, budget, thing. And now I'm going to actually have like state-of-the-art modern stuff, an amazing gaming monitor, an awesome ultra widescreen, top of the line gaming PC. Okay, it's not top of the line anymore, but it's still a great gaming PC. The best consoles with the Switch 2 and the PS5 Pro. Like, I have everything. I can finally do whatever we want. I have that flexibility. We don't have any limitations anymore. Once this desk comes and everything's set up on these monitor arms and everything, we're literally good to go for any kind of content that you guys want. So I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. This is awesome. Okay? So, and again, I just want to make this very clear. This is all because of you. This is because all of you coming by, hanging out, interacting with the content, supporting the content. You guys are amazing. If it wasn't for all of you being a part of this awesome journey of mine, never would any of this been possible. So I want to say thank you. Obviously, for those of you who are absolutely longtime viewers and fans, thank you so much for sticking with me all these years. For those of you who are maybe relative newcomers, welcome. Thanks for being such an awesome and positive part of my content this last week. Like, this week has been absolutely amazing, okay? By the way, hold on a second. Look at this nonsense. Okay, we're good. Basically my page crashed. This happens from time to time with YouTube. My page will crash, and then they make me reload everything, so I just had to reload everything quickly. Stupid. Okay, I just hope it doesn't happen all the time. I guess we're going to find out. Again, this is a all new setup for me, so hopefully it doesn't just crash constantly and I have problems. I don't think it will, but I guess we'll see. Again, this is all new to me. So, but anyway, if you're a long-time viewer, right, thank you so much. 17 years of grinding. Finally, today in the modern day, I'm doing really well, and we can actually do state-of-the-art content. For those of you who are relative newcomers in the last week, thank you so much for coming by and being an awesome, positive part of everything. You guys have been a great new audience. What it is we are of like mind. You like chilling, and you like games. You're in the right place for both. This is not a drama zone. This is a place to hang out and just enjoy this kind of culture together. And I think you guys have seen in the last week that I'm willing to do stuff, to change, to take in feedback that's constructive, to try new games, to do new things, right? And with the level of support you've given me, you've allowed me to immediately upgrade everything, okay? So thank you so very much for that. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate you all for doing this for me. And I certainly hope that for everyone, newcomers and relatively long-time viewers as well, that you all feel like that everything's been better this last week, right? It's now been over a week since the Asmongold interview, and I've made a concerted effort to change for the better. Overall, what do you guys think? I want to ask you, what do you guys think of the last week? Have you liked everything that's happened? Have you liked the changes and the improvements? I think you know what I'm talking about. Not only am I talking about, hey, listening to feedback, doing things on the fly, trying new games, but I'm also talking about I don't ask for contributions anymore. At all. I haven't asked for a single contribution since I got off the interview with Asmongold. And things have been absolutely stellar. So, what do you think of the changes? It's been great and positive. A chill-tastic week. It's been great. I love you, brother. Yes, it's much better. And then you get, here's the contrast. That was all from YouTube. Here's the kick chat. I don't like the lack of songs and rewards.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You complained constantly about the music that I played before the stream, saying
Because
it was
they
old,
found it
the same music
boring,
over and
Phil.
over. Stop playing it. And you complained about the reward structure, saying you hated the fact that things were tied to financial goals. So I removed the music, and now we're not doing the tiered rewards anymore. Instead, I'm just giving you the rewards. Like today, we're just going to do DSP Tries It. I don't like it. I don't care. How about that? I just don't care. Your opinion is irrelevant. Okay?
No, their opinion is a big factor in how you run your business, Phil.
Anyway. Thank you, Rob.
Cat is a gun to Phil's head.
Stream. I enjoy your chat.
What?
Good lord. Anyway.
Cat has a gun to Phil's head and says she will shoot if you beg Phil.
Thank you, Robbie. Robbie says, I came over from Asmongold's stream. I enjoy your chill content. It's nice to listen to in the background or at night when I'm winding down. Sounds great. I'm glad to hear that. A lot of people have told me that over the years. Alright? Okay, I'm just going to get rid of this guy too. Really, I'm just going to get rid of the toxic influences from now on. There's no reason to even respond to them. Just remove them. Just move on. Enough with the toxic people who are here just to troll. Okay. Cross the Chart says, well, what's wrong with asking for support? Well, here's the thing. Alright? I never asked for support till I had to. It's true. I was a content creator from the year of 2008, all the way up to 2017. During that time frame, most of everything I did was based on on-demand videos on YouTube. I make the video, you watch it, ads play, that's my living. I actually strongly criticize people who ask for support. I didn't like it. I even said, guys, like there were other content creators at the time.
He lost
like
all his
Angry Joe,
opportunities. That's why he had to
people would bring
start
up,
begging
"Why
for
don't you
money on
stream
YouTube.
Like Angry Joe. Angry Joe does streams. He monetizes them. He
Had the
subs,
big
and he has
machinima
pop-ups
contracts and all the
And I said, I
MCMs,
don't
but
want
he lost them all.
I said, I just want to focus on the gameplay. That's what I'm all about.
And then he got
And
banned
then what
from
happens
Twitch,
is it comes back and
making
bites me in the butt
$55,000
because I'm not thinking forward. I'm not thinking about the future. I'm not thinking that YouTube will ever change, that my channel will decline. I'm just thinking everything's going to be rainbows and unicorns forever. And then things change. And then all of a sudden my channel gets tampered with. I lose ad revenue. I'm not in the algorithm anymore. YouTube has the adpocalypse. Ads are literally halve the value overnight. All this stuff happens. And now I find myself in a situation where I look like a jackass because I was the guy who always talked, oh, never taking contributions, never asked for them. And now I find myself in the position where I need to do that. So I adapted. All right? And I'm very aware that adapting made me a huge hypocrite. Okay? I know that. There's nothing I can really do about that. I just basically opened my mouth. And I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have been criticizing other people for trying to make a living.
Take your stolen credit card.
I shouldn't have. I should have never criticized people for trying to make a living. That's on me. That was me and my old self being a hater. All right? Dumping on other people on the internet and saying, I don't like how they do it, that's wrong. Only the way that I say goes and is right. No one else has a right to make a living in a way that I don't approve. That was absolutely immature. That was absolutely incorrect. I never should have done it. And I used to do this kind of thing all the time. People would ask me a question about a game like Minecraft, and I'd say, everyone who plays Minecraft is a child. The game is crappy. Look at those awful graphics. What a joke of a game. Who would play that in their right mind? Then years later, I play Minecraft. I'm like, dude, this game's awesome. I love it. There's crafting, there's survival, there's all this uniqueness, different climates, amazing music and everything. This game is so cool. And I'm like, damn, why did I dump on it for so long? Seriously, like, what's my problem? But the thing is, what they say is that hindsight is 20/20. That you only see those flaws in your character after they've happened. As they're happening, you don't think you're in the wrong. And that's my problem, is now I'm someone who's had 17 years track record where I've made different mistakes at different times, and people just like to go back and point at the mistakes. And there's nothing, hey, all I can do after making those mistakes is change for the better.
The business
right?
will be booming.
So what ends up happening is now I'm reliant on crowdfunding, people coming and throwing me contributions on a stream to make a living. It's completely different from my previous formula. So now I gotta go all in. I gotta ask for the subs. I gotta ask for the contributions on the streams. And now what happens is people flip on me, people turn on me. But you said you're not supposed to do that. What a hypocrite DSP is for doing that. Like, why would he do that? Well, I had to. If I didn't turn into a full-time live streamer asking for contributions, I would have lost everything. I would have lost my business. I would have lost my home. I would have lost everything that I had. So I had to go all the way the other direction. And I get it. I understand why people would be like, well, that's so hypocritical. And basically, we're turning on you now. And I think there was a whole internet movement, anti-DSP, how dare he ask for contributions. I think that's what it was, honestly. To be honest, no, I don't think that actually I asked for insane amounts of contributions any more than other people. I think that what it is people categorize it in a way and say, well, here's a highlight reel of Phil asking for stuff, versus they don't do that with other people, right? They don't. Also, you got to understand levels of success. I'm someone who has a few hundred viewers a stream.
Cut to his head, Phil had to be.
I have to ask for things at different kinds of frequencies than maybe others do. If someone has 1,000 viewers on a stream,
you have to
and they don't
ask
have to
for stuff in frequencies because you lost all your opportunities with those contracts.
Right? If you haven't noticed in the last week,
because he broke terms of service several times.
I don't ask for contributions. I don't have to. Why would I? You guys are supporting me. Why do I ask for anything? So it's direct cause and effect. You know what I'm saying? So thank you again. You guys have allowed me to improve dramatically in the last week. Is there something wrong with asking for contributions? No. If your audience is okay with the frequency and the way you do it, then that's fine. Mine was. It was my critics, my trolls, my detractors who didn't like it. But for me, I don't like doing it. I hate doing it. I don't like asking for support at all. I wish I never have to do it ever again. So for a week I haven't had to do it. This has been my best content creation week in a decade. I'm not kidding you. I've enjoyed myself more this last week, just relaxing with you and having fun with games, than I have had in the last decade, because I didn't have to ask for anything. So now, let's keep that going.
Fast forward 3 months from now.
Let's keep that momentum.
Yeah,
let's
he'll
stay
be back
positive.
to
Let's
asking for
enjoy
money
games,
and
enjoy each other's company. Let's
you
keep
needing
that
the goals
going,
back. Yeah,
and let's just keep it chill. All right, let's do it. Let's prove the internet wrong.
DC National
The internet
Guard.
that said you're not good enough, you don't make good enough content, or you're nothing but an e-beggar. Let's show them different. Because for a week I haven't, and for this week it's been one of the best weeks I've ever had. So, prove them wrong. Okay? Cool. Shout outs. We have a troll who did a $5 super chat demanding that I stop talking and start playing games. No. People like hanging out with me. If you haven't noticed, a lot of the content I put out this week has just been me chilling with the audience, and people have really enjoyed it. I will talk with my audience for as long as I like, and you'll like it. And apparently you'll send me money too. Alright, so before we
he won't play video games because he doesn't like games.
Like to talk
He'll
about
drag it out as long
topics
as
for
possible
today.
to try to get
Tag
those
me in chat,
donations.
either in Kick or YouTube. I'll type in the Kick chat.
He doesn't like to play video
Tag me.
games.
Let's see what you guys want to talk about. We'll do a little bit of Q&A. Any more shout outs if people contribute, and we'll go from there. A complete troll just gifted a sub. So let me ban this idiotic troll. There you go. Get the hell out of here. Okay. I actually did see that. Yes, I saw this video on X. So there's a Twitch streamer. This is the same girl who I guess had gotten in trouble. People had said that she had done like seriously, like sexual abuse and stuff. I don't know if it's true or not. Okay? But apparently she had done horrible things, and yet she got suspended but not banned. Okay? So apparently now she went to Target And you can see her, she's trying to check out, but she puts something and blocks a barcode and pretends to scan it and then puts her item in the bag. So that's shoplifting. So now this female streamer on Twitch has committed SA, as they say. They call it, because no one can say sexual abuse on the internet. It's like forbidden to say that in a term people think they'll get demonetized. Well, I'll say whatever I want. So apparently she committed that, only got a slap on the wrist, came right back. Now she's a target committing like that, right on camera. And apparently, I don't know if anything else has been done, but I mean, this is what I mean. Why would I want to stream on Twitch? This is what they do now. This is literally how you get clout on Twitch. Do the most extreme, over-the-top
It's not
to get noticed, even if it's negative or toxic. So apparently,
How's your back?
I never got.
Oh my gosh.
apparently she's committed that, only got a slap on the wrist, came right back. Now she's at Target committing like theft, right on camera. And apparently, I don't know if anything else has been done, but I mean, this is what I mean. Why would I want to stream on Twitch? This is what they do now. This is literally how you get demonetized. Well, this is the same girl who I guess had gotten in trouble. People had said that she had done like seriously, like sexual abuse and stuff. I don't know if it's true or not.
It's sexual assault, actually. SA is sexual assault. But yeah, they can't say sexual assault anymore, apparently, because it's political correctness crap.
Okay.
It's
apparently
stupid.
She had, like, done horrible things.
I agree,
She
it's
got suspended,
stupid.
But not banned. Okay? So apparently, now, she went to, like, Target, and you can see her, she's trying to check out, but she puts something and blocks a barcode, and pretends to scan it, and then puts her item in the bag. So that's shoplifting. So now this female streamer on Twitch has committed SA, as they say. They call it, because no one can say sexual abuse on the internet. It's like forbidden to say that in a term people think they'll get demonetized. Well, I'll say whatever I want.
It's sexual assault, not sexual
only
abuse.
Got a slap on the wrist, came right back. Now she's at Target committing like theft, right on camera. And apparently, I don't know if anything else has been done, but I mean, this is what I mean. Why would I want to stream on Twitch? This is what they do now. This is literally how you get clout on Twitch. Do the most extreme, over-the-top thing to get noticed. Even if it's negative or toxic, people still do it. It's messed up. I don't know why this stuff is allowed, but apparently it is. Everyone gets away with it, and no one gets punished for anything.
Yeah, it's because she's a female nowadays, and
So like I said,
they for some reason have
over there doing nothing.
a lot of stuff toward that stuff. Yeah.
100%. Like I said to Asmongold last week, the only way I would go to Twitch and stream is if Dan Clancy.
Yeah, it's crazy that you have to censor yourself nowadays with over certain words because of political correctness.
I refuse to work with a company that's insanely unprofessional like that. I'm not going to have unequal treatment because you know what would happen.
Woke culture has just ruined shit.
I would stream my first week. I would get my stream suspended for things I didn't do because people would mass flag the stream and they'd be like, "Oh, at DSP, we don't like him. Suspend the stream," even though I didn't do anything. Yet she'll do that for weeks and be fine. No problems. That's cool. That's what we're looking for here on Twitch. Well, you can have that. You can be over there with those kind of people. I'll be over here with my people, playing games and having fun. Okay? Are the main upgrades mainly about my comfort on the job, or more so for the viewer's experience? Both. Because the thing is, it's been, if you haven't noticed, it's become increasingly difficult for me to actually maintain the stream as I'm getting older.
Stolen credit card.
First of all, you guys keep charging with stolen credit cards, and I don't appreciate that. But if I can't read the leaderboard to update, if I can't see what's going on over here, if I can't read the chat, if I can't catch the pop-ups, first of all, you guys keep charging with stolen credit cards, and I don't appreciate that. But if I can't read the leaderboard to update, if I can't see what's going on over here, if I can't read the chat, if I can't catch the pop-ups, I can't interact with you guys. You guys for years have said every time that I go to game, I'm gaming here, but then I have to keep looking back over here, right? Well, now with this new setup, I'll have this monitor on an arm. I'll be able to move it up and over here. It'll be right next to the gaming screen. So now I'll actually be able to see your chats. You see, like that's the whole idea. This has been trying to modernize my setup for a while, and now I'm actually getting to the point where it'll be completely modernized. That's the idea, okay? Could you ever see yourself having collabs or regular collabs with Asmongold? You're asking the wrong person. Could I do it? Of course. I would play games with Asmongold. I would go on his podcast and talk gaming. I would do all those things. He's the one who's in charge. He's the big creator, not me. You know, it's his call, what he wants to do. He holds all the cards in this situation. I have none. I'm the little rinky-dink dude down here. It's up to him if he ever wants to collab. I'm down for it. Okay? You got a good head on your shoulders, and I respect that. Well, thank you, Zoe. I appreciate that. I appreciate the compliment, and I appreciate the support. In actuality, you may not notice, but I'm in pain. I hurt my neck a couple days ago. This happens from time to time. I have back and neck problems. I've had them since my 20s. I don't know how I did it.
I hurt my neck yesterday.
Here. And so if I move my neck any further than this, I get shooting.
I thought he said that he was in the best shape of his life because he's been working out and doing better.
Pain.
He hasn't had that many problems lately.
Neck right now, and I hope that it heals. It's a pain. Like, I'm actually getting pain in my arm again. I'm like, damn, this sucks. It happens from time to time. It's not. It didn't even happen when I was exercising. It just happened randomly. It might have even happened in my sleep. And so you're talking about head on my shoulders. Like, yeah, I'm in pain. It sucks. I wish that this pain would go away.
Yeah, he should do more cardio work.
Luckily,
I doubt he even works out. He doesn't look at all
right? Like, thankfully,
any different from when he did
still work and stream and
before.
I don't care that I have the neck pain. In fact, a lot of the times.
Yeah, he worked out 2 days ago, and now he's in pain. Yeah, exactly.
It
How are
takes
you
it off
in
my mind,
pain
but I
when
don't
you've been
think
working
about
out?
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm streaming or whatever, I don't think about the pain, and I kind of ignore it, and it doesn't really bother me. I'm like Mr. Glass. I get hurt doing nothing. There you go. I was taking a shit, and I ripped my colon right open. Oops. Ugh. Anyway. So thank you guys for the support. Why am I so tired? Because Jasper woke me up again this morning. Again. It's weird. See, here's the thing. My wife, when she works, gets up early in the morning. So she gets up early, and he wakes up because we're all sleeping together, and then he acts like I need to get up. Well, I don't have to get up. My wife goes to work early in the morning. I don't have to. But then he gets into this routine where he wants to keep getting up early.
When does Jasper start school?
It was like 7 in the morning, and he wakes up and he's pawing me and he's meowing. He wants to get. I'm like, no, Jasper, I don't have to get up early today. You know, like, you know, and then I do eventually get to sleep, but when you have your sleep interrupted, it throws you off. And that's what happened. I got thrown off.
How does your cat wake you up?
Tired again. No, we can't leave Jasper outside the bedroom because if we do that, then he paws the door all night trying to get in. Just like you say, well, why don't you leave the door open? Because if we do, he gets hyper at night, gets the zoomies, and he zooms all over the house, and then we can't sleep. So we have this method. We all go to sleep together in the bedroom. We close the door. He's got food and a potty in there and everything. It's fine. But then all of a sudden, some days he'll wake up early and want to get up, and we're like, oh, we don't have to get up. Why is he doing this?
Yeah, why do you let a cat run your life? Yeah,
and then
exactly.
I will come back shortly with some fun Pokemon stuff. Remember, today you can name a Pokemon for a $20 contribution. So far, one person has chosen to name the Mewtwo that apparently is in a special event. So we're going to do that, but outside of that, a lot more up for grabs, all right? All right, I'll be back in a few. Enjoy the
I'm going to go hit the bong, mate. Easier to listen to you.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
Bro.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
There's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm going to have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
All right. I've never heard this story, so I want to listen to this. I want to listen to the story about DSP and the tale of the stolen credit card. Hi, Weenie. I think I might know this story, but it's been a while. It's been a while since I've watched stuff on DSP. So I want to see this.
Boy, do we have a treat.
I want to see this
today.
I want to watch
Weenies.
This sounds interesting.
It's fun. It's interesting. It's
a victim of manipulation.
We have a lot to talk about. But, you know, first of all, how are y'all doing? How are y'all doing this fine Monday? Did y'all go back to work after the Thanksgiving holiday today? I had Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I had a 5-day weekend, and so I had to go back to work today. And that actually wasn't bad. I actually had a pretty good day. It went by fairly fast. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, to be honest. Monday after like a really long holiday kind of sucks, but it actually wasn't too bad, so I can't complain. I hope that is the same for you guys and y'all didn't have a stressful day. But yes, Winnies, if y'all don't follow me on Twitter, then Y'all might not know too much about what's going on here, or maybe you've seen other content creators
Bud
talk
Boy.
about it. Like maybe Duty's talked about it. I don't know if anybody else has talked about it.
Hey,
But
come here.
there's some tea.
Come here.
There's some hot, piping hot tea that we must spill. And I'll leave it up to you if you believe, you know, if it's true or not. If this is legit or not. Either way, it's interesting, nonetheless. But yes, weenies, let's dive in to the stolen credit card.
Store wouldn't take your.
Yeah, so that's why I wanted. That's what I wondered about that
If you
animation.
enjoy my content, just make sure to like it.
That's what I wonder is like, cause I keep seeing the stolen credit card information on DSP stream, and I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that story, so I was interested in wondering what that was about.
Subscribe. And I do have my membership.
He literally has the Home Alone Lost in New York theme, where Macaulay Culkin takes his parents' credit card and uses it to like be able to like get through New York. That he gets lost. They leave him in New York City, but I wanted to know where that theme came. I wanted to know where that idea came about, because it sounds like there's something there.
So if you would like to have a little weenie next to your name, it's a little hot dog, and have access to all the special videos, and more will be coming.
Kevin McAllister.
Getting back in the groove.
Kevin McAllister gets.
But if you would like those perks, then become a weenie.
He gets the credit
Become a
card from
membership weenie.
his parents.
It's fun. It's a fun club to join, you know? Alright, weenies. Without further ado, let's get started. Alright. To the nitty gritty. So, as we all know, how has it been? It's been about a week now, huh? That Phil has had the Asmond. I keep calling it a pickup. What would you call it? Like the Asmond, like increase in income, pretty much.
He has increased in Asmond Gold
If you haven't
viewers
watched my last
since
video,
the interview. Yeah.
Go watch it because it kind of goes over some really stupid crap that he said about it. I mean, Phil has been very cocky. Now, Phil just spent, if you haven't seen, Phil spent over $2,600 on things for Black Friday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not joking. I wish I was joking. He bought a desk. He bought a chair. He bought speakers.
Over
he bought a controller,
$2,000.
He bought a Lego set.
Mm-hmm.
And what did he buy? Like 2 monitors?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, shit that he doesn't even really need. The thing that I could probably justify is a desk. I've always said Phil needs to get a desk. Like, what his little setup like that is just freaking stupid. And maybe 1 monitor. The rest of it was unnecessary. And on top of that, the whole point was doing it on Black Friday so he could get the deals.
Yep.
Not a thing on there was on sale.
Not anything on there was a deal.
and he's like, oh, we could shop at different stores. We could shop at different stores.
He spit out the ass. Yeah, that's what's great about that. That's what's funny.
Shopped on Amazon. We're here to talk about.
He ended up spending over $2,000 on expensive shit. Yeah, he didn't get a deal on anything. The whole goal is to save money.
Yesterday
All
night.
money is to save money on deals.
Yesterday
That's
night.
why people go and they shop on those days. Or they go and shop on those special days, or special holidays, or special events to get their money's worth out of those deals with those half price items. To get some really good deals on stuff. For Cyber Monday and Black Friday. No, dude, he completely blew it. Which is still hilarious.
Super chat came through. A $299.99 super chat from Sweet Home Management. Out of nowhere, y'all. Out of nowhere. In fact, I have about a 2-minute clip. Let's watch this whole interaction really quick.
The moment that I had a really good week this last week, I immediately reinvested. I was like, I just want to do it right now. We had a superb week, exceptional support. Immediately, let's invest this stuff into it. Holy crap, are you kidding me?
What does that say? $299.99 super chat? Yeah, that's like overboard. Thank you so much for all you do. I have so much respect for you on the ground like I did with my real estate company. Please put this towards some equipment or take your wife out to dinner. She's very lucky to have someone like you in her life. Never forget that we all love you. Geez, that's a lot of money.
Listening for a sound I was afraid I'd never hear. The ringing bells of Santa's sleigh.
Holy crap. Sweet Home Management with an insanely, hugely generous $300
Should I round that up a penny? Yeah.
super chat. 300. That might be one of the biggest super chats I've ever received. I don't think I've had a super chat that big in a very long time. So first of all, Sweet Home Management, thank you. Do you see the special animation for a huge contribution? You gotta have the Polar Express.
I haven't ever heard that sound. A sound I have never heard before. You greedy bastard.
Come on. So thank you, Sweet Home Management. First of all, let me get you on the leaderboard. They have a giant message. So let me put this up there and read this, okay?
You worse than Mr. Krabs.
$299.99.
You're worse than Mr.
That's
Krabs.
just wild, man. Thank you for that. Okay. Thank you so much for all you do. I have so much respect for you on the ground up, like I did with my real estate company.
Why is he making this about
Please
him?
put this towards some equipment,
Exactly.
or take your wife out to dinner. She's lucky to have someone like you in her life. Never forget, we all love you. Well, thank you. First off, we are having some time.
Okay, time to make this all about me
I'm
again.
only streaming 4 days rather than my usual 6. We're actually having 2 days together. Various different things that we're going to be doing. One of the things we're doing is going out, and we are going to eat out. We actually are going to do some shopping for the season, like getting some heavier clothes and things like that, and other fun stuff.
You
So
should
that's
have
coming
tipped
up later
that.
this week.
Just gave
Thank
Google
you
$100.
for the very, very generous contribution. I just invested $2,600 into the set. All that stuff is arriving over the next several days, and I'll be setting it up, and you're going to see these big improvements to the set. No more of this. The set's going to be a nice desk setup with the monitor is going to be on the side. You're going to see. It's going to be very different. The new chair, everything's going to be higher up, so the background's going to look a little different. It's actually going to be lifted higher than you're seeing now, because this background actually goes a whole 2 levels above what you can see. I'm not even kidding. There's 2 more stacked levels, and you can never see it. So now I'm actually going to be at like a normal height. Right now I'm like really low to the ground. I'll actually be like a normal height with better support for my back and everything. It should be really good. So
Yet he works out.
We just gotta wait. We gotta wait for everything to show up. Tomorrow is the chair, but then we gotta wait till like.
But always
Wednesday for the
getting,
desk. I
always
hope the desk
complaining
shows up
about
fast.
back and
But
neck
Sweet Home
problems.
Management, thank you so much. Insanely huge super chat tonight. That is amazing. Thank you.
Okay. So that was the interaction when the $300
So where did the
chat came
so
through.
where did the
I
credit
hate his
the
interactions when
stolen
money comes
credit
in.
card?
He just automatically starts to make it about himself. And I got this
Yeah,
clip
he's
from somebody on
he's always
Twitter.
about himself.
So big ups to them.
He's
I'll
never
put their names
appreciative
down in
or
my
humble or
description
thankful
once I
for
remember
nothing.
Who it is? I can't think of it off the top of my head. Sorry. Yeah, that was the interaction when he got the $300 super chat. So what I noticed first was sweet.
I always like these creators not using these small microphones. I want to get one of them. I want to get one of these like portable microphones.
Home management. I'm like, that is a business. Somebody just put their business page on somewhere where people know.
The microphones are getting smaller and
You don't
smaller.
do
They
that.
used to be big.
No,
Now they're
in
like
this kind of
incredibly
environment, you don't
small.
do that. But this idiot did that.
It's like
So-
all these creators now using portable microphones.
I wasn't surprised
It's
when I
like
looked at my
portable
Twitter
small microphones.
and somebody had already found the website to this business as a realtor business, as he stated in the thing. Here's the super chat message. It says, "Thank you so much for all you do. I have so much respect for you on the ground up, like I did with my real estate company. Please put this towards some equipment or take your wife out to dinner. She's very lucky to have someone like you in her life. Never forget that we all love you." I mean, it's a sweet message. Honestly, it's a sweet message. Phil doesn't deserve it. Anybody else
Not really.
would deserve that. Phil does not. We could all agree on that. Nonetheless, I got on Twitter and multiple people had found the real estate business.
Yeah, that's what I
People
want to
were
know.
thinking,
Why does he say
"Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know what we expected."
He's just
Somebody
as
was
much
gonna
like
find it, you literally send a
that
super
person's
chat with
real
a
estate
business
company.
on it.
Yeah.
I found that weird automatically. I'm like, that's a business.
Yeah, that is
That's
kind of
weird.
Yeah, that
And
is a
so,
little weird.
Anyways, the next day, today, I go onto Twitter and a lovely follower of mine puts this in my comments and said that he emailed the real estate business. All he sent was a screenshot of the super chat message, and in the subject line it said, "Did you send DSP money?" That was all he said.
Oh.
And this is the response.
So this must
the
be
response
this must be about the stolen credit card.
From Sweet Home Management. No, sir, my adult autistic son did. I have already canceled the charges. I am waking up to this, and I have no idea who this person is. My son is not supposed to use this account to watch YouTube. This has happened before, so all charges have been reversed. Sorry if he caused you any inconvenience. Owen. Now, if you go to the website, I'm not going to put their information up here, but I did take a look at it. If you looked at it, the name of the owner is Owen. That's what it said on the bottom of the website. So I was like, oh my God, it said Owen. The main question for me, from me to you is, do you think this is legit? I have had a lot of mixed comments on my Twitter. Of course, this is a well-known thing that has happened before, but how convenient this is in this specific situation. You know? Also,
so it was a false purchase.
YouTube page was deleted. You can't find it anymore. So it could fit the narrative that the dad doesn't want the son to use this YouTube page for the son to watch YouTube anymore after this. Got really upset and deleted it. It also fits the narrative that this could have been like a really unhinged thing that somebody did to like mess with Phil. It could. Do you?
It could be a troll.
What do you think? That's really what.
Or someone on the internet messing.
Do you think this is real? I don't know, y'all.
Yeah, it does seem kind of strange.
We all know that this has happened before, right? This exact situation has happened multiple times. How convenient that this be that kind of situation, right? But then again, it's so possible, you know? And it's so sickening to see that this is even a possibility, that this is even a real situation. And it's believable too, right? Because, how do I explain it? Phil conditions and he manipulates. And he
uses people to give him money.
Doing
Yeah.
that with people that don't know that they're being abused that way. People with autism, people with other learning disabilities, like that don't understand social cues, that aren't able to see these things in people like we can. It's easy to be manipulated, and the way that he manipulates people, it's like it's targeted towards people like this. It's like he knows what he's doing. That's arguable. That could be argued. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, what Phil does with these people also, it's very cult-like. It's very abusive. It's very gross. Because what he does to these people that are disabled, these are people that haven't been accepted into a lot of groups. These are people that are different, and they've been treated so their entire lives. They've never been told that they fit in. They've never been told that they belong into a group of people. You know what I mean? They don't belong in a group. They've always been casted out. So what Phil does, especially when he talks about the detractors, he calls the detractors idiots. They're stupid. They have no brain. They belong in a hospital. They're stupid. They're, all those things. But when he talks about his fans, you're smart. You're not like them. You're smart. You know what you're talking about because you're here with me and doing these things that they don't do.
He flatters
because you're
people.
not
He
like
uses
them.
certain things
They're
to
not
get them
normal.
to give him money.
You're normal.
Yeah.
He has openly said that multiple times. They're not normal. your normal.
The way he
Can
uses
you imagine
tactics to get them to
not being normal your entire life, and here's this creator telling you you're normal, you belong here with us other normal people? I mean, it's like tasting sugar for the first time. It's addictive for these people. And they don't understand that that's a form of manipulation. It's a form of psychological abuse. Especially when Phil then says that he needs money. He needs money to keep this environment going, this environment that he created for them to feel normal. It's abusive. It's predatory. It's gross. Allegedly. These are opinions, okay? I want you to remember that. These are not facts. These are opinions about public figures that make all their content public. This is not fact. These are all just opinionated statements that I'm making about a content creator. I just get disgusted thinking about it. I know there's a lot of people, especially on my Twitter and other content creators, that know people that advocate for people with autism, that have family members with autism, maybe even have autism themselves. It's just, I don't know. It's gross to see that this is the kind of people that fill targets. And in cases like this, it works. And so now the parent is also a victim because they just lost money. And that money, it can take about 10 business days for YouTube to send their money back. You know? I mean, they got a real estate agent business, allegedly, so I'm sure it's fine, but what if it wasn't? You know? I don't know. It's really disgusting. And what's even more disgusting is that Phil doesn't see anything wrong with it. If he were confronted with this, which I think he has been, apparently the Owen emailed DSP to tell him that he's reversing the charge and telling him why. So Phil knows about it. Is he gonna talk about it? Is he going to apologize? No, because he didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't the one that, you know, gave him the money without permission. It wasn't him. It's the issue with abusers. They don't care about what their manipulation does and how it impacts real people. Like, it's disgusting. It's gross. And it's really ugly to see that right in front of you. You know, is this a real story? Did this real estate company's son use their YouTube channel that they had for their company and watched DSP and gave money through the credit card that was linked to that account wrongfully, and is it getting charged back? Or was this just like a whole ruse? Is this made up? Is this email real? Is this a whole elaborated thing? There's a website. There's a whole website for this company. There's an email that got sent to this company's company email and got a response from the persons whose name was on the website. I don't know. It is believable. It's just crazy. It's crazy either way, because it just shows how predatory Phil is, regardless. You know? I find it disgusting. Let me know what y'all think. Oh, y'all, we're gonna have to watch him build all this crap for his new setup.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to watch.
The money has already pretty much stopped. If this money really did get reversed, he only made about $105 last night. I think he made like a total of $407 or something like that. And so $300 of that just got reversed. And I know Phil likes to argue,
the fact that it took him like
this multiple times,
5 hours to put together a chair,
even if they reverse the payment on a
was
super
crazy.
Chat, he still gets the money. YouTube just gives him their money back. That's not really how that works, friend. It gets reversed. I'm pretty sure I've heard content creators say that, and I'm pretty sure he said that himself in contradiction, that the money does come out if they reverse the payment on a YouTube super chat.
There's a lot of creators out there that are that you watch, but DSP, he's like a television series that it's hard to stop watching. It's so entertaining in ways in ways he'll never understand. It's interesting, but he's like a television show. You're interested in tuning into the next episode to see what's going to happen with what he's going to do. Yeah, he's like a TV series. He's entertaining, like watching a television show. And each moment of what he does on stream with YouTube and what he gets ready to do the next day is always entertaining. It's like a never-ending TV show.
Come out from what he gets. So, if that's true and this money really did get reversed, he only made $105 last night, y'all. And today, on today's early stream, he made about, just over $200. The Asmund people are pretty much gone. And there's multiple people in his chat already saying, yeah, guys, I gotta drop out. It's too strict here.
Yeah, they got bored and left.
It's a hostile environment. If you don't do exactly what Phil wants you to, if you don't act exactly how the leader wants you to, you get kicked out. Get out, guys, while you can. If there's any Asmund people watching, don't let yourself be a victim. Don't let yourself look back next year around this time, at the time that you were in Phil's chat, and realize that you were victimized by his abuse and his manipulation. Don't let yourself be like that, because it's just going to be embarrassing to you. It's going to be regret. You know, nobody likes to be a victim. Except for Phil. He's always the victim. Good Lord. So, anyways, yes. That's pretty much the story, guys. That's the tea. That's the tea. Is this a ruse? Is this all made up? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. And guys, until next time, it'll probably be, I can almost guarantee you, I'm going to be making a video about when Phil has to build his desk. Which, why in the world is he building his desk on stream?
Yeah, why is he building his desk on stream? That's what I want to know. Why doesn't he just do it? Why doesn't he just do it before he gets on stream?
But I think that he and I are going to have like the same desk.
Including the chair.
He's got like a different color. And I'm going to tell you, this motherfucker was not easy to build.
He could just do this stuff on his day off. Yeah.
I just want to see him try to build it. Even the chair. Like, oh my god.
The chair was terrible.
I just want to see him build something. So that's gonna
the chair was terrible. The way it took him forever to put it together.
That's all from me today.
Lost the instruction manual, didn't know where it was.
And
it's going to be really interesting to see what he's going to do with the desk.
Yeah. See you next time. Bye, weenies.
And then the monitor.
Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
The camera was on the whole time. Oh me. It never gets old. It's funny. Hey, what's this one?
Hello, weenie. And happy late American Thanksgiving. How have y'all been?
DSP has anger issues, gaming meltdown. Let me see what this is.
Thank you very, 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 very,
I need to play the new I need to play the new Red Dead Redemption the new Red Dead Redemption upgrade. It came out today. The PS4, Xbox Series X and S, and Nintendo Switch 2 versions of Red Dead Redemption released today, with a bunch of needed improvements, including 60 frames per second. So they've updated the game. They've updated the game since it released a couple of years ago. It's been improved with modern updates. Huh, what is this?
A world divided ain't with a few sticks.
Oh, okay, I thought it was a game.
This isn't the first survival horror game ever made. You had experience on how to do this right, and you just ignored it, and you fucked up.
Is this Dead Space? It looks like Dead Space.
Oh my god, there's even more in the next room. I went
Oh,
the
no,
wrong way,
no,
didn't I?
no.
Yeah, I think I went back.
No, this is
But there's
Tormented
even
Souls
more
2.
in the next
I've
room.
never watched him play
So
Tormented
where am I
Souls.
supposed to even go? Since you have no health, you can't even figure out where you're
I've
running.
never seen his Tormented Souls
You
2
literally
gameplay.
can't figure out where to go. So
I've
I
seen
mean, this is
Super,
the
I've
worst
seen
part
Super
of the
Mario
game.
Galaxy
And did anyone test
2
it?
when I've seen
No, I guarantee fucking
Metal
you
Gear.
no one tested this. Some
I've
idiot
seen Black
thought
Ops
this was a
7
great
and I've seen
idea
Battlefield.
And didn't have anyone test it. All it is, the game devs who already knew how to do it ran through it to make sure it worked. But you can't beat it if you're not ready for it. So I have no idea what the rest.
What did it say?
Great idea and didn't have anyone test it. All it is, the game devs who already knew how to do it ran through it to make sure it worked. But you can't beat it if you're not ready for it. All it is, the game devs who already knew how to do it ran through it to make sure it worked.
Why is he so bad at everything?
But you can't beat it if you're not ready
Because
for it.
he sweats Fanta like no one else's business. Can't be that hard, DSP.
So I have no idea what direction I'm supposed
I
to
thought
go.
he was a pro gamer. Yeah.
Going. That's my problem.
To be serious, he's a dickhead, bro.
This isn't it. It's a dead end.
This is it.
Dead.
Yeah, he's not a likable person. No, not at all.
That's not it. I have to go back through
And
that
he's
door.
just he lacks awareness skills and the ability to understand certain mechanics in games. He's just terrible at it.
I don't know where to go once I'm through the door, and I can't explore because I have no help. Isn't this fun? Isn't this great gameplay? Again, 2025, the game is playing like a game, one of the first survival horror games, because they're idiots and didn't know what to fucking do.
Okay, so this is Tormented Souls 2, yeah.
Stupidity.
Yeah, he's terrible at
Absolute
this.
fucking stupidity.
But it kind of has some similarities to Dead Space.
That time, an enemy spawned as I killed the first one and instantly killed me. Random spawn timing. Isn't that great game
Just
design?
shoot it. Shoot it when you're not playing.
So basically the player can never learn the pattern and learn the timing because it's always random. Genius level stuff. I don't know where to go. If anyone knows what direction to go, I'd like to know. I go in that
Well, you are playing a game that is, you have to be focused on aim.
room and it looks like a dead end and I can't figure out
You play on
any
a crappy TV. That probably has a lot to do with it too.
direction to go because I'm going to die.
He
instantly no
should have
matter what.
upgraded his stuff a long time ago, but it literally took him until now to get him a decent gaming monitor.
I did.
Took him till Black Friday to get all this stuff when literally he's had all this money for a long time now, and he could have used it. He literally could have he could have saved it to use it for later. And it took him till Black Friday to get all this stuff, to get all these things: a new chair, a new desk, 2 monitors, speakers, and then he bought a bunch of useless, nonsensical items that he didn't need.
Which direction? Where I came from. Dude, I don't even know where to go.
This game actually looks pretty interesting.
I can't figure out where to go in that room. Does it look like there's anywhere you could even go?
I guess it's on Steam,
Right.
man.
I can't. There's no way to tell how to go.
Because
how the fuck
because
do I go?
DSP plays most of his games on PC now. He used to primarily stream and do his content from console.
Oh, in that room.
With the controllers.
Quick Killer, can you please shut up, dude? He's like, oh, go near that.
He used to play most of his games on Xbox, and then he switched, and then he would play mainly fighting games on PlayStation 5.
Creatures and run back, dude. There's
He-
nowhere to
he
run.
had
You're
2
surrounded by the
consoles.
creatures. You're expected to tank out.
And now
the
he has
hits.
this like
I don't have any
PC.
help.
Stop picking your nose, DSP. Yeah.
Grit Killer, could you please shut up? Dude, I don't even know where to go. I can't figure
He's
out
wondering where
where to go
his
in that
chat
room.
was.
Does it look like there's anywhere you can even go? Right?
He's wondering where his chat is going to give him $1, yeah.
I can't, there's nowhere to tell how to go. How the fuck do I go in that room? Grit Killer, could you please shut up? Dude, go near the creatures and run back. Dude, there's nowhere to run. You're surrounded by the creatures. You're expected to tank out the hits.
No, dum-dum, he's giving you advice on how to play the game. And yet you're telling people to shut up.
And I don't have any help.
Seriously, he tells people to shut up and be quiet and calls them idiots and insults his chat
Down here, I go
when they're
through
just trying to help him.
I killed the one enemy. Now where am I going? This way? Okay.
Wow, you just now realize that, DSP?
Phil, you make me angry.
He just now realized he had to go that direction. Oh my god. I just imagine DSP driving down the road and not even knowing how to use a GPS and ends up in the wrong place. Seriously. Or the GPS ends up taking him down a detour and he gets lost and then he has to call his wife. And his wife gets there. He's just pissed because he's like, oh my god, Phil. I wouldn't want to be on the road with DSP driving.
Could have just la 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 la. We have a moron spamming chat, so I take care of him. Okay. La 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 la. La 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 la. That is not what I wanted to do. Holy moly.
What?
I'm trying to back jump this way. I was back jumping completely the wrong way. Here we go. Nice.
Oh my god, you just realized now how to do that? I figured out how to do that like 5 minutes into playing Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I figured out how to do the double jump to get up to higher gaps.
You gotta run up his arm, maybe? Oh, I didn't know it could be a shockwave.
Okay, so he has to fight Bowser.
No, I don't know. I tried to run up the arm, it didn't work. Oh, you forget. What am I supposed to do? Go for it. There's nothing I can hit him with. Not like last time where the meters would pop up and you can hit him. They're not doing that anymore. You can't hit his hand. Oh, okay, here we go. Missed. Of course it did.
He's horrible at dodging.
It broke, dude. It doesn't give me time to do it. It broke. There we go. Okay, finally.
Not true. I brought you the greatest gift of all. A child's laughter.
Peter, I think you should go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. World 5, which they don't even bother naming. It's pretty weird they don't name any of the worlds in this. Okay.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Jeez, you are horrible at this. Like, I can just imagine him replaying Dead Space and doing even worse.
To a right passage you
I think
can't
he did.
actually see in the room.
I think there
and
is
there's another room full of those little enemies you have to get by to survive.
I remember there being a This Is How You Don't Play of him playing Dead Space Remake, and he was terrible at
What just
it.
happened? My gun misfired. Did you see that? It took the ammo away, but the projectile didn't come out of the gun and kill the enemy. Interesting. the wrong way. I can't find it.
God, you are terrible with directions.
Where is that it? So as soon as I go into the room, I go completely hooking a right around. The moment that I get into
Yes,
that room,
you fool.
maybe I don't have to fight.
Ew,
Maybe I can hook
face
around
palm.
and ignore the enemies.
You're just
I'll try that.
horrible. You're going backwards, Phil.
That was really... Okay. Let's store some stuff. For the love of God, let's get the shotgun back, for goodness sake. Oh my God. Alright. And we're gonna save, but let's... Okay. Got some ammo back now, thankfully. He took $2 as... Okay. Guys, we only have 20 minutes left on the stream. We're at $110 support. Can we please get support and hit this goal right now? Let's do it. After what I just went through to continue this playthrough, please support this stream. That was arduous and insanely stressful, but I got it done for...
And we're back. This is Mr. Vegas, and I feel something magic in the air tonight.
Oh, there's a demo available for this game. Okay, I'm gonna download it and try it out.
Alright, everyone, I hope you're enjoying your time here with Super Mario Galaxy 2. If you are, guys, there's an hour left on the stream. Please let's get some support. I'm not exaggerating to tell you. We haven't had active support in 2 hours. We did have one auto resub on Kick. We have no active support at all on the stream in 2 hours. So we're at 80-some of support, but have been frozen there at 84 for quite some time. Please, can we get some support for Mario Galaxy 2? Whether it be
That's
sub,
not Tormented Souls.
chat,
That looks like Dead
tip,
Space.
a membership, anything.
What he was
we get
playing.
some kicks. We get a little bit of support for the game. I'm enjoying the game. We're making great progress. I know you guys are liking the chill vibe.
Both of these
Please
are
support the
available for
stream.
demo.
Again, we want to bounce back from last night. Let's hit that goal today.
I've
We
never
have an
played
hour left to
these.
do so, but we have some big progress. Okay, let's go. Okay, support for the classics, right? Support for Mario. Let's go. Follow me, Baba. Let's go. Oh.
God, you are terrible at jumping gaps.
Oh, I passed through. Oh! I can't control myself.
You got electrocuted twice and then fell. I'm surprised you didn't fall all the way
I'm
down.
gonna have to do a long jump across into the metal.
Oh my God. Yeah, his game is seals RS.
Okay. Now what? Oh, look at this. Oh boy. Oh, there are bombs coming at me? Oh, there's a bomb inside. See that? How do I? Oh, I have to get the bomb to follow me from the inside? Oh, okay. Look at this.
Donald Duck walking with a lot of cash. That's funny.
What? What happened? I was on the star, they refused to give it to me, and instead said I died even though I had 5 health. Okay. If you say so, I guess. So if you get hit at all, you die instantly. So what's the
Yeah.
point of the health bar? Even though you have a health bar, it doesn't affect you at all. You get hit once, you're just
if you get electrocuted, you die. You have to wait for that thing to. You have to wait for it to move. Oh my God!
You can't do this.
Professional gamer here, guys. Professional gamer here.
It's so fast that by the time you pull yourself,
I'm a professional gamer.
Even though it's not in the way when you pull, it is in the way by the time you get there.
He's a freaking joke when it comes to playing video games. He seriously needs to retire.
Okay. I have an update. I totally forgot to talk about this on the podcast the other day. I should have, or this morning. I totally forgot. I'll tell you in a second.
I just imagine DSP sitting on here. I just imagine him being on here begging for money and playing video games badly till he's about 60.
Okay.
Back in my day, we were... just, back in my day, when things were the... you know, that's what I can imagine.
Goddamn right.
You. Now, please, let's get some support and hit the goal. Let's hit it. Right now. Let's go. Let's get some subs.
You're weird, TSP.
Let's get some memberships. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some tips. Let's hit the goal right now. Right now. Right now. So what I went through? Oh, Jesus fucking
Christ. I haven't done content in Phil. I haven't done content on Phil in years, in about 3 years.
Christ, dude, come on.
But I am enjoying doing content on him again. I'm enjoying making content on DSP again. He is so entertaining.
Getting too
with the way he does
stuff. Shit. Are you kidding me? I almost pooped. Why are the doors? They won't let me go back. The doors are closed.
This isn't Dead Space because I don't recognize the outfit, but it has similarities to Dead Space, but I don't
know. We already did all.
I don't recognize this game. I've never heard of it.
You want me to go back the other way?
It looks interesting. I might want to play it.
Aha. Dude, that was the entire stream. This train station was the entire stream, and literally it's filler. Like, none of that had to be in the game. It added nothing, right? We weren't introduced to any new enemies. We weren't introduced to any mechanics except the lightning, which could have been introduced later. We got an optional weapon, but it only has 3 ammo for the whole game. Great, we're gonna have another outdoor part where I'm just gonna skip all the fucking enemies. Probably. Okay. Let's save. We're almost out of time, guys. We got like 20 minutes left, so I'm gonna get as far as I can. But sadly, we're not gonna get too far. We might not even get to another save point. I don't know. All right, let's see how far we can get before the end of the show. Why is he toxic? We have chilled and supported. Sadly, it looks like this game is not going to hit a goal today, which sucks. We've had so many streams hitting goals recently. The fact that this game's not going to hit it is kind of annoying. I hope that you guys will reconsider and last minute here support so we can hit the goal. Did a $2 super chat. We might hit it in the makeup goal tomorrow. Let's not do a makeup goal. Let's hit it now. Thank you so much. 114. We're still finishing Chronos. I put too much time into this game. I'm not... I received a $16 tip. 16 buckaroos. So we are now at $104 of support. Less than 50 to go to hit the goal. With 40 minutes left on the stream. Okay.
Chronos?
So I just
want to... What is Chronos?
Oh my god. Is my touchpad not working at all? Seriously. Click. Wow. I had to click 4 times for my touchpad to work. That's awful. Alright, so I just want to confirm this right now, but...
Is that new controller he bought?
Yes, it is confirmed. So...
If
you guys remember, a couple days
ago... That new controller he bought,
on Sunday,
the touchpad won't work?
Break and I did my podcast.
That would be hilarious if
the
touchpad does not work after he spent $200 on it.
300 memberships. At first I was like, gee... Maybe it's real when the first 50 dropped. When the next 250 dropped, I pretty much suspected it was fake. Then when I asked the person, they started talking very oddly in chat. So I suspected it was fake and I banned them. Guess what? It was fake. Because I got paid today, well, the analytics updated today for Sunday, and I was able to see they weren't real. They were, well, let me put it this way. They're real memberships, but he used a VPN to basically buy them, and I ended up getting something like $10 for 300 memberships. Yeah, So they were fake. That's why we didn't count them. I had a feeling I was absolutely correct. However, there was one elf who dropped 50 memberships. That was real. And then all the other contributions that stream were also real. So it still was a great stream and a great day. Just sucks that this idiot comes in and derails everything and gave away 300 memberships and I only got $10 for it.
Are you sure about that?
Stopping it. You can stop with your negative nonsense right now, and instead you can support the stream. Boulder Viz Productions said they forgot to donate yesterday, and they'll donate today if I acknowledge them. Well, I acknowledged you yesterday, and you didn't, so I don't trust you. It would be nice if you could be a person of your word and contribute, so we can hit our goal for today. That'd be outstanding. But are you a person of your word, or are you just messing around and trying to be a jerk?
DSP gets help from his
Life's all
patrons.
about
Yeah, that's
choice.
exactly. Yeah.
Nothing. What's the point of that box, you jerks?
I wonder what this game is. It does look kind of interesting. I do want to play it.
What the? Oh, that was impossible to stop. There was no way to see it.
But I don't know what it's called.
Well, that's fair.
It looks interesting.
There was actually no way to see that enemy at all. That's messed up. There's always been a way previous. There was no way to see that one ahead of time.
You should be able to see it.
I killed the one from outside. I get screwed
I
by
mean,
this
he's
one.
played these
Oh,
games
shit.
before in the past,
Oh,
like
that's
Resident
great.
Evil and stuff. He should know. Next video later today. Oh, that would be interesting.
What an asshole. Oh. Well, guys, that's it. I'm going to play a tiny bit more here, but we're out of time. So, unless you support right now...
Just
we're not
played a
gonna
game,
go.
DSP,
I'm
man.
just looking for
Jesus.
push right
Yeah,
to stop.
exactly.
Basically, that means no DSP tries it this
He
week.
always quits early, yeah. It
Charles
just goes to
Oates
prove he does not like playing games for an
Holy Fish is
audience.
claiming he sent $100. Nothing yet.
He always rage quits. Yeah, this looks like Dead Space.
I used all my carbine ammo on
Or
2 enemies.
has a
This
lot
thing
of
is weak as
similarities
shit.
to Dead Space.
It's so weak. And in truth, I could have skipped them. I could have just ran right by them. But I didn't know that. So I wasted all my carbine. Wow.
I wonder what this is. This game.
I did nothing.
Because he wasn't near it, you dum-dum. You had to shoot it when they're near it to be able to kill them.
That also did nothing. More just spawned behind me. I hope this is a save room. If it is, great. If not, this is kind of just annoying. I hope this is a save room, though. Because I could go that way, too. If I do the two... Let's see. So, anyway. Just wanted an update on that because people were wondering about that, okay? Okay, so... Guys, less than 50 to go to hit the goal. 40 minutes to go. Let's go. Please, let's get some rallies. Let's hit that goal because we did not hit the goal last night. And obviously, I want to hit the goal today for Mario. I like Mario. I want to keep bringing this back in the rotation from time to time. Please support the stream. Thank you to everyone who just did. So, Puricato asks a very valid question. Ready? Why doesn't YouTube restrict the membership purchase to the currency of the streamer? They do. But the problem is... it's the conversion. Like, for example, what YouTube does, it looks at the economic climate of a country. Argentina has been falling apart. That's why Argentinian currency is worth almost nothing. Okay? So right now, YouTube
Really,
looks at Argentina and says,
you trying to explain about currency? I don't even know how that
Make it
works.
so that the cost of a YouTube membership would be like $50. So
He just needs to stick to
say
playing
we're gonna
video
scale
games
it
and
to
not
their
talk
currency.
about these things because he doesn't
Problem
understand
then is,
them.
someone who lives in somewhere outside of Argentina can use a VPN to pretend like they live in Argentina and get the massively discounted membership rate. That's the problem with YouTube. So you might say, well, why are they doing that? That doesn't really make sense. YouTube, here's the thing with YouTube.
You can use other countries' VPNs, yes.
They really want to feel like they're full of like social justice and good and kindness for all, and we do the best thing for people all around the world, right? In reality, what YouTube is actually doing is enabling crime. Because if you
Stuff
actually
is
look at
more
the amount of people in
expensive in
Argentina
other.
that buy member-
Stuff is expensive in other countries, dum dum. So that's the reason why people use a VPN to get a better to get better prices or a better discount.
memberships. It's about this month.
Or they just don't want to have to pay as much money for it. I mean, that's why people pirate and emulate games and do all sorts of stuff like that. Not that you would understand.
Compared to the insane amount of people in other countries that buy memberships. So YouTube screws themselves over and actually allows mass crime, and they prefer that so that like 2 people in Argentina.
Technically, Google's the one that allows that because they own YouTube. YouTube is a streaming platform. Google is the people that allow that. So you got that wrong, actually. YouTube is the platform when it comes to streaming. Google is the one who owns YouTube. So Google is actually the ones that are allowing that to happen. But it's kind of hard for them to stop that when you're using a VPN because VPN encrypts everything on your stuff to mean that none of your stuff shows up when you use a VPN. It's a private network, which means basically it allows you to be able to do things where you can't be tracked. It's the same thing for Steam. Valve owns Steam. Steam is a website operated by Valve. Valve is a company who actually does stuff where they put bring all their stuff to Steam that they're working on or the stuff that they're making. They put it on the Steam website. Valve owns Steam. Valve is the owner of Steam is a gaming slash streaming slash gaming a gaming slash streaming slash internet online store where you can buy games. Valve is a company that is involved with Steam.
3rd time's a charm, as they say.
He's
right?
so bad.
Okay. Oi, oi, oi. Got it. Oh, what is this?
Of course, he keeps running into the electricity. Of course he is.
What am I supposed to do? Oh. Yikes. How do I get up there?
You have to jump on those things. Actually, he probably can't jump on those things because they have like spiky things coming out of their heads. Now jump on. Yeah. No.
How am I supposed to get to the star? And I also haven't found the coin yet, or the medal. Where the hell is the medal on this stage? I haven't seen the medal anywhere. Looking everywhere, it's not here. They must have hit the medal like insanely well. I didn't get it, right? No, I haven't found it. Oh, wait a minute. We already did the medal. Oh, the medal was, we already did the medal. Oh,
Come on, Herman. I don't know what that means.
How am I supposed to get this? I don't know how I'm supposed to get this at all. Oh. We already did the medal. Oh, the medal was, we already did the medal.
Oh, come on, man. I didn't know what that said. Come on, man.
We already did it. How am I supposed to get this? I don't know how I'm supposed to get this at all. Oh. minute.
You have to jump on those things. On one of them. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god.
Alright,
like he didn't realize
Half an hour left
that.
on the stream, guys. Please again support the stream. We are less than
That's
50
just
bucks
that's
away
basic
from the goal.
common
Can we get
sense.
anything? Can we get one sub?
This dude's
one...
a professional gamer, has been playing games for years, knows about video games. You should know that you have to jump on these things to get these power-ups. If you played a lot of old school games like Sonic and other games like that.
Membership. A small super chat.
Seriously,
One tip.
man. Dude's been doing YouTube for 17 years and he just doesn't understand these things. You would think by now he would know this stuff.
Anything. So we can hit this goal today. We did not hit it last
17 years on YouTube, calls himself a professional gamer, doesn't know anything.
I want to hit the goal and get back.
It's like he's getting worse when it comes to gaming skills.
Okay. Boy.
Probably all that alcohol and everything he's drunk. It's messed with his brain cells.
It's awful. Why is there a waypoint for a place you can't go because the door didn't open? What the fuck? Dude, I'm gonna be honest, this part of the game is kind of annoying me. Seems like it's padding, you don't need it. And I don't know what I'm doing, and the waypoints are awful and not correct. So where are they expecting me to go right now?
Oh my god,
I have no fucking idea.
DSP.
This is where I just came from.
Look at the map.
I flipped
The map's
switch,
telling
there's
you where
nothing
to
else doing
go.
here.
It's not
How am I
awful.
supposed to know this would be
You
open?
just...
Oh, good. It's an
You're a
optional area
dunderhead.
anyway.
You don't know
Gold
what you're
cutters.
doing.
All right.
Where you're
Not
going.
this way, apparently. That's only one generator. It's claiming there's a second generator. Where?
Oh my god.
Why doesn't the waypoint tell me where it is? The waypoint's wrong. Yeah, so I guess we gotta go back the way we came. There's nothing else we can do in here. Oh, this door's open now, and it wasn't before. Okay. I think what's gonna happen is once the generator's on, the door's gonna open. I'm gonna have to fight it anyway. Oh shit! Ah, well, time to heal. Okay. I got no healing. Fuck, I might have to craft one.
It
For
took him
100
that
kids,
long to figure that
we're now
out.
75 bucks to support, so we are halfway to our goal.
Wow.
Thanks for getting us there. Now, can we get some more momentum? It would be great if we could, particularly if we can get some support on the kick side to make up for the subs that we lost this week. Who did a 666 super chat? We're now up to 81 bucks to support. Thank you so much. More than halfway to the goal now. Good momentum. Thank you. Yeah, Nightbot went crazy in YouTube chat there because no one else was talking, so made it look like Nightbot was talking to itself. Hopefully no enemy comes out of there. What the fuck? There was another plush jewel I could not see on the other side. Great. For $2 super chat. I got a $9 tip from Discover the Future of Fitness with PowerFlex. Whether you're at home or at the gym, PowerFlex adjusts to your style, helping you build strength and endurance effortlessly. Get ready to transform the routine. Lock your true potential with PowerFlex. I have no idea why someone said...
They sent him a
Episode of
commercial.
DSB Tries It, which will be me trying Domino's Pizza, including their new stuffed crust pizza and more for the first time in many, many, many years. So please support the stream, and thanks in advance if you do. All right.
I mean, if you think about it, DSP Tries It is just one big giant advertisement, one big giant commercial advertisement for food. That's the way he does it. Him just promoting their brand on his channel, even though they're not paying him. It's him just advertising their food.
Excuse me. I don't know. I don't know how to open this. I think you have to spin it to break it. We don't have anything to spin. Like, there's no bullet bills or anything on the stage. I'm not sure what to do with that one. I can't see. Nice camera, right?
So they were just trolling him. Somebody was trolling him by putting a giant advertisement in his chat.
The Future of Fitness with PowerFlex. Whether you're at home or at the gym, PowerFlex adjusts to your
The PowerFlex thing.
style, helping you build
They were
strength
trolling
and
him
effortlessly. Get ready to transform
and
your
making
routine.
fun of him
Lock
with
your true
DSP.
potential with PowerFlex.
With the DSP
I
Tries
have no
It
idea
stuff.
why someone said, Next episode of DSB Tries It, which will be me trying Domino's Pizza, including their new stuffed crust pizza and more for the first time in many...
And then him basically just advertising Domino's Pizza.
Many years. So please support the stream, and thanks in advance if you do. Alright.
Him saying he's going to advertise and try Domino's Pizza for the first time in years.
Including their new stuffed crust pizza and more for the first time in many... I have no idea why someone said, what are they, vegetables or... Next episode of DSB Tries It, which will be me trying Domino's Pizza.
DSP tries it. Gonna me trying Domino's Pizza,
including their new stuffed
crust pizza and more for the first time many months.
Many years.
Many years.
So please.
It's just basically a giant advertisement.
The stream. And thanks in advance if you do. All right. Excuse me. I don't know how to open this. I think you have to spit it to break it. We don't have anything to spit. Like, there's no bullet bills or anything on the stage. I'm not sure what to do with that one. I can't see. Nice camera right now.
Hit the DSP. Hit that question mark container. Why didn't he hit the question mark? What are you doing?
I wasn't high enough.
You're old. Yeah.
What? Oh, I hate the
What
targeting.
are you doing?
All motion controls, and the motion controls suck.
Your brain must be fried, seriously. You
I
seriously
look like point blank
do
range
not
for this
know
to work.
what you're doing.
There. What a pain. What a pain just because the motion controls will not aim properly. Jeez.
Yeah, blame it on the motion controls.
Got it? Okay.
It's always terrible mechanics, dude.
To do that. Maybe there's a way to make it go upright. I don't think you can dive on Yoshi. I don't think so. Yeah, you can. So how do I get underwater to that area to do likely one of the stars? I have no idea. I can't dive right now. I guess I might have to just give up Yoshi.
Inflated Yoshi. DSP might be the most toxic guy ever. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't want drama or toxicity in his chat, but he's very toxic to a lot of people.
Okay, 4.
Definitely.
Yes, I'm enjoying this guy at 1. This is fun. But I don't know where the 5th star is. Oh, is that it above the bomb over there? Well, how do we get that to work? Because it's not standing upright. I feel like you need to make it stand upright and then bounce. There's a trampoline and you bounce onto that star. But how? I honestly don't know. I feel like you have to swim underwater to do it, but I don't see a way to do that. Also, we haven't even encountered the medal yet. And every stage has a medal, right? Every single stage. Great. Whoa, we're not doing the challenge. Yoshi's gone. He's killed himself. That is the body of a tip. But thank you for $9, whoever you are. That's the top tip of the day. Now we are at 91 of support. All right, before we continue on, I think we should split the part while we're in here. And then continue after the quick break. Thank you for watching. See you in the next part of this very tense optional room of Who Knows? The New Dawn. Okay, so guys.
Wait, what's it called?
And then continue after the quick break. Thank you for watching. See you in the next part of this very tense optional room of Who Knows? The New Dawn. Okay, so guys.
Bo notes the New Dawn.
Of this very tense optional room of Who Knows? The New Dawn. Okay, so guys.
Bo knows the New Dawn.
let's go ahead and take a quick break. My wife came home and I'm going to take a break and use the bathroom. When I come back, we're going to have about 90 minutes of Chronos as we continue on. But in the meantime, watch a few highlight clips, and I'll be back after this break.
Chronos,
See you
the
then.
new dawn.
All right,
Okay.
guys, over 90 minutes. Over 90 minutes left on the stream. Okay, guys, let's continue. By the way, we're at 91 bucks of support. Thank you for that. About 2/3 of the way to our goal with over 90 minutes left. We could definitely hit that goal. Get closer to DSP tries it. The Hot Ones Popeyes collaborative menu, which I'm excited to try. I want to do it this week. So please support this stream, notably over on Kick. Contributions on Kick today would be great. Subs, kicks, anything. All right? All right, let's go. Okay, everybody, welcome back. Continuing on with Chronos. Okay. Wow, they gave me no ammo. They gave me ammo for the carbine that I don't have. So all I have right now is shotgun ammo. Unless they give me handgun ammo, I can't use any guns. They gave me one shotgun shell. Dude, this is nonsense. They filled the room with explosives you can't use because the enemy's in the room. I would have had to charge gung-ho into the room and take damage to know that those explosives were in here. That's kind of stupid. But I mean, I did have the 2 flavor fuel, luckily, and I can make more if I need to. I'm not going to yet because I have a pyre, but let's see what happens. But man, I have no ammo. 2 freaking shotgun shells. I know exactly. Battledux says, man, they really want you to use the assault carbine. Yeah, it sure seems that way, doesn't it? Like they're just intending for you to use it, even if you don't want to ever use it. Look at this, they put another barrel there.
Nope.
Now I have absolutely no flame at all. He came from over here. This door doesn't open. Look, beer wine press. It doesn't fucking open. What the hell? That's bullshit. I have 2 shotgun shells. That's it. Still no freaking ammo. Ain't gonna be none. Luxray, I don't know why people are getting banned, but if people were sitting here talking about politics and Jimmy Kimmel, there's probably a good reason. This is a no pop. I think you're supposed to kill them all.
I can't find it.
Them, but I did it way too slow. All right, so I don't see the metal anywhere. There's the metal. All right, so that's solved. But now we still got to figure out how do we get that thing to point up so we can bounce on it and get the star. Does it have something to do with the water? Because I don't see a way to get this to affect, like, how would I do this? I'm confused. What am I supposed to do to get this thing to move? I don't get it. I didn't see anything down there that would affect this thing at all. I'm on it. Look. Nothing I do. Oh, wait a minute. I'm running on it and it's moving. Oh.
It's not our graders, is it?
This is very odd. Why would this be working like this? Doesn't make any sense at all. That made absolutely no logical sense in any way, shape, or form. What just happened? Alright. It's all good. This is Mario. It's not about logic, right? It's not about logic. It's just about getting the stars. Let's not go too crazy over it. Alright. Yes. Yeah. Alright, it's 1 down, 1 to go on this stage. But there is the second star. Alright, let's get the second star and then we'll go on break. Okay, but let's do the second star on Starshine Beach Galaxy. Here we go. Boom, boom.
Yeah, it's called Chronos the New Dawn, but I can't find it.
I don't know where he is right now. Oh, this is where you start. Okay, never mind. So climbing the cloudy tower, huh? Okay. Oh shit!
Okay, I
Why
found
did
it.
they put a drop there?
Here it is.
I had no idea there was a drop there. I thought I could like jump or whatever. I died instantly. What the heck? It's really odd to put a drop there like that. Yeah, look, it's a huge gap. So climbing the cloudy tower. How do we do this? Right here. What is this? Oh. Oh, the cloud immediately went away. So what do I do then? What is this doing? Whoa! Okay, is there a way you can ride one of those up, maybe? Because look, as soon as you land on it, it goes away. So how do I do this? Are you going to explain? No, you're not going to help. Oh, what in the holy heck? He tossed me. So, are you supposed to do that?
Gosh, he's terrible at this. You have to jump and then land.
I don't know, I don't get it. See something sparking way over the clouds? Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm very confused. You can't land on the cloud because if you do it, it immediately disappears and you can't use it as a platform. So what the hell do they want me to do? I can't turn these on. I don't get it. Do you remember using the cloud power that you stand on clouds thing? Yeah, but there's no cloud power. Look, there's no cloud power.
Gout is caused by deposits of urate crystals in the joints.
Specimen, get that ass bent.
I've been waiting for this one for a while. Red Dead Redemption has finally received its Nintendo Switch 2 upgrade, and today I'm jumping straight into how it performs on the new hardware, so think visuals and frame rate. Just quickly though, you are new here, subscribe.
Alright, I haven't checked the news today, so let's see what's going on with the news. Say Israel continues to move in and establish full ground control inside of Syria. New footage in Syria captures the incursion of a patrol by Israeli defense forces in the Tel Aviv Koyabis area of the southern countryside of Quinchera, Syria today. Yesterday, the Egyptian European minister has warned an imminent Israeli ground invasion, and not just an aerial one, and attacks will include hundreds of targets in Lebanon. Senior official in the security system at News 14 Lebanon will probably become the main arena in the near future. The elimination of Tabatabai is not initially the last. The elimination of other senior Hezbollah officials who act against Israel is entirely on the agenda. As Trump wants Israel to stop the fire, but there are several territorial threats. Territorial leaders, Iran, Gaza, Hezbollah, and Syria. This is why each envoy, Tom Barrack, has warned Iraq not to get involved or allow militias to intervene against Israel. During its coming war with Lebanon, it will light the Hanukkah candles in Lebanon first before Iran. Meanwhile, the possibility of Hezbollah escalation against Israel could ignite after the Pope leaves Lebanon tomorrow. Meanwhile, Trump wants peace in the Middle East. Trump is very important for Israel to maintain a strong and authentic dialogue with Syria, and for no event Israeli attack to come and hinder the development of Syria into a prosperous state. The new Syrian President Mohammed al-Jalani is working diligently to ensure that all good things happen, and that Syria and Israel together maintain a long-term and prosperous relationship. Trump means well, but I wish he would read Israel, Isaiah 17, 1-14, Jeremiah 49, 23-27, Psalms 83, 8, and a few other passages to see what the future has in store for Syria and Jelani's regime. Syria joins in the fight against Israel. Keeping an eye on Lebanon and Hezbollah versus Israel, Pope Leo XIV left Beirut a few hours ago, so now the fireworks could begin from Assad. The LNX Israeli UAV surge over southern Lebanon, and the Lebanese media reports that Israeli intelligence gathering flights have sharply increased in southern Lebanon immediately after the Pope concluded his visit. Heightened surveillance comes amid fears of Hezbollah could exploit the moment to escalate with rockets. In Moscow, a meeting between Russia's President Putin and Jared Kushner, along with Trump's envoy Steve Witkoff, why Jared Kushner he is the new peacemaker. Kushner lacks a formal government role, but has long served as Trump's trusted back channel working behind the scenes. Kushner was brought in today to close the gap on sticking points that after Witkoff's prior 5 meetings with Putin had yielded no deal. White House sources framed Jared Kushner's involvement as natural progression from his pre-inauguration of adversary on Middle Eastern issues, emphasizing his deal-making track record over professional diplomatic credentials. Trump has deputized his inner circle, including Kushner, for parallel global crises, bypassing Senate confirmed diplomats in favor of additional outsiders who can move fast. Keep an eye on Kushner. I think Jared Kushner is going to be the one that's going to set up the plans to come in Israel, probably work out phase 2 to disarm Hamas, and he's going to be the future. But it's going to be the future person that confirms the covenant. I really do believe Jared Corey Kushner could be the potential Antichrist. I really do. I have my theories about him and what he's done. Not to mention he is the one who came up with the idea of the Abraham Accords and was the one that got the Abraham Accords signed into the fray in 2020. Now they're just working on trying to get these countries to join the Accords. So they actually confirmed or got or signed the Abraham Accords in the fray. Now they're just strengthening the Accords. Now they're just picking up where they left off in the second term, strengthening the Accords. So, and he's a big part of behind everything. Israeli security agencies, including Mossad, now assess Al-Jawlani's assassination by post-opposition elements like ISIS-style Salafi jihadists or disaffected HTS rivals is highly likely or a very strong possibility. Senior Israeli officials say that if Al-Jawlani is sidelined, extremist groups like ISIS could take control of Syria. This could trigger power vacuum in Damascus. HTS controls key areas, but its grip is contested, and Al-Jawlani could spark positional wars, allowing ISIS to regroup and seize urban centers like Homs as a launch pad. Like going their 2014 blitz. Regional tinderbox, northern Syria. Idlib to Aleppo could become a tinderbox of terror, with extremists using it to export fighters southward towards Damascus, and then Israel's Golan Heights border Syria, directly making any jihadist surge an immediate red line, far worse than Assad's area stability to the north. Damascus and Syria prophecies are coming. Why the danger to Israel's large direct attacks? Extremists could infiltrate Israel or launch rocket missiles from southern Syria, reviving threats that Israel can neutralize under Assad via airstrikes on Iranian proxies. Recent Israeli raids in Bayat Jin last week killed 13, signaling preemptive action by Israel. Hezbollah remnant with the Saigon Syria was a key Iranian corridor for Hezbollah. Al-Jawlani's Turkish ties has partially blocked ISIS could reopen Syria, flooding Lebanon with weapons and fighters, extirpating Israel's multi-front war with Iran. Iran, broader spillover, chaos, withdrawal, and Druze militias clashing with HTS and Saladia, Kurds, Sistia, persistent three forces of Turkey backing anti-HTS factions, creating ungoverned spaces for global jihadists. Israel likely response. Jerusalem is not passive. Experts accept intensified Israeli strikes on emerging threats in Syria and covert operations to bolster Israel anti-extremist proxies to hit the Druze. I think that there's going to be a massive war, a massive multi-front war coming up in December. I think something could happen by Christmas where there could be this big thing happening with Hezbollah, Syria, and Lebanon. And Iran is supplying them with weapons and missiles and all sorts of stuff. And Iran could also be in the mix by December with rebuilding their nuclear program with Bashir. And Alana Bayer-Bach is the president of the 80th UN General Assembly today. She stated this regarding Israel. Israelis and Palestinians will live in lasting peace, security, and dignity when they live side by side in two sovereign independent states with mutually recognized borders and fully regional integration. as outlined in the New York Declaration and U.S. Security Council Resolutions 2803. This is still their plan, the two-state solution. But these are only words on paper if we do not deliver. It's high time to take decisive action. The request for peace, stability, and justice in the Middle East needs our United Nations and requires every member state to walk the talk, to engage in the process to uphold the UN Charter, to adhere to international law, and the promises this institution made to all the people of the world 80 years ago. So they're pushing toward that two-state solution where Israel and Palestine live side by side, and the dividing of the land, which is coming. It says, whoever goes to divide my land will have to face major consequences, including I will make Jerusalem a heavy stone for all peoples in Judea, and whoever comes against it shall be split into pieces. It's not good for people to go to divide the land. And their whole goal is to push to divide the land to have a two-state solution. They want to divide the land of Israel, where it's a side-by-side nation. The meeting between President Trump and PM Netanyahu is expected to take place in Mar-a-Lago, Florida, with a tentative date set for December 26. Okay, that'll be interesting. That's right after Christmas. So Trump's going to be meeting Netanyahu at Mar-a-Lago right after Christmas, December 26th. Christmas is Thursday. That's Friday. Friday the 26th. Yeah, that'll definitely be a really interesting thing to watch or find out about. That'll definitely be something to pay attention to. Very big thing to pay attention to. What's going to go on next? Because I think they're working on trying to figure out a plan for phase 2 of the Trump 20-point peace plan. The Trump 20-point peace plan in Gaza, to find a way to disarm Hamas and demilitarize and make a demilitarized zone in Gaza and rebuild it. So they're working out a way to try to get phase 2 to happen. Let's see what else we got here. Scientists are claiming that COVID infection caused autism in a developing fetus, but the hyperinflammatory COVID injections suspecting mothers are told to get a somehow perfectly safe and have no chance at causing autism. Make it make sense. You can't. They are desperate to find anything to put but vaccines causing autism. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really, I just don't trust whatever's in those vaccines, man. Because I'm sure it causes a lot of problems and causes issues. My friend Trav, he worked at a hospital. He told me he had to take that vaccine a couple of years ago. And he said he had a lot of problems after he took it. So, it caused a lot of issues for people that took that vaccine. The Moderna, Moderna and Pfizer vaccines that took place during COVID-19. I mean, if COVID, if the vaccine can kill Hank Aaron, which I don't know if people remember this, but immediately after Hank Aaron volunteered to take the vaccine, he died the next day. A lot of people said it killed him. Hank Aaron died from the COVID vaccine. But he was one of the ones that volunteered to take the vaccine, and it killed him. I still think to this day COVID killed Hank Aaron. It's like in 2021 when he volunteered to take that vaccine. So, but anyway. That's just my opinion, but I think those vaccines are very dangerous. And I think there's stuff in them that can cause a lot of problems, including to your health. And they don't care. They don't care. That's what they want. They want to make you sick, and worse, and relying on the government and stuff, and for health care and everything and things to make the population, to kill the population. so they can make money off of you. I don't think they care what's in these vaccines. I think that their whole goal is to control the masses. And that was the whole point of COVID-19. And I wouldn't be surprised if they try something else. They try something else in the future. But no, they don't care. They're making billions of dollars off of big pharma and all these different types of things that they're doing. So they could care less if it causes autism or cancer or whatnot. They're making money off of making money off of cancer when they clearly probably have a cure for this stuff, but they're not going to tell you they do because they're making tons of money off of it and raking in the cash. But they make tons of money off of cancer research every year, but yet they don't even try to find a way to fix these issues because they're making bank off of it. And they got all these connections to big pharma and all these big companies. Says U.S. businesses are going bankrupt at an absolutely blistering pace. Why is the number of business bankruptcies in the United States rising so rapidly? It's because the economy is doing well. Every day there are more news stories about businesses that have failed. We haven't seen anything like this since the Great Recession, and if our economic troubles continue to accelerate during the months ahead, 2026 is going to be a very messy year. Netanyahu issues new ultimatum to Syria. Israeli PM Netanyahu just declared that the demilitarized buffer zone stretching from Damascus to the Israeli-held Golan and occupied Mount Hermon must be established as a precondition for any future agreement with Syria. He stated Israel's determined to defend its northern border, prevent terrorist and entrenchments, protect Jews' allies, and stop cross-border attacks. I mean, at least we got something good going on today. They made an announcement where they're going to be investing in the future of the nation's children and America, with some of them like from like 8 to 9 to 10 years old, from a young age, giving them a head start on being able to invest in things for their future and having this money to provide a future for them as children born from 2025 to 2028. You know, concerning everything, they're doing this thing called the Trump accounts, and it's supposed to help and like provide a head start to some of these people, some of these kids and children born in the future later, with the economy trying to figure out a way to like make it easier for them to have an ability to like go to college or have a future. It's a really good thing, and investing in all this money with with Dale and Michael Dale and all these people. But yeah, it's supposed to be investing in a future for the children to provide a plan for them. $1,000 going into the bank account, and everything. It's supposed to be good. That was Donald Trump's announcement. It was a plan to provide a future for the nation's children, which is really, really good. I think I agree with that. I really like that thing they did. And that's really good. But they had this big announcement where they're talking about putting a lot of money, investing into the next generation and everything, and that's really good. So that is probably something I agree with. That is something I really agree with, and I think was a good idea. But I think that's something they should consider. But it's a good announcement. Good announcement. The USS Gerald R. Ford carrier strike group is now positioned in the Caribbean as part of a major naval oil buildup around Venezuela. The 11 deployed warships awaits orders from President Trump, who is currently holding his high-level White House meetings on their next move against what Fox News calls the narco state. Yeah, I've been hearing that Trump is considering that Trump is considering options to strike Venezuela soon. So I don't know how I feel about that one. Says Republican Greg Murphy calls Maduro an illegal elected dictator using the 1989 United States invasion of Panama as justification. There is precedent for America going in and removing dictators. We did it in 1990 with Manuel Noriega in Panama. Joe Rogan, Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer? If Jesus does return, you don't think he could return as an artificial intelligence. AI could absolutely return as Jesus. Yeah, complete blasphemy. This is the age we now living in, total illusion of wickedness. Yeah, that's just not possible. That's just not possible, because how could Jesus return as AI? He was a real human, backed by real research and real evidence that he did exist and he was on Earth, and there's been places that have been proven that he was there, including where he was buried, where he was beat up and then put on the cross, and then the tomb. They found the tomb. They also found the Ark of the Covenant, which was discovered a couple of months back. They found the Ark of the Covenant, which was a heavily guarded place. That thing is a very, very, very special thing, and it's very powerful, and that's why they guarded it. Anybody who got their hands on the Ark of the Covenant could do a lot with it. It was like this ancient thing from probably from 2,000 years ago, but no, it's been proven that there was a real person named Jesus who walked this earth 2,000 years ago who actually did these things, and there's been proven that some of these places are real, and history has proven that. And if you if you go watch the History Channel, they have people that have discovered certain landmarks of Jesus's times on the earth in certain places. So, people have evidence to prove that he was real, and that he did. All these things did happen, and these are real places that exist, and stuff like that, including Bethlehem and all that. So yeah, these are still real places to this day, just in a more modern context. But yeah, it's just, I don't believe that. That's just crazy. How Joe Rogan thinks when Jesus returns, he could return as AI. It's just, no, he was a real person. So that makes no sense. It just doesn't. So I don't know. Yeah, people are not aware of this stuff, or they just don't understand. But yeah, man, I could show you evidence of videos and proof from history that they've actually discovered these things from years ago that have been dug up or found throughout history, including some of the places that were found, including the tomb in certain places, and everything and stuff. But if they found the Ark of the Covenant, and I think there's a museum that has Noah's Ark. And anyway, they found evidence of some of this stuff, and everything to prove that it's possibly real. But it's just interesting. It is. There's been people that have visited the places that Jesus was. There are certain people that have visited all the places that Jesus was while he was on earth before he died. So there's been historic evidence to prove that he was a real person, and he did indeed, and he was buried in the tomb. So and there's real proof that he actually was in that tomb. And the stone that guarded the tomb, you can actually go visit the tomb. It's a landmark. You can revisit the tomb. So the stone that was in front of the tomb is no longer blocking the tomb. So yeah, it's open for the public to see. It's open for the public to find. If you go there, you can find the tomb. Trump to make an announcement about Venezuela, more story than fentanyl. Anyway, that was about the Trump accounts thing. World War III watch. NATO senior official vows aggression measures against Russia, says preemptive strikes could be a defensive action. Israel most likely will not listen to Trump. U.S. warns Israel's serious strikes risk self-destruction. Peace efforts reports. The Trump administration is pressing Israel to halt military actions inside Syria, warning the Prime Minister Netanyahu repeated strikes are destabilizing the country and undermining potential historic security agreements with Damascus. Axios reports. We're trying to tell Bibi he has to stop this because if he continues, he will self-destruct, miss a huge diplomatic opportunity, and turn the new Syrian government into an enemy. Axios cited a U.S. official as saying. The vice president of Venezuela says Washington aims to take the nation's world's leading oil reserves through military pressure and vows Venezuela will resist any attempt to strip its resources. Going viral right now in light of coming U.S. invasion of Venezuela, Trump admits real reason for taking out Maduro. Meanwhile, Maduro dancing as national unity high. MAGA influencers have been given new press credentials, declaring themselves the new media. No more fake news, just gaslighting news. Same coin, different side. White House says second strike on vessel was legal and conducted in self-defense and amid scrutiny. Yeah, I heard that Trump is supposed to go meet, he's supposed to host the, that was on Twitter, let me find it real quick. He's supposed to be having 2 big meetings with people this week. Hold on. So yeah, it's no wonder why Splinter Cell's going to be so good. This is the same guy that left to work on Battlefield 6. That's why that game is really good. Anyway, let's see. White House. Yeah, Trump's press secretary Caroline Leavitt gave a speech to the press, saying Trump was supposed to meet with somebody. I'm trying to remember. I saw it, but I can't find it now. Yeah, they put Susan Dale and Michael Dale and Susan Dale put the largest private investments in American children in history. They said they invested a lot of money into this future. It's like it says a tax-deferred savings account for children under 18. The accounts are designed to grow with investments earnings over time. And when the child becomes an adult, the accounts generally function like a traditional IRA. It's $1,000 in the government contributions. It says children born between 2025 and 2028 who is a U.S. citizen with a valid Social Security number may choose to have a one-time $1,000 contribution made by Treasury to the child's Trump account. This contribution does not count against the annual $5,000 contribution limit. This benefit is available for these children so long as the account is open for the year in which child turns 18. Says Trump accounts a bill with strategic safeguards to protect taxpayer funds, including requiring a valid Social Security number and limiting the one-time $1,000 pilot contribution exclusively to a U.S. citizen born between calendar years 2025 and 2028. Ensuring this benefit goes only to eligible American children. Children, parents, or guardians, grandparents, family members, fellows, and employees with the first $2,500 per employee per year excluded from the employee's income may make contributions. Additionally, qualifying charitable organizations and government entities, e.g., states, tribes, localities, may make contributions for all children in qualified class, all children born in the year, all children in the state, all children nationwide, etc. So how much will we contribute each year? The annual contribution limit is $5,000 per child, which with cost of living increases after 2027. Qualifying charitable organizations and government entities may make additional contributions that do not count towards the $5,000 limit. When do contributions begin? Contributions to Trump accounts will be accepted starting July 4, 2026. Yeah, this goes into effect July 4, 2026. So, it says it will be available to every U.S. citizen born between January 1st, 2025, and December 31st, 2028. Yeah, I can't find it. I had it, but I can't find it now. Yeah, I can't find it. I don't. Damn it, I can't. Yeah, Trump also went for an MRI, and they just released his results, and he said he was in really good shape. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Now I found what I was looking for earlier. Not that, but this. But IO Interactive, it says they're IO Interactive is saying they're doing a stream, a special stream tomorrow, going over gameplay, stuff with the director, with the gameplay director, and Thomas Palullo, senior level designer, says during our Beyond the Light dev stream. From 8 a.m. It's 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Eastern, and 5 p.m. Central. Anyway, I can't find it. Says leaked footage that appears after months reveals the extent of the damage from Israeli attacks on the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps headquarters. He's about to make his third chess move on MAGA soon. Checkmate, big reveal, wait for it. Says President Trump issues a sharp warning to Israel not to interfere in Syria, says the United States is fully satisfied with the results achieved here. I also think the Trump meme scam coin is down like -$10, so it's on. If you own any of the stock, you owe money to Trump. Every major cryptocurrency has even seen significant declines on the first trading day of December. As of the time of writing, most sequential coins are down over the past 24 hours, including Bitcoin down 5%, Ethereum down 5.5%, XRP down 6.8%, BNB down 5.9%, and Solana down 6.8%. Additionally, meme coins have also declined, with Dogecoin down 8%. So the question to you is Trump full of hot air? Is he going to actually use the armada of ships, planes, and troops currently floating out Venezuela's shores for an attack on Venezuela? And if he does, are we here in the USA ready for a regional Vietnam-style war? Breaking: Brazilian President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva PT says this is a more forceful stance through all institutional channels. Will only emerge if Trump goes beyond threats to the actual use of force against the country or against the regime of Nicolas Maduro. Spain issues an unusual NADAM over the Maquadia fair near Caracas, Venezuela from December 1st, 2025 at 0000 UTC until December 31st, 2025 at 23:59 UTC. When other countries begin issuing NADAMs over specific regions, know that the 0 hour is close, and all civil aviation operators are currently strongly advised against conducting any type of flight in the Maquadia FIR SVCM due to the potential risk to civil aviation resulting from increased military activity, anti-aircraft weapons capable of reaching all altitudes, and a lack of coordination between the parties involved in the conflict. Trump reported he gave Maduro ultimatum to relinquish power in Venezuela. Trump defensive over questions about his health and MRI results on which part of his body goes on a wild attack on multiple reports, including News Nation. Usually large number of Israeli fighter jets flying low over northern Israel near the Lebanese border. The U.S. administration has reportedly convened a message to the Iraqi government which states the immediate Israeli operation against Ebola will commence soon. The U.S. is also warning of several Israeli strikes in Iraq if pro-Iranian militias intervene. Bitcoin continues to plummet, down 40K from one-time high. Top Admiral warns that NATO is mulling preventive strikes against Russia to stop Putin waging a war across Europe. War drums, 11 U.S. warships and over U.S. 15,000 troops are now in the Caribbean as Venezuela tensions reach a boiling point. U.S. lawmakers to investigate Hex's kill everyone order on Venezuela. Both parties in the Senate and U.S. Armed Services Committees joined forces to get from the Pentagon as reports of secondary strikes on the boats near Venezuela to kill surviving crew. The lawmakers said they will conduct vigorous oversight as such actions are a war crime. As Colombian President Gustavo Petro said the strikes targets peaceful fishermen instead of drug dealers, and this move can become another blow to Hexit, who's already disliked even by his own staff. Okay. That's everything for that. See what else we got here. Qatar advisor to Prime Minister, Foreign Minister, official spokesperson Dr. Majid Mohammed al-Ansari, Qatar continues efforts to ensure the ceasefire holds in Gaza. Qatar high-level meeting on least developed countries begins in Doha. Qatar Prime Minister Minister of Foreign Affairs Mohammed bin Abdurrahman meets CENTCOM commander. President Donald Trump's special envoy Steve Witkoff is scheduled to meet with Russian President Putin in Moscow on Tuesday, after a representative met with Ukrainian officials over the weekend as part of the U.S.-led push to end the war. Footage from stabbing attack. A third Russian tanker attacked in the Black Sea, Turkish authorities say. The Turkish Maritime Authority reports a tanker carrying sunflower oil from Russia to Georgia was attacked in the Black Sea, probably by Iran. Iran's been stealing a lot of equipment lately and bringing it back to Bashir. Dr. Gal Harari, Chief Technology Officer of the Israel Ministry of Defense, Doctorate of Defense Research and Development at the International Defense Tech Summit at Tel Aviv University. The perfect convergence of technological innovation, deep tech, defense tech, artificial intelligence, quantum technologies, and semiconductors is fueling a new generation of intelligent and autonomous defense platforms and represents a decisive engine of... Oh, I forgot to read this. Foreign Minister Gideon Saar, glad to meet in Jerusalem with counselor to U.S. mission to the UN and special representatives Lebanon, Morgan Ortagus. We had a good discussion on the situation in Lebanon and said that the one violating Lebanese sovereignty is Hezbollah. Hezbollah's armament is crucial for Lebanon's future and Israel's security. The U.S. is our greatest ally and will continue to our close cooperation. Next generation of intelligence strike and target acquisition capabilities. This tech will secure Israel's strategic advantage and undermine victory in the next conflict in space and air, on land, underground, and in the digital domain. Hostage survivor Alon Ohel has revealed harrowing details of his more than 2 years in Hamas captivity, including sexual abuse, being tied up and treated like a dog for a year and a half, violent assault by civilians, and a surgery performed without anesthetic in which shrapnel was stretched over instead of removed. In which shrapnel was stitched over instead of removed. His courage in speaking out exposes the full scope of the atrocities committed against Israeli hostages.
תכף יתקלח, הוא בא לחפוף אותך, אתה אומר לעצמו שהשמפו מתחיל לסבן אותך. נוגע בך. ברור, בעצם מגיעים לאיזשהו להגיד חמודים,
was a hospital, a huge crowd of people beating you. What's called innocent civilians. Innocent. Nobody there is innocent. They stitched me up crudely. No anesthesia, nothing. With the shrapnel still inside, they just stitched the wound over it. They chained my legs, and you can't move for months, a year and a half. Like a monkey and ate like a dog. You're not a human being. They'll rip you away in an instant from your life. Just like that. Yeah, I was a fucking kid. 22 years old. What do I even know about this? I'm supposed to deal with something like this. They tore me out of reality. They put me in hell. Wow. A short while ago, following a report that was received regarding a suspect near Adarat, IDF soldiers were dispatched to the area while confronting the subject. The suspect, he began to stab the soldiers who responded with fire and eliminated him. Further details are under review. Additional forces were dispatched to the scene. Trump on Truth Social, the United States is very satisfied with the results displayed through hard work and determination in the country of Syria. We are doing everything within our power to make sure the government of Syria continues to do what was intended, which is substantial, in order to build a true and prosperous country. And one of the things that has helped them greatly was my determination of very strong in fighting sanctions. I believe this was truly stated by Syria, its leadership, and its people. It is very important that Israel remains a strong and true dialogue with Syria and that nothing takes place that will interfere with Syria's evolution to a prosperous state. The new president of Syria, Mohammed al-Shara, is working diligently to make sure good things happen and that both Syria and Israel will have a long and prosperous relationship together. This is a historic opportunity and adds to the success already attained for peace in the Middle East. Israel Foreign Ministry, a daily average of 600 to 800 trucks full of food, shelter supplies, and medical equipment enter Gaza. Watch scenes from Gaza over the last week. Earlier today, IDF troops identified 2 terrorists in 2 separate incidents crossing the yellow line in northern Gaza Strip, posing an immediate threat to them. Following the identification, troops fired and eliminated the terrorists in order to remove the threat. IDF troops and Southern Command remain deployed in accordance with the ceasefire agreement and will continue to operate to remove any immediate threat. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Let me see if there's anything else with DSP. And then we're going to do some Red Dead Redemption. We're gonna try out Red Dead Redemption, the new update. Doesn't look like it. Snort Brunel. Oh, here's something.
I don't have money to do it.
This is the last one I'm gonna do.
Don't have money to do it.
I never gonna do Red Dead.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
But I'll be right back. not reading them?
If you're considering doing non-violent kills, that sniper's not going to help you.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
Maybe I'll find a different sound effect for that one. Like this. See how different it looks when my head's higher up? What? Opinion on PewDiePie giving up gaming completely to spend time with his son. Crazy how times are changing. I didn't even know that he was still gaming. He's filthy rich. This is a guy who literally watched other creators, okay, said, I want to do that. Turned on a camera, randomly played a game, screamed like a girl at horror games. That's how he got his name. By screaming at his camera like a girl playing horror games. Much like Markiplier and all of them, which is hilarious that they got so big screaming like sissies, right? Everyone likes this act he puts on. It's obvious it's an act. Like, anyone with a brain would be like, dude, he's not actually that scared at the games. He's overacting to be like a cartoon character. People love the character. So they fall in love with this guy. He ends up becoming this humongous Let's Player, right? And he blows up in popularity. Next thing you know, people are looking at this guy like he's some kind of representative of all streamers and gamers, and it's like, is he really? What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's out.
Cue the Seinfeld.
Oh, hey,
Oh, the camera's on.
Or is he just some guy that kind of got crazy lucky and blew up because of...
Oh, it's just when he's throwing insults at PewDiePie. Yeah, I remember this. I think I've seen this.
So, you know, the virality of streaming and things like that. That's the way I see it. Then people say, oh, well, now he did this on stream, and it's bad representation for all of gamers because he said this or he did this. Who made PewDiePie responsible for all of gaming? Like, who made him the face of gaming? I wasn't aware that happened. He's just some guy who screamed at a camera like a Muppet or a cartoon character. He got popular, good on him. Right? I'm not shit-talking him, I'm just saying. To put it in perspective of me,
Yeah, you are.
my take on it, right? If I were ever to become filthy rich, because it ain't going to be through being a creator. I'm never going to go viral like PewDiePie did. I'm never going to have the audience he had. I'm never going to make that much money. Okay? But if I were to somehow...
You did have it, Phil, but you lost
maybe,
it.
I don't know, maybe I win the lotto or something, right? I would still stream, even if I don't monetize it. Or maybe if I monetize the stream, I give it all away. I would still stream. You might say, well, I don't get it. If you're rich, why would you want to work? Because I love it. I love sitting here chilling with you guys. Like, this is genuine fun to me. While I'm also making money, I'm having a ton of fun. So why wouldn't I want to continue it as, like, my side hobby? Obviously, what I would want to do is reduce the amount of time that I do. I wouldn't ever want to quit. There's so many creators out there that they start off small, they blow up, and then they realize I didn't want to blow up. I actually just wanted to be a small-time guy. And now the passion's gone because now it's all big, making tons of money, you gotta worry about employees, you gotta worry about all this shit. They didn't ever want to do that, they just wanted to make videos and fuck around. For me, that's kind of it for me. Like, I don't ever want to blow up. I just want to be a guy who's just like a normal guy who hangs out with you guys and has a good time. That's all I ask. Literally, that's all I ever want. And that's literally what's happening here. The guy's a liar. The guy's a fucking blatant liar.
Dickers ate his daughter's eye.
Did a $5 super chat stink bug Diddy party at Phil's place tomorrow? Absolutely not. No Diddy parties in my place whatsoever. Stay out. Pete Hansen, how is my wife your business in any way, shape, or form? Why would you ask me a question like that? Really? Why would I buy my wife? What does it have to do with you? Why do you need to know that information? Like, what kind of a question are you even, or answer are you even looking for when you're asking me personal, intrusive questions? Like, what an idiot. You're asking the wrong person. I don't pay any attention to my detractors. All I know is people who come on here and say stuff about them. I don't watch their content. I don't give a shit. I'll guarantee you this. It's been a week now since the Aspen Gold interview, correct? I've gotten tremendous money. Every stream I'm doing incredibly well.
Quick ball.
Okay? Couldn't be happier. I haven't asked for a single contribution since I got off the stream with Asmongold. So what exactly do you think they're talking about? Do you think if they're saying something that they're talking about reality? Or do you think that they're just talking about their useless, nonsensical memes?
Where did Phil get the money for that new spatula? I bet that cost several dollars.
Their garbage content that completely lies, over-exaggerates. Because in their minds, as I explained to Asmongold, whenever I do something to improve myself, they just move the goalpost to the next thing. So if it's not that my content sucks and I don't have the best quality content, I'm a dinosaur, I'm behind the times. If it's not that I rage too much, I blame the game developers, all of that. If it's not that I'm playing mobile games and spending all my money on WWE Champions. If it's not that, oh, well, now he just sits around and begs all day. So what's the next thing? Because you know there's a next thing. There will never not be a next thing. That's how they are. But for me, I don't care. I'm already on to my better life for a whole week now. I don't have to worry about anything. I just chill with you guys and have a great time every day. And I'm happy. So why do I give a crap what they're doing to cope for the fact that now I...
Alright, I've already watched this.
Use your stun grenades, fool. Use your flashbangs. It's common sense when you go into an area and an enemy and where you could just sneak up on them. You go into an area with a gun. That's right. Well, to hit the target easier, to hit him a lot better if you stun him and then shoot him. First person impossible. Throw the flashbang at him and then blind him and then shoot him.
Alright, so let's see how this is. Gonna try out the new Red Dead Redemption, the new Red Dead Redemption upgrade for PS5. And see how it runs compared to the other version. It included an added 60 frames per second, so this thing should be running higher than the other ones. Thing is, I wonder if you can carry your save progress over from the original version to this. Probably not. Yeah, I can already tell it's much more sharper and clearer. Oh yeah, you can. You can import your PS4 data over to this, and yes, I want to do that. Oh yeah, this is much more sharper and smoother. Much more clear. Looks really good. Looks really, really good. John looks really good from Red Dead Redemption. I forgot his last name, but yeah. This is really nice. Really nice, crisp and clear, very smooth. 60 frames per second. Looks like a new and improved version. Clearer, sharper. Looks a little bit almost like Red Dead Redemption 2 in a sense. With much more improved graphics. Even the shooting improved, looks like. Camera angle is sharper. Draw distance is better. Oh. I did not have the mic on. Yeah, man, this looks really good. Added 60 frames per second, smoother, sharper, clearer. Definitely much better upgraded. Draw distance is better. Crisper, clearer, sharper graphics. 4K resolution, 1440p. John Morrison looks really good, bro. In Red Dead Redemption, the detail of his face, his clothes and stuff is just very clear and great. This is a really good version. They made a lot of improvements to this game. It's much better than the PS4 version. And this game needed a lot of improvements and upgrades to it compared to the original, compared to the PS3 version. And this is definitely running natively and looks way much better on PS5 with FSR. This is probably the best version to date for Red Dead, by far. I noticed a much more smoother running game, including when it comes to shooting. So everything about this game actually runs a lot smoother than when it came out originally. Way better than the original. It's definitely running at a native 1440p or 1080. It's 60 frames per second compared to 30 on the PS4 version when it originally came out. But this version of Red Dead, this version of the original Red Dead is by far the best version. No doubt about it. You can see everything clearly. It's sharper, smoother. Looks really good. I'm impressed. Rockstar did a really good job with improving this game. Rockstar did a really good job with making a lot of improvements to the original Red Dead Redemption. This is really good. Everything about the town, the barn, certain places, the draw distance, the FOV, certain places. Everything looks more clear and more improved and sharper. A lot of this is just so much better. Just way more improved, man. Way more improved. Now they need to do this with Grand Theft Auto 4, the remaster, and we should be good to go until GTA 6 comes out next year on November 19th. Now let me try to run a story mission and see how it works.
Glad to see you. I'm hoping to
Hey bud. How are you?
Hello there. Let me know if you see something you like. I hope to see you again. Not due to injury or ill stop. Here. Hello there. Welcome to my shop.
I guess this is the general store, okay. Yeah, I can tell the difference too with the general store and the ammunition. The way everything looks is just much more sharper and better. I don't have any money. John Morrison's character just looks really good. They've done a lot to improve this game. It looks a lot like Red Dead Redemption 2 now. Maybe not. Those graphics are actually way more... Those graphics and visuals are actually way more better. But they've made a lot of freaking They made a lot of really good improvements to Red Dead now. It needed to have an overhaul and it needed to be overhauled, and a lot of things need to be fixed and worked out and improved. Because the original version lacked a lot of things, including a 60 frames per second update, native 60 FPS. This game and that version kind of ran a little bit slow. This is so much better. Thing is, I don't know what I'm doing here. Warhorse. Yeah, even riding a horse was a little bit smoother than before.
Mr. Marston. How are you doing today?
I'm well, Mrs. Farland. Thank you. How are you?
Well, I'm fine. Thank you. So, how are your ribs?
Fine. A little sore, but apart from a couple extra scars.
Damn, man, yeah, look at his facial features, look at his hair.
Come in, come in.
Look at how everything's been majorly improved since the last version. There's a lot of really good things that made this game better.
Well, why not, if you don't mind me asking?
I certainly don't mind you asking if you don't mind me not telling. See, it's a complicated and somewhat pathetic tale. By telling you, not only will you put your life in danger, but also threaten lives of people not very dear.
Well, I apologize for seeming to be shocking.
And I apologize for my reticence. Hope you believe me when I say that it's simply out of respect for you.
Of course, Mr. Marston. I understand that city dwellers such as yourself likes to have some exotic secrets, so us country folk are impressed.
I'm no city man, miss.
Yeah, but I saw you get on the train at Blackwater. You with those gentlemen in bowler hats?
I'm still no city man.
But I bet you can't ride, Mr. Marston.
I hate to take money from a lady, miss.
Oh, you won't be. I'll race you right now.
If it makes you happy.
We'll see.
All right, I'll show you how we ride around these parts. Giddy up!
When you play a game like this, it's more alive than communication. Sometimes they all have.
Let's go.
On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! I trust you're not going to be a gentleman about this.
You don't know me at all, Miss McFarland.
Oh yeah, the controls are a lot smoother. Ah crap, I just got bucked from the horse. Damn it. Stop doing that. Jeez. I don't really know how to avoid falling off the horse. Damn. Jeez.
You don't know me at all, Miss McClellan. Come on. Come on.
Oh my gosh, why does he always buck me off of him? Oh, okay, so you for extra speed. If you do it too much, he'll knock you off. I was terrible at that. I already lost.
That was fun.
Sure.
You know, you should go pay the marshal a visit in Armadillo sometime. I'm sure he could help you deal with that nice Mr. Williams.
Yeah, I might just do that, Mr. McClellan.
You do whatever you think best, Mr. Marshall.
The horse actually acts more realistic in this version than it does in Red Dead 2. I'm gonna take that. Shoot.
Excuse me. Hey, you gotta see this.
Shut up, you. Now what you want?
My name's John Marston. You wanted to speak to me?
I did?
Apparently so.
Why?
I guess because we're both in the business of the law.
You that fella from the train company?
No, Fort Mercy.
Fort Mercer? You got one of Williamson boys.
Calm down.
Go on, shoot him, mister. Shoot him. Oh, what? You getting cheap with me, boy?
What's going on here?
I got me one of them Williamson boys.
I got one of them idiots who give Marshall a bad name.
No, no. Put your gun down. I'm gonna see the name of Blackwater.
Yes, sir. Listen, that dog ain't too bright. He's one.
Don't want to get out of here for a minute.
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson, sir.
You.
Oh, I done seen enough of your hide around here.
I think there's some school children down there.
Oh, hardy fucking hard.
What are you doing here, Mr. Marston? Apart from frightening my deputy.
I'm here to capture or kill Bill Williams.
Okay.
Can you help me?
It's outside my jurisdiction in the next county. Of course, Bill Williamson and his boys intend to keep themselves away from my town.
So you're happy to have him out there?
Quite happy, but I also ain't suicidal. My job is to keep this town safe, not clean up all these three counties. Hard enough around here.
You know, I hear you speak. Suddenly I'm reminded of how some of the people I respected most in my life had a problem with authority. What's wrong with you?
Well, I'm sure you and your fine friends have enjoyed spending your time running around pursuing noble causes. My cause is to keep this town from turning into a living hell for the folks who live here. Whole world has problems, mister. I'm here. What's happening? Right now. Without the railway, people pay my salary trying to get me to turn blind eyes and burn down settlements up there. Got a bunch of cattle up out in the Box Canyon and shut it down. Forget it was a gang of people for the homesteaders out in the back country. And I got a bunch of clerks over in the saloons, drunk, threatening to shoot up the whole town. That's all I got to say. It's early yet. Give me a couple more days. All right, tell you what. Let's go deal with them hoods in the saloon. Then we'll discuss wages. Okay, boy. You're persistent, though, Chuck. Thank you. Only when things matter. Come on, then, Martha. Follow me.
Who are we looking for?
Bunch of stupid hooligans, led by this fellow called Walt. Goddamn roadie. Prey on the stages coming in and out of town. Drivers and armadillos spend more time with their hands in the air than on the range these days.
And you're happy to let them drink in your saloon?
Happy? No. But the way I figure it, better to carousing in there than out robbing decent folks.
That's an interesting approach to law enforcement.
I do what I can. We ain't the government. Dump rat bastard now. That's small. You were kind of holy crawled into. Mount up, Marston. Walton's our man. God damn it, he's on to us. Get after him. Get me up. I don't want to let that bastard get away.
Walton's as bad as you say he is. Why don't we just beat him now while we got the chance?
Because that ain't how the law works.
Is that right, Marshal?
And alive, he can still talk.
Doesn't sound like he's a man to be reasoned with.
He ain't wrong. A few days of my hospitality, and he'll be telling me what I need to know.
Go!
Looks like he's holed up at the old Leslie's house. Let's hold up a minute and find a spot for our horses. Looks like we got company, boys. Damn. Take cover. Work our way up this hill. Move up to that wagon on your right. I'll cover you. There's one behind the crate. Take him down. Come on, Marston. I can't take them all. Get to that crate. I got you covered. Stay with me. Take that fella behind the rock, boy.
the shooting's really smooth too. I can get a lot of good shots compared to the other one.
Not a bad shot, Mr. Marston. Why don't you check in with me next time you're in town?
I don't want to be no policeman, Marshal.
Nor did I, my friend. I can promise you that. I'll see you soon, Mr. Marston.
Yeah. Come on. Can I borrow this, Fred?
Is that everything in there? I think it is. It's
That's a good price. Keep those hands where I can see it. run too. Damn it! You're under arrest.
Okay, so it says...
Messing with the law, man? You got a death wish, boy? You're gonna love the grizzly slap we have in jail.
You can't save yourself now, boy.
Damn blazes! You okay? Keep quiet, Chris.
Hello. You're that. If a lady ever dared show his face in this establishment, don't let me die, Lord!
Sounds fun. What's happening?
I have no idea. If it's important, they'll send someone down like they did with you.
Suddenly the world is full of eggs.
I remember when we first got here. We used to consider people from Dade County to be exotic. Now guys can get here from the Midwest. We do it in 6 days.
Change.
You've gotten away from me. Hello? I don't understand it no more, boy. Honest to goodness.
I'm not sure I do.
Marshall! Marshall! I've just been up in the canyon spotting like you said. I think I seen a couple of them rustlers. I think it was the Baller twins and a couple of Mexicans.
You up there right now?
Well, it was a group of 4 men rounding up Mr. Gulch's livestock, and none of them looked like any of Gulch's sons, so yes, sir, right now.
That's sarcasm. I'm too bad. Your lazy eye. Alright, let's go. You ride with us again, Mark?
Can you help me?
I will try.
It would be my pleasure. Forgive me, miss. I ain't all there today.
What kind of man are you? This just ain't right.
Watch your step, partner. How are you, mister?
I ain't holding back.
Read it.
You might wish you was dead in a short while.
Come on, tough guy.
I teach you a thing or two about it.
Some nerve, mister. You bet. Come on, friend. Come on.
I'll back down for what you got.
What now? Get back!
specs, links, as and will be powered by regular based companies, UDA, architecture. The 16 CEUs
Don't think you'll be wanting this no more, Fred.
This game is really good. Really good, running at a lot smoother frame rate, sharper and clearer.
Don't move a damn muscle.
It would be interesting to see PSP and 2 PSPs there, but I wouldn't expect to see it this year. I wouldn't expect to see it next year or 2 years. Either by 2027 or 2026.
Well, let the time down. No.
I would give this thing to 2027 at least. To say this thing is well gone, it's around the same time as GTA 6. In November of next year.
Well, hello there.
Everybody
makes up. Everybody makes up. We got your hands in and nowhere to go. Boy, you messed with the wrong law keepers.
PlayStation, PS2 or the PSP2, whatever some six portable system is under the PS Portal, until at least 2027. Maybe 2012 game.
Howdy, mister.
All genuine stuff.
Hopefully you're satisfied one way or another. This stuff is for sale, but I'll take a look at it.
That's how you want it.
Hey friends, this is your salesman, and in this video, we're discussing
You can't win, son. I'm the law. You get lost. Too close. There ain't nowhere left for you to run now. You can't save yourself now, boy. You're dead. Right up the hell's back door, kid. Go ahead. There's too much noise here. On my day with Mike Brand. Be quiet. Let's get this over with, son. The only way you're stopping is by dying. Let me guess. You want to go the hard way. There's too much noise here. Go ahead. Go on up. I don't buy round trip tickets no more. Be quiet. Let's see what this is all about. The Lord punish you.
shut!
If it ain't me, it's someone else. Benefits of misspent youth. Just a little something for my trouble. Rest in peace, my friend. we got here? My apologies, mister. What have you got for me? Help me! Oh, shucks. You and me, Fred. You and me. What's next? Sounds like this. I don't want to die out here. All right, let's see. What you got on, Chris?
holding the ground thanks to you, sir. Justice is coming for you. Be sure of it.
You want some of the same, do you?
I'm not one for life, but your criminal actions must be brought to book.
Oh, you want to do Neo? Alright. We'll see if that works. Yeah, right.
Here's a little something for my trouble.
Maybe. I might in a minute.
Don't think you'll be needing this.
fine stuff here.
right, friend.
I'm not backing down, sorry.
You hit my soft foot. Come on, partner. You make a big mistake. You got some nerve, mister. I'm putting you down hard. Ain't this fun?
Don't be cowardly. Come on.
All right, let's finish this. We playing marquee and Queensberry rules. What are you doing? Get the hell out of here, everybody! You want to scrap friend?
Pretty clear who's got the advantage here.
Come on, hit me!
I ain't no phony fighter, mister.
Come on! You gonna step up, then? Ain't this fun? Maria!
I didn't.
Hey! We playing marquee.
What you got there?
You got some nerve, mister. This is about to get ugly, pal. You want to broke nose, friend?
Get the cash, kids.
Hey, come on. You want to scrap, friend?
You should not have been messing with me.
Look out!
Well, hey.
Come on, hit it! You make a big mistake. Tell me where you want.
I wish you were dead.
We playing marquee at Queensberry. What you got? Save your nuts, friend. You don't think I'm a... You're going down. You want to scrap for...
Please don't let me get
Hit me, pal. Hit me. Tell me what you want. You want to fight, friend? You got to fight. I'll put you down. Teach you some respect. God damn it! Come on, show me some. You sure you're we're in this, my friend.
Want to help me put our new coat rack together? So I ordered a new coat rack. I gotta put it together.
I'm probably gonna get in the tub.
That's enough, my friend. You clearly don't like me back.
I'm bored.